is intended only for mature audiences.
I was gonna get. If you look closely into the train, you could see Mola smiling. But I didn't. Still waiting for a new intro.
We can keep that song. It's fine with the song.
That one's fine.
Yeah.
But we need Dan Vasque's constantly fucking claimed intro to go.
Maybe he should. I don't know, because his bed is so effing late. He just give us a license in perpetuity.
His man bun is gone.
Yeah, I didn't ask him to do that.
But you wanted it.
It's funny, but now I have a bunch of angry women.
Yeah, Perry's just said, I'm waiting for the fucking man bun song. Aren't we all?
I mean, it's nothing new.
Aren't we all?
I'm always pissing off.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the Real BBC Bagging Boyd and Chatting. I'm your host this week, and I'll be your host next week, where Gary may or may not be here because he's traveling. So we'll see. If he's not, then I'll sort something out. But then we'll be with Gary at the end of the month. So there'll still be 2 shows on each channel this month. So it'll all be fair and square.
Will all make sense by the end.
Care? Does anything make any sense? Nothing makes sense anymore. In all
Stop
fairness.
making sense.
No. How you doing, Gary?
I am doing fantastic.
Good.
Chilling, watching, and getting ready for the Odyssey week. Working on something else very slowly. That's not going to come out on time, but that's okay. I'm gonna be like Mahler with this one. I'm just taking my time. Yeah. But yeah, it's enjoying Wisconsin. Might go to the Ren Fair.
Is that actually possible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You can enjoy Wisconsin. Wisconsin in the summertime is gorgeous. So imagine your most beautiful English countryside.
Hey girl, where are you?
It's like that for a few months of the year, and then it's a wintry hellscape.
Yeah.
For the rest.
Yeah. Then it's Snowpiercer for the.
It's beautiful right now.
People like that movie, so it's not so bad.
Yeah. I've never seen it. They did a series on it, didn't they?
They did.
Well.
They did.
Is that any good?
Sean Bean was in it, I think.
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, he's dead.
Oh, now you just reminded me that Sam Neill is dead.
Oh, yeah. R.I.P. Sam Neill. That was not a fun thing to wake up to yesterday morning. That was gutting. Particularly after he had just beaten cancer as well, and then
he just got past the cancer. And who knows what happened? But
he was looking. I mean, look, he was 78. We kind of take for granted, we expect people to live forever nowadays. 78 for a man, it's above the average. Even I know he's New Zealander, actually, not Australian. New Zealander and not an American. But I mean, it's like 73 average for a man. Women, I think 76. So we got to just cherish every bit that we got. But what a loss, big loss.
And those loss of 3 years are because of women. So,
dude, I would say
just be real.
If you remove the women, men live to be 100. That's what I'm saying. Molly, how you doing?
They say get a dog, it adds like 5 years. Get a woman,
Yeah.
removes 5. So,
So you say,
That
get a
goes.
girlfriend, get a wife, get 2 dogs.
Get 2 dogs.
2 dogs, at least.
Yeah, I think it's exponential, right? If you get 2 dogs, it's like it adds 15 years. Then 3 dogs, it's like it adds 25. So if you get 100 dogs, you just live thousands of years.
What about
I have 4 dogs.
101 Dalmatians?
I think that's where it breaks and you just instantly die the second you buy them. So
Yeah, because then it invents a Cruella.
yeah, you don't.
She's
Want that.
And then she becomes a
anti-hero
CEO
now, isn't she?
She becomes a CEO of a major Hollywood studio. I don't know.
Well,
shall change my
Dalmatians
name
killed
to
her mum,
Kathleen.
dude. Come on.
Yeah, that's right. Dalmatians killed her mom.
There might not be a better like microcosm of how fucking retarded Hollywood's become. Cruella.
They
I
had to
think
try
you're
and
right.
undo the female bad trope, didn't they? You know, the
I'm-
witch kind of trope.
Watch Ghostbusters 2016 for the first time a couple days ago.
Yeah,
I think that's still your movie, dude. That is woo.
never seen it. I've never intend
Oh,
to.
good Lord. I waited this long.
Chat, you know how I didn't put down a dollar amount for mixtape? Ghostbusters 2016. Captain Marvel.
Or chat,
I
we'll
may
just
or may
invite
not
him
have
to-
seen Rise of Skywalker. I don't know. Don't ask
Dude,
me.
I might put down some money for Mahler to watch the Eternals.
How
I'll
could you
chip
do that?
in.
I never do anything like that to people, and you're gonna put this
Oh,
on me? So cruel.
Dude, I could share text messages, but I won't because I'm not a bitch. But careful when there's evidence, you know. That's what I'm saying.
Speaking of that, completely unrelated. I mean, we
Yeah.
did the mixtape EFAB. Everybody, beautiful Supercut by Joe Danger reacted to us a lot. You got to see what a hellscape that was. But I swear, combining all the different playthroughs, all the different POVs, it's a funny fucking journey. I will say.
Man,
Gary
you did a great
completes his
job.
first game on stream.
I was
Yes.
only meant to be there for 3 hours. I told you before the stream. This was not like I'm only going to be. I said to Morley, I've got to go at 10 because the England match is kicking off, so I can only do 3 hours. And Morley was like, fine, and and then I was having such a good time. I ended up staying for 6.5, and I just had the England match on the other monitor. So because it's EFAP and you don't have to have the camera on, which is a blessing on EFAP, I could just have the mute on. Like that. Yeah.
There was like, someone would be just skateboarding or whatever in the fucking game. Then you just hear like a. Fuck.
yeah. There was a fucking fucking hell.
So I heard you guys won by cheating.
No.
Yes.
No. It's not how it went
I
down.
heard you cheated.
It's not how it went down.
Listen, respect.
No.
You ain't cheating. You ain't trying.
We could look that penalty that wasn't given. Look, the striker can plant his foot wherever he fucking wants. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to give an avenue for the defender who's behind him to come round. So if he plants his foot and the defender goes through his leg, which he did, that's a fucking foul. That
He went
should have been a
through his
penalty.
leg. Like, was there blood everywhere?
It's a footballer, dude. There's never any blood, but it looks like they've been shot by a sniper from Row Z. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like Conor McGregor?
Oh no! Have you seen the X-ray of his knee?
That's bullshit. That's not a real X-ray.
Damn it! It's trying to go.
Fucking turned to atoms.
Do you know? Well, actually, that's what my shoulder looked like when I had to have that rebuild. Pretty much. That was just shattered. The doctor said it's been shattered into pieces. We need to rebuild it. So they rebuilt the shoulder, and I was in a.
And that's your superpower. You have a bionic
full body-
shoulder.
No, my superpower is I've lost 40% mobility in my arm. That's what all this the front stuff is great. I can't get my arm.
Thank God you can still wank.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
that's right, dude. Left hand, left wing. I'm right-handed when I write, but everything else about my body's left orientated. I'm left-footed. I'm left wanking. It's the whole fucking. It's the whole job lot.
It's just a gamble every time. You never know.
Yeah, But I think maybe having my arm in a plaster cast for 6 weeks like that, that's what made the switch happen. It was like It's like every schizoid man in The Prisoner, where he's teaching him to be left-handed. You know, he's cattle prodding him to make sure he picks shit up with his left hand and stuff.
I am yet to atomize any of my limbs, but one day you stay hopeful, you know?
Do you have bones? I mean, how does it work with...
You can atomize flesh.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but yeah.
And dark mystical energy. All that
Yeah.
sort of stuff.
Yeah. So anyway, the Eternals more.
Well, I mean, what would you even want? I watch it and then come on a show and be like, so that was shit. And you'll be like,
I think we should
Exactly.
we should do a real BBC special where all three of us here and we're doing a watch through with the audience. And then you can get to say stop and we'll stop. And then
I think we should do our top 10 Doctor Who episodes.
We've done it.
Episode. Oh.
We did it. Not, and I'm not just saying we did the top 5, you know, the 10 to 5. No, we did. We ended up showing.
He's trying to distract you as.
I know. He's good.
It was working really well for a second there.
Are there any other Marvel films you haven't seen, Morley?
I think that is the only MCU movie I have not seen, I think.
Mine is the Marvels. No, sorry, not the Marvels. Captain Marvel. That's the.
Why did you skip that one?
I don't actually know. I think
the Eternals.
it was just the wrong movie, wrong time. And I think we never did like an episode of coverage for it. We only had, I think Fringy saw it and was like, well, that was terrible. And then I was like, oh, do you want to just mention it because we're doing something else? And he did, I think. You just summarized it in like 20 minutes. He was like, yeah, that was shit. I was like, all right, anyway.
It was diabolical. It wasn't just shit. It was diabolical. If you asked me what happened in that film now, I could barely tell you a thing.
Well, the Eternals basically sat out all the major events of the universe while they were on Earth. They sat out.
Guess what? They're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Icarus flew too close into the sun.
Icarus
committed suicide at the end.
Flew into the sun because he was a white male, and he said, "It's time for me to die."
It's time. But that is literally what happens.
They're robots, basically. They're super robots, but they're fat and gay. So I mean, like
robots.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got breaking news. Breaking news.
Yeah.
Supergirl's Monday has just come in. It did.
Don't like Mondays.
I think it's dead already.
No. I'm still kicking the core. I'm still kicking it. I'm still kicking. 515,000.
Wait.
In 2,600 theaters.
Oh God.
Has anyone checked in on that account that said they didn't want Drinker to win? Are they okay?
Did I quote tweet them or reply to them? I can't remember. Either quote tweet or reply. I could find them.
I hope they're all right. I hope their hero is making it through.
Well, I responded with he won. I put something like, "Well, he didn't lose. He won. He won everything," or something like that. And then somebody replied to go, "So exactly how did he win?"
They set the rules, not us.
Yeah. I'm just. Well, I mean, for one,
by waking up in the morning and being Drinker.
It's
a tough job, but he somehow pulls it off.
By the way, that's an average of $199 per theater. And ladies and gentlemen, it hasn't even been at the theaters for 3 weeks yet. It's 2.5 weeks. Not $199.
I don't know how it makes it to Spider-Man. I don't know how the theaters put up with that shit.
I don't want to be crass.
Speaking of,
it's not. Hold on, 2 seconds, Molly. I don't want to be crass, but we've already made more than that this stream. Well, yeah. We've been going for 14.5 minutes.
I don't think that's an interesting metric. Any stream that runs for 1 minute is going to beat profits on fucking Supergirl.
One super chat, don't matter what it is. Boom, you're beating it.
But adjacent information, though, why haven't they announced Mando and Grogu coming onto streaming yet? What's going on there?
Oh, they did.
Have they?
Yes,
I'm good.
for VOD, they did. They did today.
Oh, today was it? Did I miss that?
Yeah, they did. I mean, I just caught it an hour ago. July something or other.
Sometime this month.
July 21st.
It has been out at the theaters. I totally forgot about that film, Molly. It's been
No,
at
that's
the
what I'm
theaters
saying.
now for
Next
52
week, yeah.
days. 52 days.
An hour ago, there's this post about the fucking Steelbook and special editions. Like, who the fuck is buying that? Ooh, there's
Eric
featurettes.
John Campion.
John Campion. He's not.
So
No, of course he's not. He doesn't like any of this shit.
John
Yeah,
Campion.
He
digital
doesn't
delight.
care about any of this shit. He just
John
wants
Campion
to
is a
keep
host.
sponsors happy.
He wants to be a host. He doesn't know shit about. He's been in movie talk forever. He hasn't learned a thing through osmosis.
ooh, there is an audio commentary from Jon Favreau though. That could be really funny.
Disbrew's already bought it now. Disbrew's all
Well,
over that.
I might pick it up just for that. I want to hear him talk about this stupid movie. Come on,
It's-
John.
Do you know what it's
Jonathan.
worldwide is right now?
More than Supergirls.
It's definitely more than Supergirls. That's not difficult.
No.
Blue Beetles is more than Supergirl.
Is it like 300 million? Something around there?
342 worldwide.
Which
An
is-
alleged budget of 175 million.
What was Solo's final box office?
393.
Ooh,
Let me just
Get fucked.
check that.
I don't think it was
it's
that high.
383 or 393.
393, yeah.
Really?
393. Okay,
Yeah.
brilliant. Yeah.
Wow, different
we
times,
have to
man.
call upon these metrics so often. It's getting ingrained in my brain now.
Well, but have you also noticed that we're just having to adjust with every year that passes, like down basically for everything?
Solo's not adjusting for inflation. That's not adjusting for inflation. Adjusting for
Well, when I
inflation.
say
would be
adjust
like
down, I'm talking about
450.
predictions broadly. It just feels like everything has to be adjusted down in general. Like all your predictions for anything.
Yes. As far as the estimates go, we cannot use even 2 years ago as a basis for our argument or just basing like our estimate, not argument, estimate.
I mean, Supergirl
Supergirl's
Blue
made.
Beetle's a perfect example of that, by the way.
Like the Marvels comes out today, it makes 120.
100.
Yeah. Like it is significantly less. People are like, it is, the shark has been jumped.
Was there like how
It's
long
done.
is the discussion at Hollywood going to last? Of like, I think superheroes are just not as profitable. It's like,
wait, no.
come on,
Molly.
like,
Well,
speed the
it's
fuck
just
up.
superheroes,
Spider-Man is going
yeah.
to come out and make $2 billion, and
And then
everybody's
they're
going to
gonna
go
think,
superhero fatigues. I'm like, okay, yeah, make a Hellboy movie, make
Yes,
a
they're gonna
Superman
take
movie,
the most popular
make a
superhero
Wonder
on the
Woman
planet.
movie. Yeah, let's take out two of the most popular superheroes on the planet with this known track record of being successful and very popular, and like bring in the Guardians of the Galaxy, something like that. You can't. And
the
by
thing,
the
man,
way,
like-
I can list failures like The Suicide Squad by James Gunn, a movie I liked, completely failed at the box office.
yeah.
Yes.
No, yeah, this is like you're right. The lesson. First of all, loads of people on social media are probably going to make this point, but also Hollywood will think like Spider-Man is proof that the audience want more superheroes. Let's bring back Madam Web.
Well,
Yes.
What Sony's going to learn again is they're going to go, they want the spider. They want a spider. So let's make everything other than Peter Parker Spider and make the same mistake because Sony is fucking retarded.
Well, you know that they are dying to do Miles Morales.
Oh, that's next. The thing is, though, they can't just do
Live action.
they could do Miles Morales on their own, but Marvel still gets all the merch.
Speaking of next, Gary, I saw a post about how if the Sean Levy Star Wars movie makes like below 300 million or around it, then yeah,
Starfighter.
then they've got to be announcing a remake of New Hope. That's just got to be next. It's got to be
Dude, it's inevitable.
because there's nothing left.
They got nothing, and it's the only thing that will. Hear me out, chat.
Right,
Before you clap back on this, hear me out, chat. It's the only thing that will create conversations and get people excited in the wrong ways and the right ways, but it will get people interested again, which is what they're interested in.
Tell me an age-appropriate actor that is as charismatic today, right now, as Harrison Ford was in 1977 for Han Solo.
Zendaya.
Man, just shot down your argument immediately, as
obliterated.
Yeah.
you've been
Done.
owned.
Atomized
Got
like
him.
your shoulder.
Nuked from 4K. Nuked from 4K. Nuked from orbit. 4K.
Oh no, the Eternals are coming.
I know why you missed.
There is not a single solitary actor on planet fucking Earth, age appropriate to Harrison Ford in 77. So that's early 30s, by the way, that has the charisma.
They would probably cast Austin Butler as Han Solo.
What?
He's not. I mean,
That would be my guess.
He's a good actor. I don't know about how that would
Cavill's
go.
42. Sorry, Cavill's 42. You know.
But I get what Az is saying.
And Leslie Jones as Chewbacca.
Guys, do you understand the term age appropriate? By the way, we are going to go through Chris Gore and Alan Ing's out of the theater reaction of the Odyssey. We're going to go through that.
And the theorized or I don't know, rumored Magneto casting, right? Recasting.
Adam Driver.
Yep.
What do you guys think?
Apparently. And allegedly Sydney Sweeney, I don't believe this for a second, but Sydney Sweeney being eyed up to playing Emma Frost.
They wouldn't do that, would they?
They would never do that.
If Adam Driver played Magneto, I'm down. I think it's good.
Well, it would be Adam Driver's good actor, very good actor. It'd be good casting.
You got to see the rest of the X-Men though.
Exactly.
We're just talking about Magneto by himself.
Well, you need somebody on parity with Adam Driver to therefore be Professor. Exactly. Professor.
So well, they have to be around the same age. The problem is then you lose the connection to World War II. Unless you go, he's a level 5 mutant and it's affected his aging, which you could certainly do.
Well, you could have like Magneto being brought up in an age of anti-Semitism from, like, let's just say Hassan Piker.
Twitch streamers, man.
Yeah.
I have been on Twitch before. I tell you, no banhammer will touch my account again.
I'm a survivor of the social media wars.
It is funny because, like, we're doing the big old goodbye for Patrick Stewart for the fucking 5th time, but also Ian McKellen, and it's like, man, James McAvoy and Fassbender are right there. I feel kind of bad for him because they did a really good job, both of them. Like 4 different iterations, right? I think.
Yeah. I mean, the time was all over the fucking place, but okay.
Yeah. It's just like they're looking for recasting. It's like, well, I mean, all right, fair enough.
There's the basis of their problem. For one, I'm going to stick with my prediction that the Disney Marvel X-Men will make you miss the Fox X-Men if you don't already.
They
of
work
them.
with that in their movies. There's an MCU movie that has the nostalgia.
Exactly.
Fucking,
And now you've done 2 different iterations and brought back those 2 different iterations and mixed them in with like fan casting iterations. And then you're going to launch your X. It's not special anymore. We've seen the X-Men. It's like, who else is playing the X-Men for the?
I wish for it to be remembered. Deadpool Wolverine was supposed to be the goodbye to the Fox X-Men. Remember how that film ended? The little behind the scenes and the song and it was like, oh, wasn't that a fun era? Goodbye.
Oh yeah,
anyway,
time
say
of my
hello
life.
again.
Yeah.
They're coming back. It's like, okay.
One of them coming back to die again.
All of them are coming back to die, dude.
Sony had it right to begin with, and they fucked it up. Their approach to Spider-Man was going to be James Bond. There'll be a canon, but we're going to do like pretty much episodic movies with some remembrance to the past. But then we're going to recast the character every few years, and that's what you should do. You should not like kill Captain America and kill Iron Man or kill Spider-Man. You just have them go forever and you recast it.
Well, I understand if you wanted to put a full stop on the end of your story, let's say call it Endgame, then I understand that. Then you can recast and start anew and do a whole different thing. But they're just wanting to drag this fucking thing out for it's 20 years old nearly now.
Hear me out, Az.
Yeah.
In the next movie,
Yeah.
Steve Rogers comes back, but he's not Captain America because he can't
I know
take the
he's
shield back from Captain
he's
African
black
America.
T-shirt, man.
And his whole job throughout the entire movie is to convince all the other heroes of the multiverse to trust his new friend, Dr. Doom.
My favorite scene was when they're on screen and then shake hands, and then he goes, Steve, and then he goes, Captain America, back to him, and then they both nod, and then he pats him on the shoulder, and he's like, you did it better than me, buddy.
Oh, dude. There's got to be a scene where Sam offers to give back the mantle as he should, as he would. The Sam Wilson prior to Endgame would absolutely insist on giving it back. And you're right. Steve's gonna go, nah.
He gave it up. He gave up the fucking shield.
He gave up the shield.
He only wanted it back when they gave it to another white man. Then he fucking wanted it back.
So yeah, it's so against his character what they did in Endgame. Period. Like that's
it's so against his character. It punched a hole in the universe.
Yeah, and now the Russos think this is fixing it by making Steve look like more of an asshole. And it's they were talking about Captain Hydra, which would have been, oh my God, it might have been better than this because that's an alternate reality. If you have Captain Hydra coming in from an alternate reality, I still hate it.
I think, yeah, it still would have been fucking annoying because it's them doing it.
Well, dude, in the comic books, it's different context. That was Cap. He was a sleeper the whole time, which is fucking bullshit. But if they did it like multiverse, like other universe Captain Hydra, yeah, that would actually probably be better than what they're doing now.
They're doing the whole story based around Steve Rogers causing this problem because he's in the wrong universe. Yeah, did they forget about another character that was in a different universe?
Where the fuck do we even start, dude? The Endgame's continuity is completely fucked when you trace it. All those stupid timelines trying to track everything. They basically just said, as long as you put the gems back, everything's fine. It's like, that's not how that works.
Not really, no.
Not even a little bit.
It's not.
Remember, do you remember the Tesseract? You have to crush it out of its cube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They did that. How did they fucking put it back? Like, what? How does that make sense?
We've turned this square into a
gem.
Paperweight.
They went to the TVA and found another one in a drawer.
Yeah. That is what they would write.
Decision that was.
Oh my!
Michael Waldron. God, somebody was on Twitter. But you bitch about
Correct
the
for the
female
Monica
writers,
Rambeau people,
but you don't bitch about the male writers. It's like that's all we do.
Hello. I was like when I was watching before this stream. I haven't finished it. I'm so close to finish, about 15 minutes away. I was watching the FNT reaction to Campier's response to Black Helen of Troy. We'll get to the Odyssey in a bit. And Campier's just like, they never criticize like white casting or anything like Hood N-word. Have you fucking heard us? Dude, we'll criticize what needs to be criticized. It doesn't matter what fucking color you are. If somebody's inappropriately cast or they're not performing how they should or whatever, we'll fucking criticize. But there again, when you have your thing written by AI, it doesn't equate into other people's stuff. It's just trying to create a narrative based around the limitations that you're providing it. I actually went to Grok today.
Why?
And I said to Grok, was Helen of Troy a black trans lesbian? And Grok responded with some interesting stuff about why Helen of Troy isn't. And it was funny when I got onto when it got onto the black part, because Grok was having none of that either. By the way. But it was a funny thing. You want to put that into Grok? It's a funny response all the way through. Ay Chihuahua. But we'll get onto Odyssey in a little bit. No, Chat GPT said yes. Grok said no. Hey Google says absolutely. Absolutely. No, fog bollocks. Now
you've
I
spilled
activate
out,
my
yeah.
phone. I activate my phone, innit?
Oh, I see.
I activate my phone. So looping background. Supergirl's Monday, 515,000. Done.
Sounds like you're taking
Over.
some kind of sick pleasure in the failure of this woman.
Oh, it's not sick. It's pure. It's the pleasure is as pure as the driven snow.
So have you ever found fun in the failure of a film that has a male protagonist?
Yeah.
Name literally 17.
Okay.
Phase 4.
Yeah. That's all I was going
And
to go
5.
to. Blue Beetle, Black Adam, Aquaman 2. I could probably
DCEU
get
2.
17.
Yes. Yeah. I easily hit 17. Joker 2. Blue Beetle.
Joker, 5.
Flash.
The Flash. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
You say phase 4 and 5, and I'm like, you named too many.
We're already up to 6. Solo, that was another great one. Mandalorian and Grogu. Now we're up to 8. And I haven't even touched on. I don't think I've touched on Marvel yet.
Somebody in the chat said an hour-long response to John Campia's bullshit.
Shazam 2.
It was a little longer than an hour because I did 2 responses.
You did a solo one. Yeah, Ant-Man and the Wasp. I didn't give 2 fucking shites about that. Ant-Man Quantumania. Boom. Fucking hell.
What a great movie.
Yep. Well, the reason for the response was not, it's John Campia's argument. I mean, it does come from him, so we got to say John Campia too. But we talked a little bit about it on Piers yesterday, and we'll get to it with the Odyssey stuff. It's about the hypocrisy. That's what we're trying to point out here.
Well,
Not everybody's picking up what we're putting down, but it's about like it's okay for one thing, but it's not okay for another.
Indiana Jones, Thor, Love and Thunder. We're up to 12, Mauler.
So you can't name 17, I see.
Yeah. You're owned.
Got him.
Owned.
The funniest thing about the Campia stuff, though, was how he just, you mentioned it in the FNT, but how he just consistently undercut his own argument time and again.
Yes. That's why you should make your own argument and not have Chat GBT write it.
Do you think he literally just put in
the whole point?
Why is it okay for Helen of Troy to be born?
Well, that's what we were waiting for, and that's what I haven't heard. Tell me why it's beneficial to have her black.
Well,
let's hear that argument.
Disprue was absolutely right when Disprue said, it's not about us having to prove anything to you. It's about you, Hollywood, trying to persuade us.
But
why?
That's manipulation.
Of course,
and that's why why are you racist? That's why they start, because they put it in your lap, and you have to be defensive and defend your argument of a decision they made.
Last week, the new quote for Supergirl was, "If you don't like Supergirl, you're a pedo," and I'm just like, do you want me to bring up James Gunn's tweets?
Yeah,
I will bring up James Gunn's tweets. The man that you are defending, you want me to bring up the tweets about how he likes being touched in his special place by children? You want me to bring them up, huh? Because I got them. I've got them all fucking saved.
We'll get to the Odyssey.
We'll get... some of the chat's like, what? You want to know? You want to know? A few years ago, James Gunn was cancelled.
Yeah,
you want to
MCU
see the
for
tweets that he was cancelled for?
Yep.
Are they old? Yes, but the content of them, I mean, even for those times, let's just say, is not the kind of edgy that I would be joking about by any stretch of the imagination.
What's insane is he was set to be the god of the cosmic side of the MCU,
he already was, kind of.
Which, yeah, pretty much. But it's pretty obvious he would have just climbed the next step and become probably the Kevin Feige position in exchange eventually, or at least the creative side. Basically what he is for the DCU is probably what he would have become for the MCU had that not happened. And that's why this story, like, you know, some people in chat probably don't know because, you know, the audiences cycle a bit, but like, it's why this has been so rich. You know, there was this thing of like the MCU booted him out under pressure from cancellation, and the DCU scooped him up, and he proved himself with the Suicide Squad, which then earned him a full reset. But he also saved all of his shit, and then hence where we are now.
I mean, and he left Marvel. I mean, he couldn't have left Marvel on a higher note. Like, he came back because they needed him, and he delivered them legitimately their first hit from Disney Marvel stuff that wasn't Spider-Man or X-Men or something like that, and one they needed badly, right? Then he fucked off, so he was looking good. Yeah. Like he was riding high.
We just need to stick with facts. We don't need to lie here. He wasn't 50 when he did those tweets. He was 42. Very edgy. Very edgy.
Old is James Gunn?
42-year-old.
That's
how old he was when those tweets came out.
Party, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't his best mate also arrested for a really or not necessarily best friend, but a good friend of his was
a guy who orbited the scene was arrested.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's 59.
He's 59 now. Yeah. And I think those tweets came out when it was
2012. It was a time of edgy humor.
Yeah, but it reminds me of the whole like, oh, they were drunk. That's why they accidentally started talking about bestiality. Like,
he was drunk. That's why he accidentally started talking about children touching him in his happy.
This is what I'm saying. It's like, okay, all right, well, you know,
or a little child. Was it a little child girl getting done by a tree or something that he went into? I mean, okay.
I don't know. I just know he got fired. But it was always under the understanding that keep your mouth shut, toe the line, we'll have you back. And he came back. He came back
to burn down.
DC.
Well, we're in progress of that. We'll see.
So if he said it for shock value, what do you think would happen if, say, somebody like Critical Drinker did exactly the same?
Oh, what that James Gunn did?
Yeah. Do you think people would just turn around and go, he's only doing it for shock value? Or do you think the internet, the people who are against it? No, I don't think.
No, they're entirely unbiased and not at all in team politics to the point where they will gas up a shitty movie so that Drinker cannot win.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we all lose if Supergirl makes a shit ton of money. And by we all, I mean humanity.
Yeah. Or something that, I mean, I don't want to say Ghostbusters 2016 started it. Sorry, it's fresh in my head right now. But it certainly it innovated it, which was we're going to overpraise something based on ideology, what Mahler just brought up, no matter what it is, and look past like what a shitty movie it is because the wrong people don't like it. It really innovated that as a marketing technique, as a technique for the access media to go after fans. It is definitely patient zero for fan attacks, and it provided a template that the studios decided to emulate for some reason to this very fucking day, which is insane. 10 years. Mm-hmm. We are 2 days away from the 10-year anniversary of Ghostbusters 2016.
But it's like Supergirl feels like a film that could have been made in 2016.
It does, and Ghostbusters 2016 looks like it could have been released this year.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be fucking
that
surprised.
Little has changed.
Like it's almost a guarantee, by the way, that Yelena is in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
They're pretty much giving that away now from the studio.
Dude, I want her to die the most horrible death. So I want you to think Human Torch and Deadpool and Wolverine, but slow.
Yeah, it's 10 years, believe it or not. 10 years.
I think they're onto something. I think they're going to get it working. I think she's going to carry the MCU box office wise. I think they're nearly there. One more movie, and I think
Black Widow, failure. Thunderbolts, failure. Hawkeye TV show, failure.
Well, I
Fourth
mean,
time lucky.
yeah, I mean, remember Iron Man was that failed, and then Iron Man 2 that failed, and then Avengers failed. It was really Iron Man 3.
And Iron Man 3 bombed.
So that's so it's more so you have to give them a few failures before they kick in. And I think she's really coming into her own now. I think that was a really good bet.
People don't love the Thunderbolts, dude.
What's so funny is they've been desperately trying to transfer over what people liked about Black Widow to her. By the time they even come close to being able to fucking successfully do anything like that, Florence Pugh will be fucking 90.
Well,
I'm out.
I'll tell you what needs to be transferred over from Black Widow to her Black Widow. Scarlett Johansson for a fucking start.
Yeah. Florence Pugh is no Scarlett Johansson.
No,
she isn't. She just isn't.
There's nothing wrong with her.
Nothing wrong. She's cute.
But
she's
cute.
cute. But she's not like smoking hot, which is what Black Widow is supposed to be.
Blarg Widow.
Blark Widow. She's Blark Widow. Blarky. No, they're forcing it because she's the only female superhero they really have. They can't do Wanda.
What do you mean? We had like 18 of them in that one scene. Everyone loved them.
But they can't use any of the females from Eternals.
Sure. You see that
when the fucking what's her name, the director of the Marvels was like, got that one scene from Avengers Endgame, and I wanted a whole movie of that.
Oh,
they got a whole movie of that.
They did.
It didn't do well.
It didn't do well. Did you seen the?
Do you know what it did better than?
Supergirl.
How dare you?
By a country mile.
My videos about your videos about everybody's videos about Supergirl are more profitable than Supergirl.
If somebody in the chat dropped a penny on the floor and I picked it up and put it in my pocket, I am more profitable than Supergirl.
If a homeless man vomited a penny on top of you, you would have profited more than Supergirl.
Yes. But I'm not even the Marvels, by the way, the Marvels, even not adjusting for inflation, which would add a bit more,
and make you
right for very now is 80 million ahead of Supergirl. 80.
Did you saw that piece of art going around of Avengers Doomsday? It's official, by the way. That is official art of the movie.
Oh, it's garbage.
Yeah,
I can find it probably.
Yeah.
You mean for Doomsday?
For Doomsday, yeah. I'm sorry, for Doomsday, and I don't know how this sells your movie.
Here it is. I mean,
and it was posted by the artist who got fired. By the way,
nearly put the link for the stream in the chat.
Oh yeah. Remember last time we did that on FNT? We just get randos popping in the back. Well, hi.
This is trash.
You saw the way they made fun of this, right? It looks like one of those images on the side of like a spooky carnival ride.
Yes.
Some fucking
yes.
random fair.
Yes.
Yeah. So the artist,
this is the Doom ride.
So the artist who got fired said, "This is some of my last work. I'm really proud of it." And I'm like, I know you posted this to fucking troll them. Okay.
Dude, what the fuck is this Mystique?
Dude, Mystique looks terrible. Mystique, they might as well cast a trans actor for Mystique because it looks like a dude.
You look at you. Look at dude. Holy shit, man. Yelena's looking as happy as ever.
Yeah. So look at front and center is fucking Pedro Pascal.
Bucky looks like he's been hitting the fucking donuts.
That's true. Well, yes, he probably has. Why does Mr. Fantastic wear a jacket?
He's wearing a jacket in the movie.
He has stretchy powers.
Well, no, he doesn't. Not from watching the film.
He can't stretch that far, okay?
Yeah, he can barely stretch longer than that. He was nearly snapping.
They didn't even introduce the unstable molecules as what their costumes are made of, by the way. And that's why they can do their little powery things.
You already pissed me off about that conversation. You know, because he's yelling because Galactus is stretching him somewhat. And he's like, brah. I remember people online being like, media literacy. He's not at his maximum stretch. He's just trying to resist Galactus stretching him. It's like his fucking clothes rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not resisting.
Mr.
He's
Media
screaming
literacy.
in pain.
That's what I mean. It's like, gosh, shut up. It's just
Look at
stupid.
Shang-Chi with his little fucking bracelets of glim. Look, Shang-Chi, what's his role going to be? Is he going to walk into the fucking porn star set and say, how much can I get for these?
I mean, as top right, we got Discount Falcon is there.
Oh yeah,
I can't even remember the fucking cunt's name.
Joaquin Torres.
Thank you. No, I wouldn't have known.
No, Steve Rogers has a shirt he just bought at Walmart,
Yep.
and he's fucking holding Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
The one that
Which is
previously belonged to Natalie Portman.
But she did.
Yes,
She did now.
She did. What a great movie that was.
it's so dumb. This looks like trash. The movie sounds like trash. I think Spider-Man Brand New Day can make more money than this.
Do you know what this face looks like?
I'm about to leave the MCU
killed
forever. And it wasn't my fault. I'm leaving. And I'm leaving the MCU because some other bitch did. And now my character's getting axed.
This is my last payday. No.
Don't worry.
I got to tell that
Girl
story.
Ant-Man can take over. It's going to be great.
But
Well,
hey, we got Ghost. Oh no, no.
The new Avengers, they're going to be part of Secret Wars, apparently. I don't know that for sure.
Well, thank fucking goodness.
Yeah.
Because that's really going to rock the box office.
Oh yeah, Miss Marvel and Cassidy and Kate Bishop. I mean, at least Haley Stansfield's like, she's way.
She's too fucking old.
She is. She's a 30-year-old teenager now. Yeah. The thing is, though, she was better than Kate Bishop ever was in the book.
Look at that. This is the perfect results. Who the hell are those people? Yes, that is the correct response.
Who the hell are those people?
And you're right, Bucky looks like Hassan Piker. His head's too small for his body.
Yes, he's like, what happened, Bucky? I know you got a bit depressed that you weren't Captain America, but dude. But he was there, wasn't he? Because when he went in Thunderbolts, he was just eating trash food in his fridge, remember?
Dude, they're not even trying. And look, the person with the most Captain America costume on probably deserves it the most is U.S. Agent right there. John Walker, who did nothing wrong. If you just made this movie about
Cyclops, this looks more
no
question.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Doctor Strange?
I don't know. They're going to have him in a pocket. Somebody theorized, I think correctly, that he's trapped in a pocket dimension and he'll get saved, just like he'll be the Ant-Man.
Is he going to be trapped there with Charlize Theron?
That's what I was going to say. The bigger question is, where's Charlize Theron?
Well, and the biggest question is, if he's trapped in a universe with Charlize Theron, it comes out like, what shape is he going to be in? Because he'd probably be insane.
Yeah, but all his kids would be trans.
Yep.
I had great sex, but all my kids are fucking trans now. Fuck.
She's a lesbian.
Shang-Chi looks like he's desperate for shit.
Everybody says it looks like it was tagged on at the end. Like it was like, oh, we forgot. Shang-Chi.
About Shang-Chi.
If you had no context, you would be kind of thinking, wait, why would they split these three ways? Like the X-Men one, yeah, fine. Fantastic Four and Falcon and Shang-Chi and Wakanda?
Huh?
What is the connection? Then you're like, oh, and then what remains of the Avengers, ? With the Thunderbolts?
I got a question for down here. Do you notice somebody missing?
There's a lot of people missing.
There's a lot of people missing.
But do you notice, I mean, bearing in mind that Kelsey Grammer's Beast's there.
Yeah.
Where's Monica Rambeau?
Well, where's Binary?
Yeah.
Who?
Fucking Binary.
Mum's
who?
character.
What? Wait, who's?
So that's the other name for a Captain Marvel character. That's not Monica.
Lestania Lynch.
Yeah, but no, it's a Rambeau. Her last name is Rambeau.
Lynch.
It's Monica and I don't care. So yeah,
Who the
she was
fuck
at the end of the Marvels.
I'm just into non-binary. So.
Well, there's Binary, there's Warbird, there's Captain Marvel, or not Miss Marvel. Fuck that Captain
Deadpool
Marvel.
and Wolverine, which aren't on
that's
the
Kelly
poster.
Pseudoconic shit. Maria Rambo. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Who?
Binary, non-binary at the end. And by the way, she looked pretty non-binary at the end. Let's be real. Okay. That could have been a dude. You don't know. When she's like, Mom, I'm like, what about Dad?
Oh no.
I watched that that scene on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it, Mahler. It's so bad.
What scene?
The post-credit scene for the Marvels. It was going around.
I had to make a video about that movie.
Oh.
Yeah, you did. No, but I don't know if you saw it on Twitter yesterday. It was going around Twitter yesterday.
No.
Yeah. There's going to be so many things they forget.
Oh, well, some stuff they forget, some stuff that they're just hoping we forget.
Can somebody just take Dr. Doom's head and replace it with Adolf Hitler, please?
I mean,
sorry, Ray Pitler. Ray Pitler.
Okay. What about the Celestials? Like they're going to be taken care of in like a sentence. Like Dr. Doom took out the Celestials.
Sorry, the Celestials, which appeared to the whole fucking world.
Yep.
Maybe they got bored. Went off to play a poker game or something.
This kind of is the antithesis to stories in the sense of there is no continuity anymore.
No.
Why even bother?
Well, you're never going to believe this, but apparently there's a bit of a panic going around about Doomsday because the editing's all over the place.
No
way. For a film that was made on the go.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, huh?
Without a finished script.
Crazy. Yeah.
It would be funny to be like, we need to settle in on a final edit. Who are we choosing? They're like, we have 700 versions.
Well, it went through 2 months of reshoots
I don't know exactly how long, but it went through some reshoots recently, yes.
I like the idea they wrap principal photography and they're all starting to head home. They're like, guys, don't. No, we need to reshoot. And they're like, no, we haven't even checked out the stuff. It's like, no, we just do.
Well, I'm not convinced they were reshoots. I am convinced that they were just needed more footage.
They added footage onto Endgame. They're re-releasing Endgame in September.
Do you think they started just being like, listen, we don't know what to anticipate at this point. Hey, Shang-Chi, pick up that wheel and just throw it somewhere. You, Magneto, go ooh and aim at a wall. We'll just record all this shit and we'll make use of it at some point.
Yeah.
Like a jigsaw.
Imagine this. You have to re-release the film from 2019 with an amended post-credit scene because that is going to be your continuity going into this film. Nothing from phase fucking 4 or 5 matters for shit.
Well, let's be honest. This bonus scene's probably not going to matter that much either.
No, it's not going to matter.
It's just trying to bump the numbers for Endgame, obviously.
Oh. I think this is going to open up massive, and then I think it's going to nosedive. I think this is going to be a fucking mess of a film.
Oh, the hype's going to be off the charts next week when the trailer finally drops.
It's got to have one of the lowest chances of being a really good, coherent film in history. It's almost impossible.
Would agree.
I'm still feeling pretty secure in my prediction that Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to do more than Doomsday.
We'll see.
Go
how
for a
good
harder
that
prediction. Do something more wild.
Supergirl will beat Blue Beetle. It's not. It's never going to get to it. Because adjusting for inflation, that goes to 144 million. It's never going to.
You just know that if Az were alive 2,000 years ago, he'd have midgets trying to kill each other in a big old coliseum and betting money on them.
God, yes.
Yeah. Oh, I posted last night. It's all but guaranteed. It's. I'm not talking about the quality of the film. I'm just pointing out that Batman versus Superman: Dawn of Justice will have made more than Superman and Supergirl combined.
Oh, I can work out some maths for you right now if you want.
No, it's absolutely guaranteed because it made 800 and something.
Yeah. So
million,
just for inflation, it's
and
over
Superman
billion.
and Supergirl are not going to hit that. And let's keep in mind that was the movie that made everything go sideways and made Warner Brothers want to,
Well, yeah, because it was fucking awful in place.
while they were filming Justice League, and then Zack Snyder's daughter, unfortunately, left this mortal coil, and then Warner Brothers, again, like Zack Snyder or not, Warner Brothers used it as an excuse to he left. He wanted to come back, and they're like, no, we need to finish, and brought in Joss Whedon. So I predict that James Gunn will leave DCU. They'll replace David as Superman, but keep everybody else and bring in Joss Whedon.
Gary,
at the end of his contract next year, they won't fire him. He'll go at the end of his contract, I reckon. By the way, Batman. Right, but first of all, Superman and Supergirl combined aren't going to hit the 874 million that Dawn of Justice did.
No,
but if we adjust that for inflation today, that 874 million becomes 1.2 billion. So
you're an inflation bro.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty bro-ish of you.
Oh yeah, I'm never going to change.
That would be so funny though if James Gunn would take an off Man of Tomorrow before it's finished, and they bring someone.
They bring somebody else in,
and they just don't say who it is.
So analogous to the previous regime. It's great. You can take the retards out of the retarded company, but the company's still retarded. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We are talking about a company that's just been fucking sold because it's full retard.
Yeah.
To a company that's in just as big a fucking problem.
The only
that's full
smart
retard.
guy was David Zaslav. Okay,
Yes.
we got to give him all the credit in the world. He gassed that thing up, made it look like just the hottest chick on the block.
Yeah.
And
Sounds like the most fuckable thing imaginable. You want to fuck this.
This is what I mean. It sounded like you were complaining for a second there, Az, but you love it when the retards fight each other. It's your whole
He
thing.
texted them pictures of Sydney Sweeney, and then when it got delivered, it was fucking Elliot Page.
Elliot. I'm gonna use the shit out of that clip in my fucking review. Okay. Reviews are coming in.
I'm not seeing anything that Ellison's doing, by the way, that's gonna help.
Well, you told me one thing. Ellison can't do anything with Warner Brothers right now. He can't.
Yeah. Look, okay, we can say it, chat. It's pretty much. By the way, it's pretty much confirmed that Secret Hideout are gone. They're gone from Paramount. They're gone. They're out. There will be no more Secret Hideout Star Trek, and it's done.
They've got plans for other Star Trek already in motion, but I don't know, and I don't think
Secret Hideout is Kurtzman's company, by the way.
Kurtzman, yeah. I mean, great, damage done. It's like Russell T. Davies is out. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
killed the show.
Exactly.
Kathleen Kennedy's out. It's like
Kathleen Kennedy
great.
left.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you. so
where
much.
it goes, who knows?
I don't know what they do with DC, dude.
You need to start all over again, and you need to start with a Superman, and you need to start with a Batman.
They're so stupid though. They won't restart again.
They can't do it. It's too much of a mess.
They'd have to. They'll just replace Gunn and run with someone else for a little bit.
Yep.
Yes. Wind it up, maybe.
Which is hilarious because that's exactly what they did with Zack Snyder. It's the same fucking thing, except it won't make as much money. But
why would you announce that you're fucking ending it all and a new guy's coming in with his own fucking shit when you have 3 more fucking films to release?
Dude.
Hey guys, all these films coming out, meaningless.
Ellison.
Meaningless.
I know you're
say
watching.
that, but I have it on good authority that one of them was the greatest film ever made, or one of them anyway.
One of his, The Flash, but there, which one? Because he also then said that Blue Beetle was a great film, and Blue Beetle's now in his continuity or something.
We will be seeing Blue Beetle very likely again. He said that, so
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
And he's a famous truth teller.
Yeah.
yeah. Man known for telling
he
truth.
can't really fucking win with that one because either he's telling the truth and that's stupid as shit, or he's not telling the truth. He's just a fucking liar, as he usually is.
I'm gonna make a. You said, Morley, you want a hot prediction? I'm gonna predict we never see Blue Beetle fucking again.
But we will see James
But he's
Gunn's
still talking
wife.
about doing fucking Booster Gold. So, what the fuck ever. Hey, looking forward to that Bane and Deathstroke movie.
Well, I remember all the famous comics where Bane and Deathstroke just they were buddies going on an adventure. Like Thelma and Louise across country.
By the way, the day he's fired, we need to do another Real BBC on his initial slate. We've got to go back.
Oh, God, yes.
God,
we'll
yes.
We did it like a month ago or whatever on EFAP. And when you get to the part where he says the Amanda Waller TV show as like the second project, chat were going nuts because they'd completely forgotten that was his plan. It's like, people were hyped about this at the time.
That was his wife's show. But then he did Peacemaker 2 instead for his wife's show. He needed to employ his wife.
Like, how can anyone be surprised at this point?
Dude, it's a scam. He's running a scam. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's casting all his friends. He's picking all his favorite things. His taste is very narrow. He has like really narrow taste for somebody who works in Hollywood, who's supposed to be going across all, like within a medium, multiple genres. And that's what he promised. And then the first movie that's not James Gunn feels just like a James Gunn movie, except worse. Yeah. So he's full of shit. And he got away with it for like a minute. And now he can't.
You know what he should have been fired on the spot for? It's when he didn't know Clark's middle name.
Yep.
Oh, God, dear God.
You're done. You're the head of DC Studios, and this is
head of DC writer of Superman. How the fuck? In that clip, you can tell he's like, oh shit.
Yeah. And it's not like this is. It's not like it's Kyle Rayner. I don't know Kyle Rayner's middle name, but it's Clark fucking Kent.
Well, it's Clark Joseph Kent, not Clark fucking Kent.
It's Clark fucking Kent.
It's Clark fucking Kent.
Okay.
No, his actual middle name is the dash between the Kal-El.
Well, Courtsweat was funny when he went Danger.
Yeah.
What's his middle name? Danger. It's good.
Joseph
reference. Joseph.
Austin Danger Powers.
So
who do you think that Joseph is named after, Gary?
Joseph
Stalin.
That is correct. Correct. Yeah.
He knew it.
Joe Shuster. It's probably named after the creator of fucking Superman.
Not the Bible.
Why would Gunn know about the creator of fucking Superman? You know, the two creators. But there you go.
Well, the head of the studio. Why would he need to know?
Yeah.
What do you think? It'll be a good day when that fucking continuity is dead. He killed it to begin with, but still.
What continuity?
That's what I'm saying. Like the official death rather than the already.
Yeah.
Is there any continuity?
You just made the same comment Gary did, which was already something I said. Fuck everything.
I was reading chat.
You can't read.
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking at hieroglyphics in the chat. But it's okay because we've got Superman. Sorry, we have got Man of Tomorrow, which will most likely be renamed to Superman Man of Tomorrow before it comes out.
That's gonna be such a shit show, that movie.
Aren't you looking forward to Supergirl's major role in the film?
Are you guys looking forward
to Green Lantern?
To when all the gun freaks turn on that film and they turn on the universe as a whole, and we're all going to be like, where the fuck were you? They'll start citing, like,
Do you think the contrarians are going to turn? I don't think the contrarians are going to turn. I think they're going to gas up Man of Tomorrow as the best fucking Superman of all time.
I'm not sure.
It's not like we haven't seen this like
a million times.
A dozen. Like to be like, we have seen this a dozen times over the last 10 years. You're just haters. You just want to go out to hate Thing because Thing is really great because I think it's great because I want it to be great, not necessarily because it is great, but I want it to be great. And then when you finally come to the reality that it's not great, then you find a new way to not like it, but we didn't not like it right.
Biggest example of this for us was I don't know what EFAB it was, but when we'd realized like the individual reviews from certain YouTubers, they're all like 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9 for all of MCU Phase 4, and then Phase 4 in retrospect, 5 out of 10. It's like how. But you were fucking raving for every single entry. Then you're like, in retrospect though, not good.
That's that Mal gif. Where's that?
Yeah,
right,
from Castle, I think, right?
No, it's from Firefly.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if what it's from. It'd have to be early Castle.
I thought he was in like a kitchen or something.
Because yeah. Because he put on a couple of pounds for Castle.
He talked about that. He talked about that he wasn't I'm not trying to put words in his, but he's talking about how he wasn't happy with the sort of the constant churn of the show, because it was like, procedural show, and the constant churn of how much they had to film and everything. And he said, because I was unhappy, I was eating on it. You can see that I'm bloated.
It is from Castle. I'm the true fan.
It is from Castle. Okay.
Dude, that's what, like, my wife's second
Why
favorite show to Bones.
I can't remember the episode he wears his Mal Reynolds outfit in fucking Castle.
Yeah.
He's not. He's that's just his skin.
But back to that argument where we see this cycle through all the fucking time. And we're talking about like content creators, by the way, and some people on X, but content creators, where they go through this process and we hear this shit. It's like, if you're just honest from the get-go, that usually solves every single fucking problem.
And I will make room for the whole, like, I was honest, just I wasn't thinking clearly whatsoever, because I get caught up in the community aspect of, yay, we love thing good, goodie bag, meet actor, yay, everything's good. And then when there's none of that surrounding element, no marketing left, it's all fucking dry. You're like, I guess all I've got left now is what I thought of the movie. I didn't think it was very good.
I don't want some fucking bell end giving me 8 years worth of fucking what's coming up when you don't even have your first movie fucking proven.
Well, I mean,
wait, are we talking about James Gunn now?
We're back to James Gunn.
All of this shit, all of these, every Star Wars coming out. Is our Star Wars?
It's a completely different argument from what we were talking about.
Come back to us, as
where have I gone? Where have I gone?
Minutes ago, bro.
Where have I gone? Where have I gone?
Is he okay?
Where am
you know
I?
what else pisses me off, Gary? The
Where am I?
Avengers Doomsday cast isn't even fully announced, damn it. There's still plenty of people to go.
What the fuck are
Tell
you
me
doing?
which universe am I in right now?
We're in the one where we're talking about critics overpraising stuff and then coming back down to earth after we see that it's actually shit. And
that's really weird. That is not what I heard.
Yeah, you should be reading hieroglyphics again.
Yeah. No,
I'm in a
we're seeing that
here,
a little bit, and like, listen, the movie could be fucking great, but we're seeing that a little bit with the Odyssey. We saw the influencers and the first people, and they're all 5 out of 10, and now we're starting to see a little more reality now that more people are seeing it. So yeah, we'll get to that. But with the DCU in particular, yes, we are happy about it, because this thing was so fucking gassed up by people who wanted it to succeed more than actually acknowledging that it wasn't going to. And it was pretty clear in Superman. In the very first movie, you're like, wow, if they don't get this one right, they're fucked. So we can swing it back to what Az says is, don't announce your 8 fucking years of projects before you get one thing right. And this is another thing that's been going on for 10 years. You know what? You know how Ghostbusters 2016 starts? You remember the first little fucking image after Sony? Ghost Core.
Ghost Core. Oh, yeah.
Ghost Core.
Oh, because that was meant to be a cinematic fucking thing that they were doing.
Well,
but also what's worst about Superman is the first film wasn't even the first film. The first film was the second Superman film.
Yeah, dude, yeah. It was,
there was no James Gunn I didn't think he understands the difference between an origin story and fucking world building and establishing your universe.
It was a second film, and the film itself was the second and third act.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he had to do all the threes shit at the beginning, guys. It was really important that he did the threes shit.
In comic
Mason
sans,
it might honestly take the award for like some of the worst opening exposition I've ever seen in a film. Because I don't know if you saw Platoon's video. He spends so long talking about how wrong every single thing in that is. Just like well, I was about to say, it's like, to be fair, TFAs might actually be the worst. It
is. Platoon's video is a masterpiece on that, though. Like, that is.
Oh, he torched shreds.
Cannot recommend it enough.
Mauler should do. You should talk about The Force Awakens, dude.
I was thinking about it.
That'd be a good one for you to talk about.
Yeah, do a video. Do a video on it.
It's just not very good. A lot of people are like, oh, it was really good. It's just not very good. Some would even say it began a trend.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And
popularized one.
It was in the water at the time because it was being developed. I mean, Ghostbusters 2016 was very much developed from that era, which was
Jurassic World.
Pre-Me Too. This is I'll have to make a video on this. I'll have to go in the weeds. It will take me a year to make, but Me Too was planned. Me Too was planned.
Well, you have to get the guys out of fucking Hollywood.
Yes. So what you have to do is wait for an opportunity to latch yourself. Don't let a good controversy or disaster go to waste. Right.
Oh, yeah.
So it was building up anyway. Me Too was actually created in 2006. The term was created in 2006, just to be clear. But Me Too, as it turned for Hollywood, was planned, was coordinated, and once they got Harvey Weinstein, then it blew up and it turned into a massive power play, and a lot of people benefited, including one Jar Abrams.
Well, yeah, because his wife was pivotal in that movement.
He's coming back. His next movie's coming out soon.
Nothing from Hollywood is authentic, real, grassroots. None of it. Zero. It's all marketing. It's all manipulation. And they can take a random event and take advantage of it. And you might think that sounds crazy. I used to think that sounds crazy too, but it's not. Me Too fucked up Hollywood. Almost as much as anything else. And it doesn't get talked about enough. It might have started at a good place. I'm sure some actresses were taken advantage of. I'm sure there was a lot of transactional stuff as well, where they were completely fine with it and blah, blah, blah. But none of it changed. They certainly stopped really quick when they got the children. Like, oh, wow. Like, oof, man, this Me Too thing's got to end now. Bye. Oscar's so
Argenta. Hi.
Oscar's so white. Me Too. All that shit. It was all bullshit. And we're still feeling the repercussions today.
Should we move on to the Odyssey?
Speaking of bullshit.
Let's go through Chris Gore and Alan coming out of the theater.
They've finally come out.
They're coming out of the theater and they're like, we are
as a happy
couple.
We are gay.
My marriage is
we are here to stay. You can't get in our way.
Holding hands. It was beautiful. I cried. Ugly tears. This is their out of theater reaction for the Odyssey.
Am I crazy, or is Gary's mic slightly hot?
It's crackling a bit.
Why is it doing that on StreamYards now?
I don't know. You're crackling a little bit.
Is it? Hang on.
Yeah. Not terrible. Well, not too often and terrible, but you are crackling a wee bit, sir. Let's go.
How's this? Check. How's this?
Yeah. I mean, so far,
sounds pretty good.
Okay. It's okay.
My favorite thing as when there's like lag or something wrong, and then someone goes, "Is that better?"
Yeah.
And
you're sitting there like, well, the 1 second of information I have seems pretty solid.
How's that? Does that sound better?
My audio was my audio was crackling, or something was up with it dropping on afternoon tea. So I said, hold on, guys. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in again. So I unplugged the audio mixer and then I got to plug it back in. Then I got to turn it on and then it's got to boot up. And like, there was a couple of people in the chat like, we can't hear you now. What did you think was going to happen? No, crackled again. What did you think was going to happen when I turned off the audio mixer? Okay, tell me if you want me to stop at any point.
Go to Film Threat, by the way.
Yeah, subscribe to
give him a
Film Threat.
sub, give him a like.
But this is their out of theater reaction.
Here we are, Alan, with our out of the theater review of the Odyssey, our social media reaction.
Christopher Nolan.
What do you think?
I was bored out of my mind.
No.
I was checked out on this movie pretty much from the beginning. The sound was awful. I couldn't understand dialogue.
Dude,
And then I
Pause.
I'm almost certain that's gonna be me. I'm gonna say I was bored out of my mind.
Me
I've been
too.
paranoid.
Hashtag
That's
me
gonna
too.
be my reaction for a while. Oh no.
The person I know who saw it last week, like, completely echoed what Alan said. They used the term pretentious, boring, and they brought, like, the Nolan sound thing isn't funny anymore. If it's the
No.
case with this,
Isn't funny anymore.
it's
But
not
in
funny anymore.
Every single film. What is wrong with this guy's
We're calling this
audio?
guy a genius, and he can't mix sound. Like, that's basic shit. Okay, and it is not bullshit. It's not some kind of meme. I watched Interstellar again on my Atmos 5.1 fucking badass, which everything else works fine. You have to have your volume next to you because when there's a big scene, it like shakes your house with which is awesome with the subwoofer. But then when people start talking, you got to turn it up. So you got to turn the movie up and down. That's not a good experience. That's a fucking annoying experience. And people just kind of laugh it off because it's Nolan, but like, Jesus Christ, it wasn't there as much. Correct me if I'm wrong with Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer's sound was fine. I never had
Yeah.
a single problem with the sound in Oppenheimer.
But it was mainly just people talking.
Well, like Prestige
Remember
doesn't
the
have
whole
this problem.
Bane voice
No.
thing? Tenet apparently had
Yeah, yeah.
terrible sound.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises had Dark Knight was fine. Dark Knight Rises was not. Prestige was good. Memento's good.
Prestigious was fine.
Yeah.
Insomnia's was fine. So what I don't know.
I don't recall Steven Spielberg having fucking audio problems.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's like a meme with him, but as you now pointed out, it's like it needs to not be a meme, Mr. Nolan.
Yeah, we need to stop. You could hit play.
Okie dokie. But yeah,
On your stream.
my fear is that I am going to come out and go, this was boring.
Oh,
This
my
was a
fear relates to
boring film.
the part where I'm in the theater and I look at my watch. It's been an hour, and I'm like, "Fuck, it's still got so much left."
How long is it? How long is it, Gary?
Almost it's 2 hours, 40 something minutes,
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Man,
which I think is short for the Odyssey. I think
Yeah.
the Odyssey
Oh.
should be fucking 4 hours. I do. And I was
But it's-
excited for this.
but yeah, it's gonna feel longer than that.
started to understand dialogue and realize how bad the dialogue is. This is the most pretentious movie I've seen all year. And I can't wait to not see this movie again.
Oh, wow. The thing that
Let's
didn't
see.
work for me most.
The other thing as well is like Nolan has a problem of slipping into the pretentious. Like it's one of his fucking pitfalls. So
Oh,
boring and pretentious. Like, oh no.
Oppenheimer was really pretentious. That was my criticism of it.
Now let's slip to Chris's response.
Was the accents, the way they spoke, I felt diminished the film. It felt too modern, and in a way, it kind of felt like El Topo. Alejandro Jodorowsky's El Topo was like a modern western.
Wait, pause for a
and
second.
This felt like
Was Alan insinuating that somebody says "fuck yeah" in there?
Well, he said F yeah.
But
So-
Alan's not going to use bad language because he's a good
Exactly.
Christian.
Yeah, but I think you're right. Like the point he's making is that they say that in the movie at some point.
I hope not.
I mean, it's bad enough when he was. Let's go.
Let's go is just horrific.
And the framing of that scene as well in the trailer is
Well, he looks
horrendous.
He's waddling a bit. He's like, doesn't feel strong.
He's out on his feet. Okay, let's carry on.
A modern epic, and just look, there are parts that drag, especially the first half, but then there are also moments in particular with the Cyclops I thought were great. The fall of Troy, I thought
The Witch.
the witch with played by
Ward.
Samantha Ward, she was very good, and the way they the soldiers transform, I'm not going to go into detail there. I thought that was very clever, but for the most part, I'm still marinating on it. It's not a disaster, but I'll say the controversial casting.
I've got to say to Chris here, when what you say about a film is it's not a disaster, that's not a good thing.
It sounds like it might be a disaster.
Yeah, Alan's about to say it is, but it's like it's really bad when you got to say this film isn't a disaster. Close, you know, it's a fucking gnat's dick
Really
away.
skimming the disaster line, you know.
Ooh.
Not a big deal.
It's not that big a deal because of screen time.
Right. They might as well be cameos.
They're really not in the movie all
wait
that
for
much.
it.
Although Elliot Page as Sinan is the greatest soldier I've ever known. It was called that in the movie. That's like a
By
line.
the way, Sinon, who isn't even in the Iliad or the Odyssey.
Who was specifically brought in so Nolan can cast Elliot Page.
I can't, dude. I'm gonna. I might just take a shit in the cinema when they say that.
Yeah.
Local
I mean,
man defecates. and
Defecates in cinema aisle.
Just bring some adult diapers. You'll be fine.
No, it's an intentional thing to do.
Yeah. So, we suspected they would be small roles, but when something like that is said in it, kind of rips you out of the movie.
Greatest soldier I've ever known. The fucking 4'8", fucking 71 pound.
I can't believe when I'm
dragging ass out and he's kicking and screaming with poop coming out and he's just like, a man can't express his opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Unhand me! Are you grabbing my penis?
A fine delicious poop.
Yes. A succulent juicy poop. Oh dear goodness me.
defecation.
Yeah, I'll see you in the fucking papers.
A manifest.
Okay, so it's it's one of those things where you see a Nolan film the first time, you're like, why do you do this and that? And then the second time you see it, maybe it bothers you less.
It's not going to happen.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm seeing it the second time on Thursday.
Here's my big thing. That was Matt Damon on screen. That was Anne Hathaway on screen. That was Tom Holland on screen. There was no characterization, no effort to say, I'm playing this character. I'm seeing Matt Damon and Hathaway.
See, that's what I've been saying, is when I've been seeing the trailers, I'm just seeing Matt Damon. I'm not seeing Odysseus there at all. I didn't like the casting for Odysseus and Matt Damon, who's a straight white man. Not saying that there's anything wrong with Matt Damon as a person. Apparently he's a bit of a sweetie pie, but whatever. But I just didn't see him as Odysseus. And judging from the trailers as well, and the modernity of the language, and it's just like, let's go.
Let's go.
Let us go.
Bayeki thump.
Forward.
And everyone. And it just doesn't feel part of the period.
I don't like that the colors were muted. It felt very muted. It should have been grand and colorful, and it wasn't that. And I thought the music, it's not the best for a Nolan film. Usually the score carries the movie a lot. This one didn't.
A lot of drumming.
The Travis Scott song over credits.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see it at the Academy Awards.
You won't. I will say.
I'm going to stick around because I have to hear this Travis Scott rap at the end of the Odyssey. I have to hear it. And get the end credit scene of I'm putting a Grecian team together.
This movie will probably win a lot of technical Oscars, and it is guaranteed to win an Oscar for casting. And there's a reason for that. There's a lot I want to say that I can't. This is initial reaction, and my reaction is not a disaster, but mixed. And for Alan,
Disaster. Not mixed.
not a disaster, mixed. Okay, we'll talk more later this week.
Friday, Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday and Friday. Alan?
Wow. Wow. That is not high praise.
Well, you're starting to hear some more reviews like that now.
By the way, Alan liked Chong-Chi, by the way.
Yeah, Chris likes She-Hulk.
Chris like the Flash.
Yeah.
It's just as well they're lovely people.
Rolling down the Mediterranean in my big boat. Slapping the Cyclops.
You're the greatest soldier I've ever known. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking laugh. I'm gonna actually actively laugh in the cinema at that.
Is that before or after the poo?
During. I'm gonna be laughing
a
as
long
I'm
one.
As I've said, the trailers haven't grabbed me.
Nope.
In actual fact, I thought the third trailer in particular was actually really poor. And I've always been concerned that this is going to be a torrid, miserable, boring affair. And but you know what? I mean, when I see it, maybe I'll come out.
Maybe
and go,
we come out and go,
it's
this is fucking
amazing.
great.
It is
Yep.
actually subverting my expectations.
They're playing with time a little bit like they do in the story. We talked to somebody yesterday who saw it. He couldn't really say much, but and it's kind of episodic in its adventures.
All right.
Well, yeah, there's sirens. Then there's
Is there sirens though? From a couple reviews, they said, which could be fake, by the way. So I don't know that they're absent.
What if there were sirens?
Or
You
not
know
as
that they're
prominent.
not going to be like beautiful, beautiful women creatures that are trying to entice men. to their
Cersei,
doom.
the witch, is supposed to be beautiful. She ain't.
Well, that's Samantha Morton.
Yeah.
Yeah. No offense to Samantha Morton, but
No.
I'm good, thanks.
We will see. That's the horror scene that everybody's talking about. The scene with Cersei. When some critics have said there's just a horror scene in it. That's it.
Well, if people know the Odyssey, they know what Cersei does to the soldiers.
Yep.
She's very nice to them.
She's really nice to him.
Yeah. She cooks them a Sunday roast, and they're like, wow, cheers, Petal.
And she gets really mad because Petal is misogynist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So she files a lawsuit against Odysseus and his soldiers.
So yeah, the conversation and the arguments are already crazy around this, and like most people haven't seen the movie. Just wait till next weekend. It's gonna be nuts.
My review will be out on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a stream of consciousness video, but
Mine won't. Sunday probably.
Mine, what he'll get an assignment.
Babies.
He's gonna.
Are you going to EFAP it up this Saturday?
That's the plan.
And you've got Metatron on FNT this week for it?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm going to be tuning into it. I'm going to be tuning in and watching that,
Dude,
man.
I had that thing circled on the calendar for him for a year.
Yeah,
so I'm like, let's go.
It inspires so much excitement and passion to enjoy the movie, not at all to prepare to talk about the movie.
Oh no, Mahler. Okay, so we'll just say it now. There's multiple sides. This is a multiple front battle. All right, you're gonna have Nolan Bros. You're gonna have cinephiles, which are separate things. You're gonna have uber right-wing commentators who are already out there going, if you go to the movie, you're supporting the death of Western civilization. It's like, okay, well,
No,
I mean,
we've got a job to do.
yeah, it's
Okay, we've got a job
if
to
you're
do.
talking about content, and one was aimed specifically at YouTubers, and it's like, no, it's my job.
Yes.
And sometimes we have to pay, and I'm not really sure my $20 will make the difference anyway, but I have to pay. I could steal it, but I don't steal. So I go and watch it
Only
in a
hearts,
theater
guy.
as it's meant to be watched, and review it because, as Mahler says a lot, and he's right, is knowledge is power. We have to know what the fuck we're talking about. You can make all these assumptions and speculation based on, experience and past belief, but you don't really know until you see the movie.
Trailers are there. Trailers are there to market your film. Yeah. So you can speak about the trailers and go through and break down the trailer as much as you want, and you've got every right to do so. And you've got every right to say what vibe you're getting from the trailer. Because if you're getting a bad vibe from the trailer, then to me that says that you're not doing the trailer right, Well, I mean, how many times do we go and see the trailer for 28 Years Later was great. And then the film was god awful. I'm just going to reset my sound board in case it's me crackling.
So, I mean, this argument comes up time and time and time again. And, for the new people listening, we have to reset. This is our job. This is what we do. You want to be good at your job. Knowledge is power. You need to watch as much as possible. You need to know as much as possible. And so you don't get things wrong, like Fox News running with Elliot Page playing Achilles when it wasn't playing Achilles, when Elliot clearly wasn't playing Achilles at that point, but they still ran with it. So you don't want to come out looking stupid, right?
Yeah, there's also just, you want to kind of point it out if they do something right, or if if there's something strange going on in the thing that was not talked about. It's just being thorough and knowledgeable on the topic, and then you can be authentic about what you think of it instead of running solely with vibes or what other people are saying.
Yeah, vibes. Oh,
I mean, Chris liked he liked the Cyclops section. The Cyclops section is one of the kind of, as a kid, I remember, it's kind of like one of the most scary, interesting bits of the Odyssey, certainly to get their journey underway. And I'm hoping that I get some stuff out of this fucking film. I really do. But
I was looking forward to this movie when it was announced. I'm like, let's go. Not sure if he's the right guy for Odyssey, but fuck it. I want to see this movie. I've been wanting to see this adapted into a big budget movie forever.
Such a fan that he even quoted the movie before he knew that was a quote from the movie. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh God, I hate modernity. I do. I fucking hate it.
Well, listening to him in an interview saying modern audience.
Oh, all of them been talking about the modernization.
Christopher fucking Nolan saying it is just like, wow.
Oh, and how many of the reviews, by the way, that have been coming out from the, what we would call shill media, how many of them have said not just modern retelling, but that it differs greatly from the source material anyway? So just what exactly are we going to get here?
We'll find out in a couple of days.
About 3 days time.
Oh boy.
About 3 days time.
drinkers on like little happy holiday. He won't have to. He'll have to come in a bit late for this one.
He'll watch it though. He'll see it. My God, he'll see it though.
Oh, of course. I just mean that he's gonna be. I made a joke about it on Open Bar. It's like he'll be walking into a room that's on fire. Feel like, okay,
Wow.
Should I do an out of theater reaction and then do the review? Do you want?
Yeah, I think you
Guys,
should.
would you want just a quick 2-minute out of theater?
Listen, I can wait until you get home personally, but if you want to,
I'm talking to the chat guy. I'm talking to the chat.
want to, you should do it.
Do it now.
But the defense again, like when we are discussing that this is a story of Greek heritage and there's no Greeks. I mean, John Bernthal's kind of the only passing Greek in it. They really try to muck up the argument like you don't care and there's a bunch of white people. It's like, well, for one, it's a story of Western civilization, but it's not particularly that they didn't cast. We're pointing it out because they are so obsessed with identity with everything else. And there was that post from Variety about Moana, which was just fucking hilariously timed, by the way, about how it was so important to get the Polynesian identity right in Moana. And this is the same fuckers who called out people who were calling out that there weren't any Greeks in the Greek story. And they said that their argument was ridiculous or ludicrous, something to that effect. And it's just, sometimes the universe unfolds as it should.
But it just shows the utter inconsistency, though.
Yeah.
Double standard.
The hypocrisy. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of like Hollywood. A guy undermining himself every fucking sentence.
In his argument that he had Chat GPT for him.
I didn't get it. When I saw your thumbnail when you just discussed it on your own, and I thought Campio had like asked the question to the AI, and then he was discussing the answer that the AI got. So when I actually got the context, no, this was him reading from a script. Then that made it even funny when you realize, oh no, this is. I mean, because my brain was suddenly like, well, he hasn't written this for a start. You can tell, and then you're like, oh, oh. And then the penny drops.
And when Campia breaks news, like he's the first one mentioning as like a director makes a film when he has a vision.
Whoa.
What?
And then he needs to bring people on board to flesh out the characters of that vision.
Hire screenwriters and actors to recite the words that the screenwriters write.
Damn. That's crazy.
What the deuce.
But yeah, all sides are going to come out. It's going to be hilarious what a shit show this is. And if it ends up being like, I don't know, mid, that it might make it worse.
Honestly, my worst fear about all this is I'll be extremely apathetic. As in, I'm not even going to be encouraged to talk about it, I'll just be like, it was fucking blah.
If I come out saying I think this is a 5 out of 10. I think it's just very mid. That to me would be better than being like, I didn't give a what the fuck.
It could still do well. Like let's not count that out.
It's going to open up huge. It's going to open up huge.
Alan and Chris walked out of Moana, not this latest one, but the one last year, the animated one, or 2 years ago, and said, yeah, it's not good. And it made, well, hey, a bunch of people walked out of Toy Story 5 saying it was shit. That thing's going to make $1 billion. So
I heard just as many people praising Toy Story 5 as I saw criticizing it, though. So
yeah.
And I personally don't give two shits about Toy Story. So
I don't either.
Never have.
Shit movie should die.
But I know you really like the first three.
First two are rock solid. The third one's got stuff I like in it. Fourth one's trash and should be deleted from existence. And then the fifth one is basically the same.
Wow. If Az says vibe one more time.
Yeah, you've been giving off some bad vibes, dude.
But it is a vibe, though. That's the whole. It's a vibe. I was watching that video yesterday. That's probably why I got a vibe in my head. Because it's just a vibe, dude. It's just a vibe.
So we're looking at 80 to 132 million for
domestic
for the Odyssey.
Which I mean,
I think it opened.
What they saying?
Well.
220, 230 worldwide.
Yep.
Now that's solid if it's got legs. Because this is a no arms, just legs.
Just legs.
No arms. Sorry.
No.
Because
that's the best Nolan
$250 million budget.
Yeah, that would be the best Christopher Nolan opening.
And then you've got marketing on top. So
not
I think we worked out this has got to hit somewhere in the region of like probably let's say 120 marketing, 125 marketing. 375. So you're looking at 650 to break even on this.
Yeah.
Sorry, 750 to break even on this.
It's going to be tough, but not impossible.
Nope. Not impossible at all. But if the normies come out going, this is boring, then I do think that is going to have a significant effect on how the legs last.
Agreed. I'm thinking back, like Oppenheimer was helped by Barbie, obviously, but how do you feel about the movie? It was engaging, right?
I really enjoyed it.
It moved. It was an engaging film that I'll never watch again, but
I will.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see Oppenheimer again happily, just to see Florence.
Spider-Man comes out. Spider-Man's going to come out and make 250 domestic, maybe. 230 domestic.
Spider-Man's touted for a monster opening.
Yeah.
Worldwide, like 480 to 500 worldwide.
And there's nothing after that. So both movies could benefit.
But Spider-Man could potentially take away from the Odyssey. If the Odyssey's mid and people, let's say Spider-Man's a lot of fun, people come out going, oh, Spider-Man, great fun. Then that could actually push people away from the Odyssey. If the news coming out about the Odyssey, I was going to say fucking vibe. If the if the vibe coming out about the Odyssey that it's dull, then people will go, I want to see the fun film. I don't want to see the dull film. I want to see the fun film. But if normies start coming out of the Odyssey going, oh no, this is great. This is a lot of fun. This is, okay, maybe they do or they don't know the full story of the Odyssey themselves. So what's on there is. But we'll find out.
It becomes the hottest thing of the year, and everybody like starts reading the Odyssey again. You never know.
Yeah,
you never know. Emily Wilson's dad was on Piers yesterday. We didn't get to talk to him. He came on before me and Drinker came on, and he seemed like a really nice chap, a proper English gentleman. He wasn't like he just sounded like a fan of the Odyssey. So props to Dad out there. Daddy.
Father.
He did start out by saying, I wouldn't want to speak for my daughter. She wouldn't like that. So, yeah, you would guess the feminist wouldn't want the patriarch talking for him.
Yeah, Chris's out the theater reaction was, it's not a disaster, it's mid. And then Alan's was, it is a disaster and it's boring.
Disbrew, who's monitoring the situation minute by minute, has sent me a couple. Oh, bless Disbrew. Some more realistic-ish reviews. One praising it, saying, "Hey, yeah, it's a little slow in bits. It's got so a lot of pacing issues. Basically, is being brought up. Pacing issues, even from the people who like it. They're saying it's got pacing issues." What's this one? The Odyssey 2026 Expo dump beginning and shouted subtext ending sandwich is fairly faithful by the numbers Homer adaptation by the way of Life of Pi 70 millimeter images good but undistinguished due to Christopher Nolan's indifferent staging. Lack of momentum exacerbates the episodic feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a
What?
constant filler. It's
But
like, all right, okay.
did you like it?
Yeah, that's a good question. Did you enjoy yourself? Was it enjoyable? Was it fun?
And they say efficiently.
You
know, like, oh no, not efficiently.
Mahler doesn't sound excited. I was excited for this movie, dude.
Not knowing seeing Alan Ng's reaction, I'm certain that's gonna be mine. I feel like I'm screwed. It's gonna do that to me. Nolan's done it to me before. There are just some movies where I'm bored out of my mind watching them.
Interstellar.
No, that's not one of them.
Okay,
I was
for me.
fucking mad watching that one.
What
I nearly walked out of Interstellar.
What's the one?
You know the scene where Anne Hathaway said that we should navigate using love. I nearly walked out of the cinema. I was so fucking mad at how stupid that movie was.
I was not. I know it's Jeremy's favorite movie of all time, but I'm not an Interstellar fan at all. Great.
Again, it didn't help.
The score is incredible. Hans Zimmer's score is incredible in that film. But I think that's one of those instances where the
cinematography is amazing as well.
Yeah.
It's
Looks
just,
great.
God,
Score
that
was
fucking
incredible.
Script.
I was
Jesus.
bored out my fucking mind watching that.
Stupid
bored out my
water
fucking
planet.
Oh yeah. So what film bored you by him, Mahler?
I don't know if it's gonna be a hot take, but I was kind of bored by Dunkirk. I was hoping for that to be really good, and I ended up being pretty disappointed. What else are we looking at here? I mean, I'm almost in between you two. It's like I thought Oppenheimer was really good, but there were parts of that bored me.
Okay.
It was like sort of like the pacing was going back and forth for me on that movie.
Fair.
What else
It's a long film and it's dry, but I was fascinated. It hooked me. And Cillian Murphy is just, I think he's
he's great.
Incredible, man.
I can't say it about any of the Batmans because, I thought Batman Begins was awesome, and I was obsessed with The Dark Knight when that came out, and then Dark Knight Rises I thought was fucking steaming pile of shite. I still remember, I've told people before, I have this distinct memory coming out of the cinema with a big group of people who were all fucking in love with it, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to be the guy.
Okay, that's strange. It was at the comic shop when that came out, it was pretty 50-50. With DC fans being particularly pissed of Batman quitting the Magic Knee brace. These are things like Batman fans like, what the fuck?
The bastardization of Nightfall.
I had
the bastardization of No Man's Land.
Friend I walked out with said that like blew away Dark Knight, and I was like, okay. And I remember we got to talk, and the first question I had from him was like, did you like how Bane was beaten? And he was like, oh, you mean their fight? And I was like, no, I mean him getting shot by Catwoman on the Batmobile. Did you like that? And he was like, no, I didn't really like that. And I was like, yeah, shit, that's why. How the fuck could you like that?
I went to see Dark Knight Rises. I went to the 4 a.m. showing. I went with my mate and his father, and the same mate that I'm going to go see the Odyssey with, by the way, this Friday. And we came out to the news of the shooting, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So we came out to the news of the shooting, but all of our reactions coming out of that was easily the weakest of all three. Easily.
Yeah.
There's elements of that film that I like, but there's a lot of elements that I don't. I don't a lot.
It's pretty bad. Some of the performances maybe were blinding you as to just saying. I don't know.
I never had an issue with the way that Bane looked, which was very different from the comic and the animated show, but very different from the Chuck Dixon, Graham Nolan version. But I was okay if it worked. But I'm sort of like, where's the Venom? Where's the Venom for a fucking start?
And that's not like this super fantastical element. You could have something that's believable that he's on
a drug,
a drug that makes him.
What was it? He got beaten up a bunch, and then he needed like a mask for respiratory
He had
reasons.
his like jaw ripped off, or ripped to pieces, lower face ripped to pieces by the people in the pit. Oh, and by the way, that prison pit is the Lazarus pit. By the way. Which is again complete and utterly different. And Bane's affiliation with the League of Shadows comes from Legacy, which is like Detective Comics 700, and so we've gone way past Nightfall by time Legacy comes round.
Yep,
and stuff like that. So it was all over the place in terms of the stuff that he was trying to pick for Bane, and it did come across as a complete mess. Never mind, that was the introduction of Catwoman, and they tried to bring in elements of the 1980s Catwoman 4-part miniseries where she was a prostitute, where she was like the custodian or guardian, of a young girl. They tried to bring in those elements, and it's just like, how many things are you just trying to fucking pull here?
I remember like when we first see Bruce and he's like hobbling in because he's like his legs don't work. I remember already being like, oh god, what are we doing? Oh no. And then it was like, don't worry, I've got my magic leg brace. It was like, what's happening?
Yeah, particularly when he kicked the foundation and it shatters, and he just like, he kicked it with his foot.
Oh man.
Why the magic leg brace has suddenly made his foot? And there was a lot that I just fucking did my head in. But every single thing about that film would have been redeemed if in the final scene, when he's flying out with the fucking nuke, he just said, sometimes it's just really difficult to get rid of a bomb. If it said that, I would have been like, 10 out of 10, best film ever. I would have loved that. Let's get into some suits because people have had a lot to say. So Ray Pittler with a $5 says, it is official as of this morning. The speedrun leaderboards reflect that Ray Pittler is the mixtape any % world record holder. I'm signing autographs until noon. Don't miss out.
It's true. I checked. They are the world record holder. That's a great avatar you got there as well.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. L. Jeff with a 1 month says, hail to the real BBC crew. Gary, would you recommend the Conan comics by Jin Zub from Titan?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Ray Pittler is back with another $5. Says, when Ray Pittler sets his mind on something, he doesn't take no for an answer. Gollum is next. That's what I mean.
That's actually going to be tougher because I think other people have done speedruns for Gollum. Gollum's not a short game. It is not a mixtape. It's like a fucking 20-hour, So good luck.
When we got to Lock Balls, dude, I was struggling so badly by then. I was dead man walking.
Speaking of burns, did you see Boy George announced he's leaving Twitter yesterday, and somebody responds with, you could have left whenever you wanted. It's not like you were chained to a radiator.
Yeah. Did you see what Right Said Fred replied with?
What?
He said, this is my final tweet on, this is my final post on this website, whatever. And Right Said Fred replied with, bummer. Right Said Fred are based as fuck, though. Yeah, they are based as fuck. They are awesome. Soul Eater Ty with a $10 says, Ghostface is Scream, Jason is Friday the 13th, Chucky is Child's Play, Michael is Halloween, and Ash J. Williams is Evil Dead. Fuck these new Evil Dead films. Burn was garbage. It's going to
I
make
haven't
money.
seen the new ones.
Yeah.
It is going to make money. It is going to make money, though.
No Ash, no Evil Dead for me.
Exactly. I fully agree with Soul Eater Ty, by the way. I fully agree. There were certain franchises where it's like Furiosa. Like, people just like, who? I don't want a Mad Max film. I want Mad Max in my film. I don't want a Mad Max extended fucking universe.
It's the Max universe. Maxiverse.
Yeah, it's just like
From the world of Mad Max.
Yeah, no. How about Mad Max? How about Mad Max? Jeffinator, the Colossal with a 5 Australian says, as you need to tell Gary and Mauler what you're planning on doing with the frozen chicken, strawberry jam, and peanut butter.
I don't know if I want to know.
They don't need to know. All I'm saying is, guys, when I die, I want whoever finds me, I want it to be really fucking awkward. Okay? That's what I'm saying.
You got it, buddy.
I will do with the fucking frozen chicken, strawberry jam, and peanut butter. I guarantee you that. Mexi Rage with a $20 says, have Gary say this.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the brick. Ha ha, we smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL. Took the shit out because she couldn't run my money longer than James Cameron. Ah, I'm asking too much money.
Is that the Travis Scott song at the end of the Odyssey?
I think so.
Do you see that people were worried that Travis Scott was going to be essentially Homer, the voice of Homer, not Simpson?
That would have made even less sense.
So Homer is narrating as Travis Scott. Yeah, people have been speculating that since he was announced as the Bard.
Yeah. Mexi Rage with a $5 says, does DC just have a curse that they'll never be intelligent enough to actually make a good decision on how they make their own cinematic universe? Hail.
We say this like the only other comparison to them being the MCU is doing great. It's like it's doing absolute shit. So I think maybe that is the more default position. If they restarted the DCU and MCU tomorrow with 2 brand new creatives, do we really expect they do well? It's like probably do shit again because
it depends who they were. Depends.
I don't know. I'm sure it does at this point. Like the amount of system change you need for this to recover.
Chris just posted this on Twitter. Yes, they say fuck off in the Odyssey. That is a real line of dialogue.
Okay. Do they say dude as well?
I hope
so. Say vibe?
Do they say peak fire, bro?
That's peak.
I hope so.
Is that Chris? I know that you lurk from time to time, so you might be in the chat. But Chris, can you tell me at any point in the Odyssey, does any of the crew members, Odysseus, Xenon, does anyone get a bottle of Prime energy drink out and start supping on it? Can we get a reaction on that, please, Chris?
Is it cut early in the trailer when he's like, "Let's go"? Is there a bit of a gap and he's like, "For real, for real"?
For reals, yeah. I think it's I think it just says it the one. I think it just goes for reals just once. For reals this time. For reals this time. So, yeah. I think you could be right there.
Good.
Yeah, Mexi Rage. I mean, what we're talking 13 years and counting, really. 14 if you want to include the Dark Knight Rises. Matthew Leach with a $2 says, please show Campier's YouTube text post about the Odyssey. No, but I mean we've referenced it plenty of times. Yes. And Matthew Leach with a $2 says, Gary, tell everyone what Ryan called Campier on FNT. I said Ryan was going off on Campier's tits. Nice big tits, he called him.
Yeah.
He called him big tits.
Yes.
All right.
He was like, show us them big fucking man titties or something. He went for it. Ryan really fucking went for it. Nordstrom with a 200 Serbian dinar says, rip Sam Neill. I hope he got to see a Montana. I seem like a lovely guy.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. Conrad Fat with a £2 says, late and Gary by 2 minutes. No, we weren't. We started on the fucking. We started on the fucking 5 o'clock. No, we weren't. Were you? Were you late, Conrad? Were you? No, you. Got him. X-Ray Girl's employed by Gary, not me. So she appears on Gary's shows. Connor TA8X with a $2 says, Supergirl vids keep as well paid. Keep at it, Griffly Bear. As we've already said this stream, I've made way more profit on Supergirl than DC Studios. But
it's a loss leader. They're gonna build a universe with that bitch. Okay, it's
I know.
Gonna be great.
I want to know what her major part in Man of Tomorrow is going to be.
Oh, she'll punch Brainiac. It's gonna be so good. Right in the brain.
She could. Is she gonna save Superman at some point? Is she gonna save Superman?
Dude, fucking everyone will save him at some point.
Even Lex Luthor.
Yes. God, DOA the movie.
Which is really annoying, by the way, because the only thing that I like so far about what I've seen is the fact they've actually put Lex Luthor in his fucking suit, you know?
It'll be covered in CG goo by the end of it anyway.
I hate Kevin Feige with a $2 says, Mauler, please make Gary play Baby Steps. We need it.
That would be cruel.
It would be impossible.
To be clear, me and Mel had trouble with that game. How far did you get?
I got just up the escalator, and then I went into, and they had that really dark cutscene, which was great, by the way. And then I never got back onto it.
Did you do the football game?
It doesn't sound familiar.
It took us, I'm not even kidding, like 40 minutes. They basically present you with a little field, and there's a ball, and then there, and it is hard, but you can get that ball in there, you'll get an achievement. Or at least
can you remember when I got up the escalator going the other direction?
Well, next time he's over, we're going to try it again. But you should try that again, baby.
I was having a good time with that game. It was legit a lot of fun.
Remember when we did Only Up?
Oh yeah. You, me, and Metal, we did the whole thing together, didn't we? We did a stream together. That was a lot of fun. I'd like to do something like that again. That'd be great.
We should do the Bennett Foddy game. The guy where you're in like the pot and you have the hammer.
There is I know the one you're talking about. PewDiePie played that, didn't he? There is a new game coming out that we've already got tagged for Sunday Fun Day. Maybe we do a real BBC gaming stream. Us three, an X-Ray Girl, where you can up to 4 people. You run your own airline. So you have the pilot. You got to fly the plane. You've got to keep the passengers happy, and you can open the door and throw people out.
Yeah, if they're misbehaving
and stuff. Yeah, it looks.
I've seen it described as friend slop. These sorts of games.
Yeah, they're great.
Which
I love.
Well, I mean, I like the good ones, so I'm
yeah,
fine
yeah. Because we play mostly indie games on Sunday Fun Day, and they just prove to be so much fun. So much fucking fun. Like Peak. Peak is fantastic. That's another one.
No, Mel's told me I should play that at some point.
Yeah. I would love to see EFAP do Peak or something.
Maybe we will.
Snacks with a 12-month says, as using the first Gilligan Island intro where Mauler is and the rest. Yeah, maybe I'll put some Comic Sans text going plus Mauler on that.
Plus that guy.
And then a little picky of his sad face.
I mean, hey, it's quite a prestigious credit in a lot of TV show openings to get the and or the with.
Well, that's why I left FNT first time. So when it came back, I became the and heel versus babyface right at the end.
Do you know, as a kid,
I was just sandwiched in the fucking
Yeah, you're gonna go back to that.
When I was a kid watching TV shows, I always had the complete opposite assessment of that. I always thought it was the person that they almost forgot because I was so young and stupid.
oh yeah, and
yeah. Celia Hebe with a $2 says, as I pulled a Charizard XEX, sir, on Friday.
What's that?
It is a Pokemon card. It's a very rare card. It's worth a lot of do-re-mi.
Cool.
Did you get it double sleeved? How you sent it off for what's-a-majiggy, for grading? I got a couple of Transformers I need to send to grading, dude. God, yeah. Dragonite used glare with a $50 says, "Hail guys, was watching Hot D and saw another appearance of Ray Pittler again, and it made me think it's been popular to have him in shows like this a lot recently. Do you think this is a panic attack in Puss in Boots situation from the Andor scene?"
Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I'm more inclined to go with, I think it was Ryan's assessment, where it's just like, it's a really annoying plot pusher, and it's definitely on theme of, you know, the horrors that men will commit in these war times. Hot D, it's just getting so fucking boring and tiring in terms of, you know exactly where it's going to be, how it's going to happen, and what it's going to cause. It's to me, it's just really lazy at this point. The writers make a Ray Pittler character so that they can, you know, get a bunch of other shit to happen.
Plot device, essentially.
Yeah.
But how season 3? How many episodes are you in now?
4.
What's it? Oh, shake of head, Gary.
I mean, it was after 2 that me and Fringy are basically like, it's just game over.
Oh,
it's not even like, oh, it could get better. It's like, nah, it's game over.
We got Big Nolan. I remember I was corrupted by Big Nolan last week.
Yep.
For a $10 says, keep it up, chums. There's more where this came from. Oh my God. We love you, Big Nolan. Ryan Paul with a $10. Maybe I'll come out on Friday and be like, I'm a Big Nolan. They'll be like, it's great. They'll go like, Big Nolan got to him. Ryan Paul with a $10 says, hail, fellow inflation bros. Today's my first birthday as a dad. And I asked for a lawnmower. Let me know if the Odyssey fails so Jeremy takes Nolan's ruler out of his mouth. Now, Jeremy he'll be honest in his opinion.
Yeah.
He'll be honest.
If he thinks the movie sucks, he'll tell you the movie sucks.
Listen, the inflation bros have tormented him for a long time. And
they have.
He's just trying to fight back a bit. You know, I respect that.
Yeah.
He's going in as a Nolan fan. He's like, this is going to be good. It's going to be successful. And yeah, I mean, that's
good because I want to see his fucking face drop.
It's always felt hilarious for me as a no, I don't even know what I am of Nolan. Literally, my favorite film is made by him, and one of the films I hate the most is made by him. Like one of the most iconic superhero movies is made by him, and then one of the similarly most terrible superhero movies is made by him. Yeah, he is a fucking roulette wheel. I have no idea what's going to happen when I walk into the cinema for a Nolan movie. It's like, so you're a fan of his? Like, I don't know what I am. I'm a something of his, a watcher of his, I guess.
If I wasn't including the Batman stuff, Insomnia, I fucking adore Insomnia. I think it's a great film. The Prestige, which I saw with Mauler, I'm so glad that Mauler made me do that because The Prestige is unbelievably good. I mean, I cannot describe. If you have not seen The Prestige and you think you know what it's about, I beg you to see it because it is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Obviously, Batman Begins I thought was pretty decent. I didn't think it was the greatest. There's a lot of issues that I did have, but I thought it was, good, decent film. And The Dark Knight, The Dark Knight Returns, or just the Dark Knight as he called it. But The Dark Knight was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And then Oppenheimer, absolutely adored Oppenheimer. So he's done a lot of great stuff. Interstellar bored me to tears. I know it's a love letter to his daughter. I mean, guess fuck his son, but it's a love letter to his. Sorry, Rory. You know, but not literally. We're not going to James Gunn territory. But you know, Interstellar bored the absolute shite out of me. I had no interest in seeing Dunkirk. I had no interest in seeing Tenet.
Did you see Tenet, Gary?
Yes.
Did you love it?
No.
Xavier.
When I saw the trailers, I thought I was going to love it. I'm like, this looks cool as hell.
I thought I was going to love Interstellar because the score was so good. And then they also used, for the trailers, they actually used the music from V for Vendetta. And which is just unreal. The score in V for Vendetta is so fucking underrated. It's one of the, it's amazing score in that film. Fucking love V for Vendetta so much.
I can't believe Hugo Weaving was not the original voice. Like he was a replacement for James
Insane.
Purefoy, right?
Purefoy, yeah.
Purefoy, but Hugo Weaving, I can't imagine anyone else doing better than him. He was so fucking good in it.
Xavier Hard with a 2 Australian says, "G'day all. Hail to Sam Neill. Prayers for a legend." Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
One of his, I cannot remember. I think it was I could be misremembering. If I am, I apologize. But it was somebody that, you know, I think it was the little girl from Jurassic Park. And I think she wrote something like, "Enjoy your rest," something like that. And it was just like so nice. Or sleep well. It's like sleep well. Or so, I thought it was lovely. Black Kane with a $5 says, "If Hollywood wants to make money, just take any fat electrician video, give him Kaczynski 50 mil, and boom, a 250 mil box office easy, and just do that yearly."
Hail fat electrician. He's awesome.
Okay. Zeddy.
No, go on. I was just going to go on a Nolan rant, which we probably don't have time for. So,
Zeddy Boy with a $5 says, "Bought Hunt for Red October on 4K Steelbook yesterday in honor of Sam Neill. It was the last one in the store. Worth it. RIP to a legend." Absolutely. This is a sad loss. Particularly after such great news as well. Keaton Bailey with a $2 says, "Star of the Mauler Gladiator 2 fund." Oof.
Gladiator 2. Yeah, I've avoided that one.
Want to see.
No, I didn't want to see that from the moment you find out they were even making it. Especially,
exactly.
I hate to say this, but especially Ridley Scott. It's like, no, fuck off. Ruin enough of your work.
Sorry, funny text. The Flame of Anor with a $50 says, "Hey guys, instead of his birthday."
What?
Look, you know, Gary, do you ever want to have the conversation about 1812? Or do you not want to have that conversation?
About 1812?
Yeah.
What about 1812?
Okay.
Is that James Gunn's like age range for?
No. It's where we came back and fucking burnt the fucking White House down.
Yeah.
And then went, fuck you guys, and we're off home, and then we just went back.
Okay.
So we ultimately won.
No, you acted like a petty ex-girlfriend, and you burnt down our stuff that we just fucking rebuilt, and then did our stuff better.
Look at this fucking shit.
And then you had to bend the knee to us and become our ally, so we can protect your ass for the next couple hundred years.
Two World Wars and 1 World Cup, dude.
Whatever.
Okay. Instead of celebrating my country's birthday, I was on a church mission in Puerto Rico. Such a beautiful place. Repaired some homes, helped spread the gospel. FEMA never came to help them after Hurricane Maria, right before the COVID hit. Oh, dude, well done, man. Well done.
Well done.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, man.
Good on you, man. Eric Brown, who gives
By the
a fuck
way, our
about
best
New
friend is
Orleans?
Japan now, so fuck you guys.
Who gives a fuck about New Orleans? Anyway, Eric Brown with a membership for 36. 3 years. Thank you, dude. It's always nice to antagonize. Really big with a 2 Canadian 79 says, in my 40th birthday today, spending it with my dogs. Hail. Happy for life begins at 40, dude. Legit. I love my 40s were phenomenal.
So what happens at 50?
Dude, it goes all wrong.
It's fucking over, dude. It's so for real.
It falls the fuck apart. It makes you desperate to be 49 again. Zombie dude with a $5 says, please support the It Crowd Lego set on Ideas Lego. Just search IT Crowd. They also have a Buffy set as well. The only problem with the Ideas set that gets voted on is the fact that the creator, does some great sets. And more often than not, when those sets get produced and put out, they've made tweaks and changes which really affect them. It's a bit frustrating. Can be very frustrating. James Black with a $10 says that intro song is fig shite.
Damn.
Wow. Dude, where on the real BBC did we hurt you, bro? But cheers for the $10. Fucking hell. If you want to drop $10 and say anything, you can say anything. You can say my bald head shit. I'll take it. You can learn a lot from a bad example with a $20. Says Tom Cruise is objectively a better actor than Alan Rickson. I agree.
Yes.
But
I think I
Rickson
agree.
is
Yeah.
objectively a better reacher than Cruise. I agree.
Hmm.
And his physical attributes have a lot to do with that. I agree. Because Breacher is huge. Nolan should have considered that over awards. I don't know if this is award bait. I don't think it is award bait. I just think this is where Nolan wants to go.
No, it's not a award bait. They're not in the movie enough to have to win awards.
No, she's in it for 10 minutes, apparently. She's in it for 10 minutes of a 1 hour 45, 2 hour 45 movie.
This is reinforcing Hollywood's bad ideas.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I just think he might be a fucking knob. Marksman at 117B with a $5 says, Mola,
hello.
Did you see the video of Ricky Berwick fighting Boogie, Mr. Tipples himself, yelling at each other across the street in public? Also the plane.
Yeah, it's like Boogie says, fuck you, cripple, and then he says, fuck you, fatty, back in front of like a bunch of public street to, I think, try to create a bit of a viral moment. Yeah.
Did it work?
That's the thing. These days, you could be like, Boogie crashes plane into blah, blah, and I'm just like, I don't believe you.
Yeah, I tend to find that viral moments happen organically.
We're all waiting for when he fakes his death. That's the next thing now, because he's got nothing left. He's done everything. So it's that'll be the next big story for Boogie.
I don't care.
I'll care for a reason.
I know for EFAP purposes, it'd be hilarious, but I mean, I'm just talking about Boogie. If you told me, oh, Boogie's just gone inside of supermarket and fucking with a vest on and popped, I'd be like,
I wouldn't believe it until I wouldn't even believe he's dead. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Like, I'll care in the sense of like I would like to know when he finally dies, but it's not going to be something that make of that what you will.
That could be, yeah. That could be taken the wrong way.
But no, that's all I'm saying. Is his whole life now is just desperately trying to do controversial shit to get attention. He's just shit jackass.
Yeah. Shit clown wars.
Yeah.
Scottish Nerd with a £5 says the Door Rat was arguably the best part of the mixtape EFAP, followed by Platoon turning the music off. That was good. That was funny. How I'm terrible, but
We're gonna put out the door stuff. It's like it comes to about 15 minutes. All the door memes. We're gonna put it out as like a separate video on the highlights channel, which I can send to you too, because I don't think either of you were able to make it to the door part.
No, I didn't make it till then.
But you'll have fun with it.
I will.
Unfortunately, you both painted the door one color.
I just
dude,
wanted
I
to
was
get
done.
through it.
You knew what condition I was in by then. I was fucking done.
Do either of you know what Rags did?
A cock? Another cock?
Not even close.
Swastika?
There you go.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, but he couldn't. No, lost opportunity. You make a swastika out of cocks.
Yeah.
I will say. Well, so I did the cock, and Fringy did himself hanging, which was pretty funny. But this is the problem. We set expectations. So whenever anyone got to the door, chat would be like super excited. So if anyone like Drinker, I think, did one color, the chat were like, no, do something.
I was so over it. I just wanted to get me the fuck out of this thing.
I need to get through this game. So I'm going to pick a color that might match the house a little bit and be done.
Winter Wolf with a $20 says, since you got cheated out of pre-mixtape funds, consider this part as reparations. Oh, dude, thank you, Winter. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny on the stream.
Yeah, we're fucking shitty grifters, by the way. We are the worst grifters alive.
Yeah. When you just went to me on stream, you just went, because I was quiet for like 10 minutes. You just went, you're seething, aren't you, Az? And I was like, yeah. And I was literally sat here like hearing all these people fucking make, and I was just sat there like,
as did a vote at one point for whether or not you should continue. Meanwhile, everyone else was getting paid near $1,000 to keep playing.
I just did a blood oath because I'm retarded.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, thank you for the reparations. Is that they're the only deserved reparations, by the way, ever? Because I actually was a victim, unlike people who weren't. Joke of all butts with a 50 Danish says, imagine if Ray Pitler showed up at the end of Mixtape instead of the police. The cabin party getting surrounded by Ray soldiers would have been a good ending. In my ending, they all burnt, and that going into the sky with all the cars, that was they were all going to hell.
There's this part where the characters like arguing or whatever, and two of them are watching the third one leave, and in the background on Rags' playthrough, there's just a swastika. And he was making jokes like they just didn't acknowledge it, they just don't talk about it. It's like they all meet at this place, but they just never talk about the door.
We never talked about that door. We never talked about what it meant to us. DJ Ryan with a 36 months says, dear people, don't forget to cancel your BBC TV license today. I know I have. Still getting the letters to this day. We're going to come round to your house. So
they are fucking insistent on that shit.
Yeah, they'll send a lot of letters, but there's even a person that came down my pathway and posted saying we're going to come round. You just fucking did. You could have fucking knocked. But you didn't. You just fucking put a thing in my letterbox saying we're gonna come round to your house. So
people make the jokes, like, oh, do you have a license? It's like literally that.
Yeah,
literally that.
They are the meme. The BBC
no
are
exaggeration.
The meme. Do you have a license for that?
Do you have a fucking
I don't need a license for a television for a start. So you can cut that shit out.
Remember when Idris Elba was like, we shouldn't have knives in the kitchen anymore?
Yeah,
shouldn't even have butter knives.
They are dangerous.
Shouldn't even have butter knives.
Imagine you fell and it went up your bum.
I fall over all the time in the kitchen.
Oh no.
Oh no. Jeffinator the Colossal with a 50 Australian. Speaking of Australians, as here's something to make up for playing Mixtape for free. Also, you should all make a blood oath to play Mixtape again in 10 years, like Lord of Ring Gollum.
If they, and this is because the Gollum devs, they just got dissolved. But if they announce Mixtape 2, we have to get the full band back together.
We're getting the band back together. Thing is though, you can see that happening.
Dude, if everyone was like, you have to pay $2,000, I think all of our collective chats would be like, we're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, if they if they announce a mixtape too, chat. All I'm going to say is you're going to start saving up because the grift will kick in for the second. Casual Sadism's been a member for 20. Thank you. And Charlie Brown's a winner, has become a member. Thank you, Charlie Brown. Larry Escher with a $5 says the real hero of the Odyssey is the actor Joshua Jackson, who has dated both Helens of Troy, and the witch from The Acolyte.
Which witch?
He's got a taste, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a type.
He's got a type. You got a type, haven't you, Joshua? I hate Kevin Feige with a $2 says, I know one MCU thing Az and Mauler haven't watched. Well, I haven't watched. If you're talking TV show, there's been a couple of those. I've
unfortunately, I think I've seen all of the TV shows. I saw Werewolf by Night as well.
No, I didn't.
I just haven't seen Eternals, which is a really funny one to have missed.
Yeah, it is weird.
Captain Marvel's the only film I haven't seen, and it took me a long time to see Ant-Man, Doctor Strange, and Black Panther. Oh, I'm definitely not going to watch What If. You can fuck right off.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen What If, and I'm not gonna.
Saw the first season, fucking garbage.
First episode, I gave up.
Well, I had to watch it for fucking FNT.
Oh yeah, I watched the first two, the Captain Carter and then Star-Lord T'Challa.
God, yeah.
Because I think those are the two I saw, and I was just like, I'm out. This is so bad. What
if this character was black?
Yeah. What if we fucked up the rest of the MCU?
Yeah. Well, what if T'Challa was Star-Lord? It's like, oh, the whole universe is safe now. It's like,
yeah.
Okay.
He talked
That's
Thanos
bullshit, man.
into doing the right thing.
Yeah. Oh God.
Remember?
I remember.
In season 3, Captain Carter turns into some fifth dimensional demigod being by the end.
Again, how are these suggestions not tossed out the building with the writer?
Because they all agree with them, man.
Top floor tossing out.
Agree with them.
Zeddy Boy with a $2 says Obsession came out on disc today. Everyone buy it. I will. Right. Although I hear the film's like, I hear the actual film itself's like, but
well, it can't. Unfortunately, it's overrated now, and I like Obsession a lot. It might even be my film of the year, but it cannot live up to the fucking
hype.
Like what film can at this point? So unfortunately, I wish you guys had seen it earlier, because now going into seeing it, you're gonna have incredibly high expectations, pretty much. I saw it randomly. There's an episode of Open Bar where I think it begins with me, or is at one point I say like, "Hey, Drinker, you should check out this film called Obsession. It's kind of fun." This is like before it exploded, I guess. Because I can't remember who recommended it to me. But yeah, I mean, it's spread like wildfire now. Like I said, not trying to shit on it. I thought it was really good, but it's kind of impossible now to watch it and not be kind of like, oh, that's
yeah, I've seen a couple of I don't get it. I don't know. I'll take a look at it. You know what I don't get?
I'd rather buy the physical than go to Peacock and watch it.
So I love Tom Cruise. And that Digger trailer dropped, and cinephiles are going over it, and I'm like,
I hated that trailer.
I didn't like it at all.
I fucking hate it.
Looks like it's trying to be trailer. Environmental Doctor Strangelove or something, trying really hard.
Yeah. It's just going to end up the way that I saw that trailer. I was like, this is going to end up being a fucking lecture about, well, first of all, it's a Elon Musk living rent free in people's head, and then it's going to end up being this lecture about the environment. I fucking hated that trailer. I'm sorry, I hated it, and I like
me a little of Mickey 17. So we'll see.
I liked Mickey 17 right up until it stopped being Mickey 17 and became Black Girlfriend and Trump. Who are the shite? Anyway, so yeah, I fucking hate that trailer. I've seen loads, just everyone's glazing it, and I was just like,
yeah, that's what I'm like.
I hated that.
And it's just a trailer, but there's nothing. For one, this trailer was being built up before it was released, so it's being gassed up by a marketing company big time. Plus, it's Tom Cruise, and it's Tom Cruise going for an award again, and maybe they're it's a little Tropic Thunder going on. It's like Tom Cruise in makeup doing a different. God. Oh my God. Yeah. And so you see the PR campaign coming for this one big. And when it dropped, all of a sudden, like everybody's like, this is amazing. Tom Cruise is, and I love Tom Cruise, but yeah, dude, that wasn't a good trailer.
Oh, I haven't seen the trailer, but I've already gotten the impression from the marketing that I've seen that it's very a bit up its own ass.
Very much.
You should watch the trailer, right? Because you see the nose, the trailer's on it every fucking second.
Yes. I'll be right back.
Vaughn with a €5 says, I saw Chris Gore and Alan Ing's first thoughts on the Odyssey. Yeah, I start to doubt that it will break even. If it does, nice comma, by the way. If it does, it is all Nolan's reputation. If it is going to be boring, I'll be absolutely 100% honest. I always am with my reviews. But if I come out thinking that was a boring film, and if that's what normies do, I think it's going to open up strong, and then I think it's going to struggle after that.
Do you think it might settle at around 700 million, and then it's going to have this huge battle over whether or not it's profiting?
I mean, I could see it like it. Let's say it's boring, right? Let's go with that narrative. Let's say it's boring. I could still see it scraping to like 650, 700. I could still see it happening. And then the coat will come in about, well, it'll make it up in the merch. The Odyssey figures.
I'm going to get my Helen of Troy doll.
Yeah. The Helen of Troy, the Odysseus Barbie. Sandy Q has been a member for 63 months. Says, rest in peace, dear Sam Neill. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mexi Rage with a $5 says, who wins, the greatest liar in history, the devil, or the greatest liar of today, James Gunn? Hail to the inflation bros and hail to the Chud Council.
They should have a lie off.
Well, I don't think the devil needs to lie anymore. He can sit back.
He's got his instrument, James Gunn.
Yeah.
He's quite proud at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to.
It's like, wow, man. You know, it's great to find employees like this. You know, it just makes your job easier. You know, work smarter, not harder.
You know, one of the ones I've always hated is when you point out he said The Flash, one of the greatest movies ever made. And then the response is, well, what's he going to say, that he hated it?
Well, no, he actually said that The Flash was one of his favorite superhero movies of all time. That was
he could say.
You understand that what you just said is less impactful than what I said.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, like, what I said was much worse.
Yes. It's
like I said, it's the apocalypse. You said, actually, he said one city will be destroyed. It's like, it's much worse than that. As one of the greatest films ever made.
Yeah. It's not just one film. And what obviously what Mahler's pointing out is, like, what he could have said is nothing, or there's a way to go around that. But he said one of the greatest, his favorite superhero movie, his favorite out of all the superhero movies that came out before The Flash. Flash was his favorite. By the way, one of the most gassed up movies in history.
Yeah.
I want to take you back to CinemaCon, which came out. They released it at CinemaCon a year before The Flash's release, and everybody at CinemaCon was going, "This is a tour de force. This is great." And they were building it up for a fucking year. Year. Wow.
They packed the full marketing force behind it. They took like the battery life out of everything else and put it into that. Remember Shazam 2? They just ditched it. Like,
yeah,
it's fucking dead. Whatever.
Yeah, they anointed The Flash for some reason as their movie, right?
I think they really were, like, since we got Keaton Batman, it's got the best chance of, I don't know, having legs, I guess.
Well, and it's easy to manipulate people when you're giving them free stuff, giving them access. You're giving them access to a movie a year in advance. So a lot of the people who play the game understand the game and know that they're going, but they probably had it in their head that, like, hey, there's people in our sphere.
Do you think they're gassing
who loved it?
Ezra Miller.
They overgassed it for Ezra Miller to kind of. So here's my theory. They saw the stuff happening with Ezra Miller, so they tried to to go on. No, they did go on a campaign for a year, like releasing a movie a year early. Are you fucking kidding me? Knowing that it was going to be a tough transition with James Gunn, that they really needed to push a movie. They felt this one was the best one to push because it has Michael Keaton, and that could overpower the problems they had with Miller, right? And we just covered this on Friday Night Tights. I don't think Perry did a clip, but there, that whole theory we've had for 10 years, that studio. So the things studios are accusing us of, like creating bots to downvote a video. That's exactly what the fucking studio is doing. And now they're just admitting it. So marketing teams from the studios are hiring third-party companies for plausible deniability to gas up fake viral campaigns, to upvote videos, all that bullshit. It's happening, and it's becoming such a big part of marketing that the guy that Matthew Bellani was interviewing says, oh, they're starting to bring it in-house. So they're going to start not using the third-party. So the people going after us through Lucasfilm and rewriting Ripley, we're backed by Lucasfilm. I got word beyond a shadow of a doubt that the campaign against the fans for Rings of Power came from the top, came from Jennifer Salke, who has a background in marketing. Same thing from Lucasfilm. And this all goes back to Ghostbusters 2016, where that shit was coming from Amy Pascal. So like, they're the ones doing it. So when they're like, why in the fuck would some random guy go, I'm going to hire a bot farm to downvote The Last Jedi? When the fuck would do that?
Well, they'd already
got a studio would do the opposite.
Yeah, studios have already been caught hiring marketing firms that have been deploying bot farms. They've already been caught doing that. Rotten Tomatoes journalists were caught accepting $50 bribes to put out good reviews on films. Always blame your enemy about what you're doing.
Back to what Mahler exactly, but back to what Mahler was said. I mean, you can't undersell the lie James Gunn told there. That's the whole point. That's what Mahler was saying, is like, this is a huge fucking lie. This is a massive fucking lie that you got caught on.
Yeah, completely fucking unnecessary.
Yeah, but he opens his mouth, he fucking lies. Every time he opens his fucking mouth, he lies. And yes, chat, $50. That was how much their soul was worth.
Yes.
$50.
But they're not paying. For the most part, they're not paying. They are paying with access and influence.
Yeah.
Because here's the fact of the matter, not to be too judgmental on the quality of their content, but a little bit. There's a lot of people out there like the Christian Harloffs of the world or the John Campies of the world who are very used to, we need to get there first because there's so many opinions out there, when you should work more on not being a moron. You should work on maybe being more engaging, because Drinker can do an Odyssey video a week later and it wouldn't make a difference. People are waiting for Drinker's video on the Odyssey. People will wait for a Platoon video for 4 months, because his video is he makes his content unique and Mahler for a year.
Wait for a decade.
Yeah, but video. No, you make it unique and not the rushing out to be first thing. It works once in a while when somebody's interested in something, but for the most part, it doesn't, because most of the rushing out and doing it is just a hollow review that tells you, well, there was actors and I kind of like this part and that part, and that's kind of it. I think people want more than that, especially when they're spending so much money to go out there. And you can get a pretty good, dissected, well-edited review that doesn't have any spoilers. Those exist. Those actually exist. And I think those are really helpful. But yeah, they're still in the, we need to get there first. We need to have the first reaction, because nobody's really interested in our take. They just want to see the first take. And that is valuable. That is very valuable to a lot of content creators.
Jens J with a 78 month. Jens, thank you. Appreciate that. Robert Hayes with a $5 says, fun history fact. If Britain had followed through with Project Megarock, they would have beaten both the Americans and the Soviets.
Oh, they woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know, if my aunt had gonads, she'd be my uncle, whatever.
So you agree?
So you agree? So that's a yes.
No, what's happening right now? What's happening right now? Your country's falling apart. You're arresting people for fucking tweets. And if you ever get in trouble, who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters?
Dude, you're going to call America. You're going to call America. You're going to call America. Okay.
Dude, if we're calling America to sort out Britain, we're calling you to fucking come with an army and fucking take shit. Properly fucking take shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about
saved your ass so many times.
Some of our women in eating some
yeah,
Chucky
you
bars.
got your king over there, but you're bending the knee to us. Okay.
It's not
Just
my
remember who
king.
your fucking daddy is.
My fucking
all right.
king.
It's
Who cracked the Enigma code again?
Some gay dude.
Some gay guy that you treated like shit, by the way. Homophobes.
Chemically castrated.
Yeah.
You can go at us for that, but I mean, you guys had racism for way longer than us. The fucking slavery shit. So I think
we were just trying to gas us up a little more. I mean, like, okay, we've got the bombs.
Sorry, Russia would have nuked it into the ground by then anyway, so it don't fucking matter. All France.
It's not like we're ever going to use them, you know. It's not like we're ever going to use our full power because we want to support the military-industrial complex, which is just a bunch of bullshit. So.
Have you seen these? Until I start no conspiracies, but have you seen these things where people go underground and they start, they're exploring everywhere, and how many times they've come across like a silo and it's just fucking empty?
What are you watching?
I'll let you know later.
So no, I wouldn't be surprised. But
they've been like finding silos and they're just fucking empty. These silos are just like.
Well, maybe they're a silo for a rich person. I mean, Jeff Bezos.
Dude, I'm trying to. They're finding boom silos that have no boom in it.
Oh, where's that? You got to show me that. I got to see that. Right. Yeah. However you got to fucking rationalize it, UK, you exist because of us.
No, that's the other way around.
No,
idiot.
it's the other way around.
No. You.
Look,
hey, we're from.
You'd still be doing fucking child sacrifices.
Germans.
You fucking bint god.
Germans. And the UK, like a lot of white folk came over here, okay, and took the land from the red folk, fair and square, just took it. But now
that were killing each other.
Because you gave everything up, you dumbasses, you spent all this money giving Africa this wonderful things, and you gave it all up. Now, you exist because of us, but it's cool. It's all right. Win your soccer games. It's all good. Hopefully you'll let me have a visa to come over to your fine country.
Dude, it's the most difficult game in the world for us tomorrow. We're playing against FIFA.
Oh, is this so is it why don't they want you to win?
Because they want Argentina to win. They've been fucking cheating them through the whole fucking World Cup.
Well, Argentina's got a based leader. I'm going to kind of root for him right now. Their leader's better than yours.
Oh,
who is your prime minister right now?
Bin face.
It's still Keir, but there again, fucking Hitler's a better fucking leader than ours.
Yeah.
Well, Ray Hitler, maybe.
Ray Hitler, of course, yes. Ray Hitler, Mr. Hitler. Keir Starmer hasn't stood down yet. He's announced he's going, but he hasn't stood down yet.
Well, why the fuck not?
Because it's the Parliament's on fucking summer holidays.
What? God,
I think
your government's as retarded as ours.
Buckethead endorsed Binface, so that's a pretty
Buckethead endorsed Binface.
We got Buckethead against fucking Farage.
That's some significant recyclone.
Isn't Farage leaving too?
Waves being made.
His party. No,
I know Anne Widdecombe did. Anyway, moving on. Sandy Q with a gifted
Rupert Lowe, let's go.
memberships to the stream. Thank you, Sandy. Dude, we're not even fucking halfway, and it's Charlie Brown is a winner with a $5. It says Star Wars remake. Tom Holland equals. I don't want to read. Tom Holland equals Luke. Zendaya is Leia. Sydney Sweeney is. No, you got the first two right.
Sydney Sweeney is Hannah Solo.
No, it'll be fucking Elliot Page.
No, they are going to remake it. I think Austin Butler's a pretty good choice for Han, to be honest with you. And they will diversify the shit out of it. So Leia, despite being brother and sister, Leia will be, like black, and Luke will be racially ambiguous, almost white.
I'd be curious how many agents would be advising their actors against that.
They'll make Darth Vader black. So they'll make Anakin black because he was voiced by a black man. Right, honey?
So Luke and Leia are mixed.
My wife agrees with me. So yeah,
no, I think that is. Do you know what? I think that's actually the safest fucking bet around. Well, James Earl Jones was black and he did the voice, therefore he should have been black. You know, you can hear you can hear all the fucking internet arguments coming out now.
Oh yeah.
Josh Kelsey dropping a $20 and then just walking out. Josh, thank you, boo.
Thanks, Josh.
Aruka Fire with a $50 says Gary. Best way into 40K equals Eisenhorn trilogy by Dan Abnett. Horus Heresy is heavy for a beginner and very long. Or Gaunt's Ghost series, less lore heavy. Space Wolves.
I like lore.
Blackmane. Good Space Marine entry for beginners. Az and Mauler. Watch Venture Brothers.
Yeah, you might have to like start bribing him to watch Venture Brothers. I might chip in for that.
Am I doing Venture Brothers or Eternals first?
Ooh, well, Eternals.
Well, it would be more beneficial for you to do Eternals, but I think you would have more fun watching Venture Brothers.
Exactly.
I'm glad to hear that is the truth.
Nordstrom with an 11-month. Thank you. Cougar with a 2-month. Father Christopher Miller with
Smiling
a
Friends.
45-month.
Thank you, Father Christopher Miller, for being a member of Az's channel for 45 months. I watched Smiling Friends with you.
Yeah. Did you not like Smiling Friends?
I did like it. I'm glad you showed it to me. It's like it also showed that I'm getting old, because I'm like, this is a humor I'm not entirely sure I get, and it took me a while to get it, which I'm fine with.
Well, they canceled it, so you don't have to worry about it now.
Well, that sucks, because I thought it was pretty funny.
People did.
I'm sorry. Are you in a hurry to go somewhere?
It's your time as well as mine.
Oh,
are you in a hurry to go anywhere?
My schedule is. I was originally just going to do 2 hours, but my schedule is.
Are you rushing to go
today?
Anywhere?
So,
listen, we provide a wonderful show of chatting with each other.
We owe this audience.
I'm okay.
Much time as
I ain't
possible.
got anywhere to be. I'm okay.
We love you guys.
Father Christopher Miller, who of course is over in the UK right now. By the way,
what's he doing in the UK?
I don't know, because he hasn't gone to anywhere England, because he's just been to London and Birmingham, so he isn't in England yet. But he will get to some parts of England at some point. Wu Ronin Forever with a 27-month. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whiskey Mindset with a $5 says all they need to do is make Magneto a victim of the 90s Bosnian genocide. I mean, something like that would work. I mean, you could manipulate it. That would bring him into the current age. Yeah, you can do things like that.
So many Marvel characters, more than you think, are anchored in some way to World War II, which is becoming a big problem.
Yeah, because they were fucking invented in the 60s. That's why, you know. So. I liked, since we're going to stay here forever, I'm okay with that. I want to talk briefly about how Campia talked about how certain characters are actually defined. They need to be defined by their color and where they come from, which is Black Panther, he said. He said he is defined by his people, by his color, by Wakanda. And then his example about a white character was Bruce Wayne as Batman. So why is Bruce Wayne as Batman have to be white, John? Well, because he's a product of say it, Gary. He's
white privilege.
Right.
White privilege. The 8-year-old boy that watched his parents get gunned down by a criminal in an
is white
alleyway.
privilege.
That's white privilege, according to John Campea.
Can I tell?
Wait, so he's defending not race swapping Batman because he needs his white privilege.
He needs his white privilege. Yeah, he's
Fuck.
a
The white
he's got
privilege.
white privilege.
Of seeing his parents murdered in front of him, which I guess is negated by the fact that he is rich. Quick story.
He's rich, so it's okay. So are you? I don't see Black Panther being poor with all that fucking tech and shit.
No, them hoarding tech and letting their fellow Africans starve to death right off their borders. I mean,
so you're saying they have black
legit,
privilege?
by the way, chat. This is actually legit. This isn't bullshit. This is what he said.
yeah, that's what he said.
I think you'd actually short circuit John Campea if you said Black Panther has black privilege.
But he does.
But he does. If we're going by the same logic. Isolationist, xenophobe.
100%. The Wakandans are kind of assholes.
Yeah, they're horrendous.
And that was brought out
Very
in the
racist.
comics by not Christopher Priest as much as Reggie Hudlin, who ran BET, and he wrote Black Panther, and he's the one who primarily made Wakanda into Asgard, trying to overcompensate to give something the black kids could be aspirational to, and made them into a homogenous, isolationist ethno state.
Yeah.
So
They're the definition of an ethno.
the same thing Hitler wanted,
Yeah.
but it was fine, right? And then he had him beat Silver Surfer, which I just fucking threw that comic across the store when I read that. I'm like, that's when I started noticing this shit like getting bad, right? And that happened in what chat 2005, 6, 7, 8.
You know when you get those people that go around the street and they ask people questions, and normally they'll get them wrong or they don't know what they're talking about. It's funny, yeah.
Mm.
There's a black dude, by the way, who went round and he was asking people about Wakanda. And do you think? And there were so many people.
Oh, I know what you're talking
So many
about.
people that thought Wakanda was a real
Real place, yeah. Wasn't it like he was asking like should Wakanda have like sovereignty or something?
Yes, it was so. He was saying something about should Wakanda have this in today, and they were just like, oh yeah, I fucking love shit like that. Ministry of Wrong Thing with the $10 says the biggest lie told during the red carpet on the Odyssey promotion was Zendaya's way too generous white bodysuit. Zendaya fatigue. Oh, women aren't just tits, mate. They're also vaginas. There you go. Vegson Voorhees or Jegson Voorhees with a $2 says they'll never recast Tom Holland. Spider-Boy forever. Didn't Tom Holland just say that the Odyssey's the last chance for me to actually play a kid?
I don't think so. I think Tom Holland's going to look like a kid the rest of his life.
Yeah, he still looks
Probably.
great.
He's aging very well.
If he's smart, as long as the movies are successful, he'll stay Spider-Man. I mean, you could talk about being an artiste all your fucking life, but every actor ultimately wants to act to make money.
He doesn't even need to do another film in his life.
If you're rich enough, you can go off. If you want to just do it for the love of acting, go do some stage work, be in an independent film, get paid $2,000. You can do all that stuff.
Shout out Yellow Flash.
So many actors are so fucking stupid with that shit. And it's like, I want to be an artiste and give up like this role that's iconic. And You know,
I think Zendaya is probably worth more than he is as well. So their
God, yes.
accumulated wealth is
her social media following and the fact that and modeling
and stuff like that.
She's not like tied down to a particular like iconic role. She's in a bunch of random shit. So I think he wants that. He's tried a couple of times, it's not worked out.
Yeah, I mean, there's aspirations to do other things, but like Giselle, Tom Brady's ex-wife, worth more money than Tom Brady.
Yeah, way more. Yeah, like hundreds of millions.
Yeah,
it's crazy because Tom Brady he's not hurting for a buck. You know,
no, he's
he's the GOAT.
Quarterback. Greatest
He'll always
quarterback.
be the GOAT.
Yes.
Nordstrom with a 300 Serbian dinar says, I can totally see them bringing Elliot Page to play Kitty Pryde. There's part of their representation.
Oh, that conversation was had, I promise you. But according to Kevin Feige, we've done our bit for King and Country, and they're going to stop all that stuff.
Do you know a chap called Bob Iger, Gary?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Do you remember when Bob Iger, several years ago now, 3 years ago, maybe more, said that we're not going to be doing any of that stuff.
We're going to focus on quality over quantity.
Yeah.
By the way, here's Toy Story 5. Here's a live action remake of Moana. Monsters Inc. What are we up to? They're doing another Monsters Inc.
Probably.
Oh yeah. Incredibles 3, Finding
Incredibles
Nemo
3,
Minions.
3.
Is that the same? Is that them as well, or is that different? I don't know any who owns what companies now more.
Illumination do Minion shit, right?
Yeah, they do.
Is that the guy as meets down Canal Street at midnight? What, Kitty Pryde? Well, it would be now because they've cut their bits and pieces.
Elliot Page was not brought in for Elliot's acting skill. Elliot Page was brought in to be provocative, subversive casting.
There is proof of that, by the way. There's actually proof of that, and we've already heard it. Odysseus saying the greatest soldier I've ever known.
Yeah,
that is all complete fucking pandering. That is a pity casting and pandering. Nobody can look at fucking Ellen Page and go, yep, that's the greatest fucking Grecian soldier that fucking Odysseus knows. If I was one of Odysseus's crew, I'd be like, fuck you. Do you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna go home on my own.
Lupita Nyong'o was brought in to be subversive casting. Zendaya was brought in to be subversive casting. And we were talking to a guy on Piers yesterday, and he mentioned, like, yeah, it is subversive. If they just came out and said that, I'd respect it more, instead of going, no, this is the best person for the job. Shut the fuck up. Oh, we didn't ask. Oh, we should ask Chris if the ghost of Achilles is in the movie.
Oh, Chris actually has responded. No, they don't have Prime bottle drinks, but they do have the Monster logo on the back of their cloaks.
Okay.
So.
Okay, that's good enough. I'll still see it then.
Yeah, I'm all in now. I'm gonna get the popcorn bucket. It's shaped like I can't. No, I'll get banned off Twitter for saying that. I'll get banned. I'll put in private chat what I was gonna say.
I mean, is it any worse than anything Ryan has said on?
Oh, it could be. This is pretty rough.
I have a feeling you're going to say that.
Did you?
Yeah, there's certain things. YouTube's better, but there's certain things you can't.
Yeah,
say.
even I can't get away with that. I can't get away with that. Okay, James Black with the $5 says Marvel had the best actor transition in Iron Man 2. What, getting rid of
Don Cheadle from Terrence Howard, right?
Howard, yeah, that's it.
They're probably talking about the fact that Iron Man's like wait, what are you doing here? Or I didn't expect you to be here. And then he says, it's me. I'm here. Can we just get on with this, please?
Yeah.
I think so, because it's like a meta thing. You're like,
Yeah. I hate Sarah. I hate Sarah's with a $5. It says, watch the Cap trilogy. It's perfect setup for Bucky to become Cap. People saying he couldn't because of his time as Winter Soldier. He was in Congress, these retards. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
We all know. It's very obvious that it was going to be him.
Could be Sarah Hess. Could be Sarah without an H. But if it's... I don't know. Mr. 69 Century with 100 somethings. Indian, maybe. Marvel Comics will stop printing the physical... Marvel Comics will stop printing of physical comics by 2030. DC Comics barely surviving. PS6 won't have physical disc. Physical media is doomed. Well, they want it to be doomed. By the way, one thing that has never picked up digitally is comics.
Yep.
It's if you stop physical comics, you will kill that it will literally kill that industry. The rate of digital compared to physical has remained at like approximately 10% on comics for.
Well, what's the thing they're doing with webtoons? Did they buy into it or?
It will kill DC and Marvel. And I would love them to announce that. It'd be great if they did announce that, because then I'd be like, thank God, it's just all going to be over now. Thank God.
Disney and Webtoon have partnered to bring Marvel Comics to Webtoon platform with a new digital comics app launching in 2026.
Yeah, it'll do both.
So they're dropping their app, which never took off.
Remember Comixology, guys? Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Too big to fail, eh? Too big to fail. Yoist2K with a $5 says House of the Dragon season 3 writing is awful. Also, what pretentious person in the writer's room just learned the word craven? They used it 5 times in every episode.
House of the Dragon.
I don't know the context, so I don't know.
Season 3 is a mess, is the best way to put it. They are putting characters you like in really dumb situations to nerf them, so they can find a way to rationalize more Rhaenyra and Alicent scenes.
Yep,
which are awful.
It's not been fun so far.
By the way, I'm just thinking about shows that I didn't watch for the start. Season 2 trailer of Mobland looks fun.
It does.
Yeah, it does. I think we asked this before, but let's just pretend for some reason you only had the time to watch either The Gentleman season 2 or Mobland season 2. Which one are you picking?
Mobland. I don't even have to.
Why would I be put in that situation? So what am I looking more forward to?
More than I did The Gentleman season 1.
Oh, I love The Gentleman season 1.
It's fun, but I just preferred Mobland. I just really preferred Mobland.
I think it would be. God, The Gentleman's fun. It's a fun show.
So,
yeah, but I don't know. I think there's a little more levity.
Oh yeah,
and more style to The Gentleman. That's tough. I think I would lean towards. Oof. But there's Pierce Brosnan. All right, Mobland because of Pierce Brosnan.
That would honestly be a big reason for me, but also I think I prefer the structure fundamentally of the Fixer and Tom Hardy having to keep plugging holes constantly for everyone else's stupid decisions. I like that he's competent, I like that he's smart, and I do find the dark humor in Mobland very satisfying. Obviously, The Gentleman's got loads of strengths as well, though.
Did you ever watch Ray Donovan by any chance?
No, I never did.
That was a good series. He was a fixer for the entertainment industry. That was a good show. At least it's starting off in good shape.
But
Snacks.
gentlemen, and Mobland in the same month.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to be spoiled. You know,
Yes.
I'm happy to be spoiled for once. Snacks with the $2 says, who wins, Ray Pittler or Fine Ralphist? I think it's Ray Pittler.
Ray Pittler is quite powerful. We've talked about how it's kind of out of control. It's got a lot of victims. So, you know.
Mr. Z Muffin with a 23 months says, mixtape immediately reminded me of the cringe clique of privileged posers, but EFAP showed me that it wasn't an act. They actually think they're cool. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
Galvatron thinks he's the fucking tits, and he's just a fucking cunt.
Yep.
You know that as a kid, everyone hated that fucking guy.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody wanted to be near that fucking guy. No way.
He's coasting with all of these other artists on just like trying to reference shit. He's got like nothing to offer himself.
No. Everything that every time he tried to like describe himself, there was never anything about him. It's about everything that defined him from an external. This music defines me. The way that I've set up my bedroom defines it. But what about you? It's just like the same character, like Stacey whatever, Rockwell or whatever she's called. What are you, Stacey? You can't reference music. Who are you? She wouldn't have a fucking answer.
No.
I hate. Should we go Sarah Hess? Should we go with Sarah? I hate Sarah Hess with a $5. It says, what are your thoughts on the Russos confirming Uncle Ben has nothing to do with the MCU Spider-Man's origin? Well, he doesn't. Does he?
Yeah.
4 movies in and no Osborn's mention of Ben. I think there was one passing mention of Ben in, I can't remember.
Far From Home, he has like a little
yeah.
case that's got BP on it.
BP, and I think Aunt May says something about since your Uncle Ben passed in a line or something, and that was it. But no, he's right. He doesn't. Uncle Ben doesn't seemingly have anything to do, especially after they passed the line. With great power comes great responsibility to Aunt May. But he was already Spider-Man for years by then. So
Green Goblin, Norman Osborn were in No Way Home.
Alternate universe, but yes.
Alternate universe, sadly. I mean, when I say sadly, great to see him back, but yeah, there's no
Dafoe fucking killed it. He was great.
He was excellent, yeah.
Yeah. Type 7926 with a $50 says, just finished the mixtape EFAP. Gents, I salute you. Cheers, boo.
Cheers.
The journey.
I need to finish it off. I haven't finished it off. I caught some of it. I haven't finished all of it. But it was a fun show to do. TT Talks Trash with a $5 says, you guys are the 3 men and I'll be the little lady. 3 men and a baby. I know it's the first one. 3 men and a little lady's the second. But 3 men and a baby, I fucking love that film. Dude, I fucking love that film. That was just at the time where the 80s were just putting out fucking just bangers for a kid. I just love them. Just imagine though, Tom Selleck, Ted Danson, and Steve Guttenberg. What a fucking trio, dude. They're like defining the 80s, really, weren't they? Holy
Good
cow.
times.
Great kids. Awesome stuff. It was slop. Come on. Get out of it, son. English Batchers. There's the ghost. There's the ghost on that film, isn't there? The ghost. It's catching it in the mirror. The Odyssey is Hollywood's woke last stand. They will throw everything behind this. If this works, it will validate all the swaps and never stop. I don't believe that Christopher Nolan was talked into this. I don't believe that.
No.
But I absolutely do believe that people are thinking, well, if this works because of Nolan, then this will act as some sort of validity for what they've been doing. And yes, I do think they will try again. But to me, this fails. Let's say the Odyssey crashes and burns and it does shite. I guarantee you they will swap the argument immediately to, well, it wasn't like the Odyssey enough. It wasn't, dude. And they'll suddenly start referring to the Iliad and the Odyssey. And they'll get as far away from race so that they can just repeat all of these fucking trans and race and bollocks and all that. So they can just keep on repeating it because I don't see them stopping anytime soon.
No, I mean, they definitely stacked the deck, with a Nolan film, and people already are pointing to that, and we'll just have to see. As far as the movie's performance, I think what hurts it the most is not just with with some people. If it's boring, that will affect it. That will affect it. But as far as like pointing the finger, yes, they stacked the deck. Nolan cast these people for a particular reason that was not merit or best person for the job. So they're not in it very much. By all accounts, they're Lupita Nyong'o's in it for like 3 minutes, and Elliot Page maybe 10, but they're still there. And how are we dealing with Zendaya as Athena?
She'll be in it for blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Blink of an eye. A lot is made about these castings. A lot is talked about these castings. And then when it invariably comes to these things, they're barely in it. They're barely in it, and they have no fucking...
And they've made it prominent. They're putting them all over the promotion, so you can't blame people for thinking that. And again,
no, not at all.
Yeah.
But I'm going trying to do the perception as reality, but when it comes to the reality, then it's not actually the perception that put forward. Roller Coaster with a 45 months says, hail the BBC. Homer's answer to Lupita's stupid question would have been, see you next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just stupid cow. I ate Sarah Hess with a $5 says, remember when the blame on the bomb DCEU movies was because people knew the universe was getting rebooted? Second movie into that reboot, and dude, first film. Never mind the second one. First film did not take off. Superman did not soar. And Supergirl didn't even get off the fucking ground. Dude, when your tagline, I've said this before the film came out, when your tagline is truth, justice, whatever, if you don't fucking care, how the fuck is an audience meant to care? Just so happened to prove to be the... Anyway. High-tech wizard with a $2 says, stop trying to make Yelena happen. Exactly.
Yeah.
Stop it. It's because they want her to lead the Avengers. That's what they want to do. They want a female leading the Avengers, and Yelena's the only fucking hope that they've got, so they're pushing the shit out of her. Nordstrom with a 500 Serbian dinar. If Lupita Nyong'o is supposed to be Helen of Troy, how stoned out of his mind Paris would have been to consider her to be the most beautiful woman in the world and start a 10-year war over her. Again, in the campier argument, Gary, the hilarity was, he was like, well, it doesn't have to do with your physicality. And it's just like, what it does with Helen. She's the face that launched 1,000 ships. This is Zeus's fucking daughter. This is the absolute epitome of beauty that drove men to siege. It's insanity that he would fucking try and pass that off. And Lupita Nyong'o doesn't do it for me. Don't do it for me personally. I won't go to. Well, and then he said I'd go to war for her. Campia said that.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Did he?
Dude,
Yeah.
I won't go to the fucking chip shop for her.
Man, it's a long way.
It is.
Yeah, it's about a 10-minute walk in all fairness. It's about a 10-minute walk.
Yeah, like I said, huge way. That's an Odyssey right there.
And if I was forced to, I ain't getting a mushy peas. And she can have a small fucking chips. No, she don't do it for me in the slightest, man. Not in the slightest. And when verisimilitude is so important and it's so lacking now.
Yeah, and like I love R&B, but I mean that's your argument. Verisimilitude, there's none in this movie, and we can start with the race swaps, but then that's when you do get to the armor. And you do get to certain things, especially when Nolan made a big deal about they made a whole fucking ship. They built a whole ship that was seaworthy that they fucking sailed to other locations. So you're willing to go that far to be realistic, but then screw all the other stuff. We're not having an orchestra because they didn't have orchestras back then, but we're using drums and a synthesizer. Yeah, I guess IMAX cameras.
Fucking retarded shit,
so
man.
It's just not.
Sorry, did they have rappers? Did they have black rappers in those days? And I'm not talking sweets and candy. It's this whole thing. This whole marketing around the Odyssey has just been fucking, as we would have said back in the day, stuff and nonsense, as my grandma would have said. It's just been stuff and nonsense.
It hasn't helped.
No, it hasn't helped at all. Oh, wait, did I actually read that out? As managed to pronounce my name with a £5 says, we're still working on the £5,000 to get you to replay Lord of the Ring Gollum. One day, one of my lottery tickets will pay off. Be ready. Look, if I wake up and it says you've received money on my PayPal and there's £5,000 sat in there with a notice saying, right, time to play Lord of the Ring Gollum, I'm going to be okay about it. Then I'll play it. Then I'll get a bit sad. But
I was going to say, how long would it take? How many hours before you go?
Well, would there be a condition that you have to finish the game? You can't just play
definitely.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I would, dude, for $5,000, I'd finish it. Of course I would.
You finished for a lot less.
No. Well, that's true, actually. It's actually true. Land far away with a 55 to rise as. Remember how DEI made England lose to Italy on penalties in the Euro 2020 final? Was it 2020? I thought it was. Oh my God, I thought it was 2024. Because Southgate insisted on young black players. I don't remember that narrative around England at all. I'll be honest, I don't remember that narrative. I don't remember that narrative at all. I had never heard that narrative in the slightest. We just shit at penalties. Big Mikey with a $5 says, did you see the DCU podcast host blaming the Chuds? By the way, Chud is a compliment. If you get called a Chud, you're fucking winning. So we are the Chuds. We are God's people. We are God's chosen ones. We are the Chuds.
God's chosen Chuds.
Yeah. We are, yeah. They blame the Chuds for Supergirl's failure. He actually said Chuds with some venom in his voice. Good. I'm glad. That makes me even happier. I love cope. I eat cope for breakfast, and right now I'm very hungry. Give me more cope. Because my answer will always be, no matter how much cope they throw at me, my answer will always be, and how much did that add to the box office? Is Supergirl a successful movie now? Did it make all the money now? Oh, no. He can't even get to Blue fucking Beetle.
Yeah, at least we know now what the line is for where they won't even bother to defend it. on the box office level. Like they didn't even. You remember Badlands? They still did
Oof.
for a while. But Supergirl, they gave up. Like, oh,
They
fuck it.
tried. Yeah. Now then, Supergirl just became you're pedos. You're this. You're that. You're the other. Okay. You must be pedos because you seem to be endorsing a man. And by the way, the movie doesn't insinuate that these girls, these women, have been kidnapped to underage.
Just to be clear, we endorsed Rape Hitler well before that movie.
Yeah.
Rape Hitler is our hero.
Patron
Okay.
saint of the Chud.
Chuds. And if he was, and if what was he called? Creme brulee. If creme brulee was actually a pedo stealing, girl stealing, then he did really shit. Because at the beginning of the movie, he left the fucking girl whose name I constantly forget because I don't care. He left the girl on her
Sheila.
own. Why? Is she not good enough for his fucking? Guess not. Yeah, chuds. I might have a tattoo. Might have a tattoo on my forehead going across there going chud. $5. Ruthie, thank you. I always forget. I can't. For some reason, my brain's just like, no, this is information we don't need to retain, dude. Okay. Luke Light Wolf with a $5 says Timu Antonio Banderas Pedro Pascal. I think you do. I think that's a compliment, to be honest with you. Was always a joke casting for Mr. Fantastic. Doomsday looks like dog shit, unnecessary, desperate.
Did you see the video that's going around on Twitter where he's showing Pedro Pascal showing off his phone
With Prince
Screen.
on the yeah.
with Prince?
Yeah. That never happened. That's staged as fuck.
Well, you know how he found his phone? He's all, somebody took my
In a
purse.
handbag. It's in a handbag.
He said purse. He said somebody took my purse, and he pulls up his purse, and his phone is in his purse.
It's a woman's handbag. It's a woman's fucking purse handbag. Whatever
Well,
you call
he
them
is like
in them.
mega gay. So
Yes.
Oh yeah, Spain have scored against France. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Somebody scored in a soccer game.
Well, France are expected to win this.
is the ball still moving?
No, it hit a cable.
Okay. Let me know if it explodes.
Why is it attached to Boogie?
Why is that the law now that he's gonna
The laws
explode?
Boogie's now a suicide bomber.
It's gonna go viral somehow.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I could should we see if I can find the footage?
Of Boogie exploding?
Yes. Or Pedro Pascal going for his
Yeah,
purse.
see if you can find it.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, they're on the set for Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum. This is actually happening, guys. Like,
It is
I
happening.
have no interest.
And they're using AI to de-age everybody.
I mean, it's the thing you're fucking talking about. The thing where we fell into the Hadron Collider or whatever. Like this.
Yep.
I
Nothing
agree.
else makes sense.
No. There is another picture. There's actually some pictures here. I can't find the video footage, but there are these pictures here with Pedro and his purse.
Yeah, I mean, he's gay, so.
I know, but being gay and being a woman are two very different things. There are macho gay men.
There are gay men who don't walk around with purses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's gay men that you wouldn't think were gay men until they go, I'm gay. And they go, oh,
Well, they've got the
Then-
voice.
I'm gay. Really? I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. What gay?
Liberace was gay? Never saw that.
Yeah. What's it? Oh no, that was Austin Powers. Is that Austin? Yeah. Obsession thumped Supergirl again.
Oh, good.
That's the juggernaut beating up fucking Millhouse.
Yelena.
Yeah.
Breaking news from TMZ. Taco Bell is under
Yeah.
investigation over explosive diarrhea parasite outbreak. Well, it's about time they caught that. It's been going on for 20 years.
We've discovered it's simply their
Really?
food.
Yes.
There is no parasite. It's just their food.
Ryan's like, whatever.
Yeah. Ryan's there now. He's ordering right now.
Getting his order wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you misorder this for me, please? Sure.
They just have to alter the menu a bit, like with parasite, without parasite.
What they're going to do next? Curry houses are being investigated in the UK for explosive fucking diarrhea in the morning.
Some people buy it for that.
Cleans them out a little bit, you know?
Yeah, man.
I've had 3 coffees today. Let's just say the 3rd coffee made me have to do a quick run.
I've had 3 as well.
I've had 0.
Well, I'm making my red eyes at home now. So I have my shot of espresso in my coffee.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. I was going to say
Geek Grind coffee, by the way.
And I think I found out. I think I found out what a red eye is now.
Yes, Geek Grind
also,
coffee.
red eye is what you get when you have a fucking curry.
Yeah.
What curry do you get as typically?
Oh, God. When I used to have curries, I love I'm so sorry, but I do love a korma.
That's okay. It's all right.
Coma?
I love a korma.
I get a madras.
I've got no problems with madras. I'm a big coconut fan.
I'll allow it. I like masala as well. Yeah,
Masala's great. I'll take a masala. Tikka masala. I do like a bit of tikka masala, just to vary it up.
Not as good as Mexican food. Give you a red eye too.
You're not British unless you have a curry. Abyss Abbey, maybe, with a £10 says, didn't catch the Hot D stream in time to say Sunfire will return in Avengers Doomsday. Dun, dun, dun.
There's
mid-season
mid-season.
by the way, chat, 61 days. So.
There's a mid-season trailer, Gary.
Yes.
There's the shot of Aegon's carriage is on fire, and it's like, okay.
Yep.
So, who's setting that fire if it's not Sunfire?
Madney with a $5 says Conor McGregor's 38th birthday today. Hope his knee grows back. Why? Did he sell them? Did he sell?
You might want to hold on some of the spaces between those words next time they're asked.
Nope. I knew what I was saying. And I was all for it. That is how I might actually text some people. What's up? I might actually. Yeah, what's up? Colin McGregor's 38th birthday.
Colin.
The Smithman with a 49-month. Thank you. Garruk EQ with a $10 says, Gary, have you read Elsewhen yet? Thoughts? As don't know if you've ever read Burns' X-Men. Yes, sir. But you should give it a try. I'm trying to own it all now individually. Classic comic book fun versus evil villains that are just evil. I know, it's crazy, right?
I have not, because my copy got sent to Texas, so I'm going to read it next week. I can't wait. Now, I have read pages of it, but I have very little doubt that it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I love John Byrne, and he's been working on this a long time, and it's what X-Men should be now. I was going to mention it earlier. The problem with X-Men now is they are dated. They are dated. They had their run. They were a prolific run, best-selling comics for decades, but the hated and feared thing just fucking ran its course. And they really stopped focusing on the X-Men being superheroes and going to space and doing shit. And they'd always bring it back. And then, like, God, the latest run, just what I heard from Marvel was insane and basically made them all villains at this point.
Yeah, do you know who wrote that?
It was I'm forgetting. Gail Simone? Yes, Gail Simone.
They're iconic. Whatever that is, squawk.
I figured it out.
Yeah, just by the
Yeah, so they kind of had their time, right? And what are we going to do? Go like Marvel's going to try to get away from agenda and produce the X-Men, where it's going to be all hated and fear and be an allegory for prejudice and blah 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 blah. It's like, fuck, we've done this. It's boring. And they're going to leave out Wolverine for a while.
Of course, because they're really trying to cement X-23 as Wolverine. That's why. Blitzwing with a $20 says, "Hey, Mauler, wondering if you guys were going to do an EFAT on the new Halo game. Seeing Fringy and Metal play Combat Evolved in preparation. 4-player co-op, perhaps. Also, as the New Age Transformers figures are my favorite, if you know the brand."
I'd say it's a safe bet. I'm going to be playing Halo Original on Thursday and Monday. And then the new game's coming out, I think, like a day after that. So
I don't even know if I can be asked with that. New Age looks fine. Looks fine, but to me, fans' toys. But they look decent. They look good. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna watch somebody else play or just listen to what somebody else plays, say what they say about it. Rated M with a $2. It says, would you react to Soulmate and Mayday trailers, please? Not today, but I can look into them and see if they're worth having a thing about. Magnifico Giganticus with a $5 says, all the ethnic people on one side of the poster. Nice. Is that on the Marvels? The MCU poster. Whatever. Julie Bennett dropping a £10 and then just walking out. Thank you, Julie. It's very kind. So weird for you with a 30 shekels. Guys, your prediction streak on what movie or show will bomb or succeed rivals Warren Buffett. Hollywood should build a temple around you. Brackets, as can wear a robe. What about what were they called? What did Homer wear?
A muumuu.
A muumuu. I'll take a muumuu.
I'll just take a tent. Easier.
And pay millions for your sage advice. Thank you for the compliment. So weird. But it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to work this shit out.
Everyone overscored Supergirl as a failure. Do you understand how funny that sentence is?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. We all thought it was going to fail.
I think
we all had our predictions.
375, 400, something like that. Yeah.
I think my last... Before it came out, a few weeks before it came out, I think my very final, this is what I think it'll do, was around 250 to 275. It's not even going to get half of that.
It's not even a fart.
No.
I was looking at the box office last night. It's at 115 or something, 116 worldwide.
116 today. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, because the international has absolutely just died. It brought in $5 million all week and weekend.
Good money to hear the conversation that was had, because there is no way you justify that as James Gunn. There's just nothing you can say.
Oh, dude, I would pay money.
Because if it made like 300 million, you could see him being like, it didn't get where we wanted, but it's but like, what the fuck do you say about this?
That's why they brought that number down and publicly stated that if it gets 300 million, we'll consider it a win.
Fuck off. None of us are buying. No. The funny thing is, though, with that, nobody even bought it.
No.
No.
But like with this, you should be like, so it's a catastrophic failure, yes? And they'd be like, it soared calmly, efficiently.
I saw somebody put, what publication they put like Supergirl soars to 105 million worldwide, and I just put Supergirl's box office soared into the second tower.
I do, but I'm going to ask the question anyway. I don't know how you get to this movie could make $1 billion, even if you're like a massive fan. I don't know how you can honestly come to that conclusion.
Did Campia actually say that? I know we laughed
Campia
about
said
it
could make as much. So he said it could make as much as Superman. That's the clip we found out. I could have sworn he said it could make $1 billion, but then there's a clip out there saying, nah, I don't think it'll make $1 billion, but it could certainly make as much if Superman. Then Robert said maybe more. But there were some of the shills. If you go to Mr. Grizzly's,
Robert said it could maybe make more.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Grizzy like threw up like the Disney guys, including one who works for Disney. Sorry, DC. The shill guys. I just automatically think Disney. Sorry. And one guy who works for DC saying it can make $1 billion.
Can we go back to that growing of the knee tweet? Okay. Please, come on. Yeah, we all grossly over predicted our failure.
Some more than others.
Yes, some more than others. Yeah, I think I started off at 450. I think that's where I started. I said I thought it could do around 450.
My first and last was capping it at 240, I think it was.
Phew. Yeah, it took me a while to get down to your sort of level.
You win. Are you happy, Mahler?
No, because I should have gone way harsher. I should have trusted on the instinct of like basing it on mapping out where the Marvels was, how successful Superman wasn't, how much nobody gives a fuck about Supergirl. The marketing for it was already a failure. No one's going to care. The universe is not bolstered by Superman. It was hindered. Everything pointed to that number being even lower. But I entertained it would be lower, but I just said that it would cap at 240. And I said as well, if it gets more than it, I'm not going to know why. There's not really anything anyone could have told me that would make sense to me either. It would have had to have been a great film, I guess.
Just think back. I know, probably very difficult, but just think back about how much we ridiculed the Marvel's box office.
I know.
And this isn't even going to come close.
That got a public acknowledgement from Bob Iger about shit it was.
And what's James Gunn's response been to this? Supergirl's going to play a prominent role in Man of Tomorrow.
Oh, and remember, by the way, Nia DaCosta said, like, hey, man, I didn't write the script for the Marvels.
Yeah. Yeah, she tried to distance herself.
She tried to get out of it.
So did, in all fairness, Gillespie tried to distance himself from choices made as well. Particularly music choices.
Let's be fucking honest. All of us would have made that same decision if James Gunn did barge into the editing room and say, we got to use that cover. You'd be like, I'm going to tell the world that this was your decision. You understand?
After going on this big thing about, well, I'm busy doing my own movie and we're going to let these people do their thing.
The buck stops. No matter where you go with it, the buck will always stop with James Gunn.
He made it that way.
Yep.
Exactly. By the way, Nia DaCosta is one of the writers of the Marvels. So what?
No, of course. She had.
No, but I'm saying she's credited as a writer. So if she wants to distance herself by saying, well, I didn't write this, then why are you credited for it? Because if you're credited, you paid for it.
No, she had huge influence over that movie. And like, if you watch all the behind the scenes shit, she's talking about how much fun it is to get all the shit she wants. She's full of shit. It was her movie.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
If it had made $1 billion, she would have been talking about how it was the best experience ever. She loved the film. Everyone working on it. Can't wait for the sequel. Blah, 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 blah.
Yes. Yeah, they're all happy to take the praise. None of them are happy to take any of the fucking blame.
Yeah, because they're just trying to fucking get their next job. And that, honestly is the fundamental answer of like, why is this all shit? It's like, none of them actually care.
And then
they're
the
telling stories that they want to fucking be invested in. It's the next job.
Well, they gave Nia DaCosta the second 28 years later film, and
probably not going to be a third.
As well.
Probably not going to be the third. Yeah. And they planned this as a trilogy.
Well,
the third one's supposed to have Cillian Murphy back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he appears at the end, doesn't he, of the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, well. But there again, what was it? A 60 million budget, 65 million budget, and 110 million marketing for it. What the fuck?
Many such what the fucks these days. They take a long time to learn anything, huh?
Well, yeah. Since Ghostbusters 2016, we haven't learned. Hollywood hasn't learned a fucking thing.
No.
So how is it easy to predict? They're still doing the exact same things they were doing 10 years ago, and they've gotten worse.
Axel Foley with the 2 Australians says, "Az, are you okay? Do you smell toast?" I do. And the worst thing is, I don't have any bread in the house.
That's disturbing.
Yeah.
But
Not
you
not
can't
allowed
eat
bread.
toast anyway right now.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not allowed bread.
yeah.
Or just intimate dimensional toast or something.
Not allowed bread. I'm on dairy. I'm on milk, butter, eggs, red meat, white meat. That's
What
it.
about green meat?
No dark meat, racist.
If I leave yellow meat, maybe. If I let it rot, maybe we'll have some green meat.
Okay.
All right, cool. Wow.
Vaughn with a €5 says, for Star Trek to be brought back without 10-year break, they need to release 4 to 5 great seasons and be ready for the first 3 to be buried by apathy.
Star Trek.
Well, the first thing they need, when you say great seasons, obviously we can go around that. But what they need is they need somebody that loves Star Trek, and they need somebody that knows how to write Star Trek and science fiction, and tap into that fucking culture of nerd fascination with technology, ships, and how things work and can come together, and
laying out the least important thing on their list for getting people involved. It's like, you like Star Trek? Who the fuck cares?
That's the bare minimum requirement. That's your entry level.
Well, if we're being honest, if someone says like, you could be perfect, are you familiar with Star Trek? And they're like, never heard of it. And they're like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You know how to work a camera, right? And they're like, no. Like, that's fine. You've made something before, right? And they're like, no. It's like, that's fine.
Are you going through the application process for
everything?
Alex Kurtzman?
Well, that's the application process for a lot of
Star
people.
Trek? Yes, you're hired. Do you hate this? Do you hate gamers? Yes, we want you on this game. Do you hate DC heroes and their costumes and their names? Yes, Damon, you've got the job.
It's all that, and then they go, oh, you're
Lanterns.
almost perfect. If only you'd created either one short film or one episode of one random TV show. Like, you know what? You're in luck. That's exactly what I've done. You're like, oh,
fucking lanterns, dude. That rumor getting out there, and then DC taking it down, and they told on themselves. And I don't think it actually surprises anybody, but Hal Jordan's going to die in the first episode.
We knew he was dying. We knew
Yes.
that had leaked a long time ago. But now we're finding he dies in the first episode. So all the other episodes, it's just going to be flashbacks, because he's going to be in multiple episodes.
dude, that's some Last of Us 2 shit.
And because they said it's going to be based on, like, one of their influences was True Detectives. Who knows? There could be some fucking timey-wimey shit for all we fucking know as well.
This is the guy who wrote Watchmen.
With this being absolute shit and Supergirl obviously crashes, it's like, this is well beyond James Gunn, the god, bleeding. He's just on the floor, just dead.
He's hacked up.
Yeah.
Metaphorically. It's over. and he's a lame duck CEO, and we're just watching this play out. And Man of Tomorrow will have to be I've said it before, but the Godfather parts 1 and 2, Empire Strikes Back. It'll have to be all the greatest sequels.
It needs to be the Lord of the Rings trilogy all in one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's just so not fucking possible, dude.
Wow, YouTube crashed for the first time. Crazy. Okay. Clay Castle with a $10 says, this crossed my mind on the mixtape EFAP, the Destructicons, Johnny Galvatron, James Gunn, Neil Cuckman, Ryan Johnson, and Leslie Headland combined to form Media Devastator.
Devastator.
Mediatard. Cuckman. It was so funny. When he referenced Neil Cuckman, I laughed.
Yeah.
I laughed. Whiskey Mindset with a $5 says, Disney Marvel made Mystique trans in the comics in one of their worst retcons. Now she and Morph can somehow shapeshift and use other mutants' powers. Dude, DC had a writer's room which they decided to record all different writers. James Tynion IV was in there as well. All these writers that are writing their books, and they were fucking spanking their fucking cocks at wanting to turn Poison Ivy trans. These people are fucking retards. They are cultural vandals. Doesn't even come close to saying exactly what they are. They hate you. They hate your characters. They want you to be fucking pissed. They just want to insert their own fucking crap into it. But they were desperate to make Poison Ivy fucking trans. Why? Probably because she's like Catwoman. She's very sensual, feminine, desired. Got to get rid of that. Got to fucking put a cock on it. By the way, speaking of Poison Ivy, but no cocks on them, big rumor going around at the minute that Scarlett Johansson is actually going to be playing Poison Ivy in the Batman.
Are they putting
2.
the entire rogues gallery of villains in the second movie now? Like it's, you know what?
There was a decent amount in the first one, right? In terms of like just things. So it's not a huge surprise. I'm amused though, but like, you know, what is the Matt Reeves version of Poison Ivy? It's like woman who probably has a garden and will poison people. Like,
well,
right.
You're actually not too far away because the accompanying rumor is she's like a serial killer who has a fascination with plants.
Unique foreign poisons or something.
Yeah, so that's as much info as I kind of got on that one.
Yep.
But whether it proves to be true or not, I think there might be a bit of deflection. I think maybe we've got a bit too close with Holiday. With Scarlett Johansson.
So they're going to do this sequel, and it's going to get scrapped, and they're going to restart again, or if they're smart, they'll just do what you suggested earlier and just take a Batman story and adapt it.
Dude, if the Batman 2 does 700-800 million,
which it could, but the thing is, like, is Matt Reeves going to wait 5 years to turn around another movie?
Oh no, they'll turn it around in 2. They'll turn the third round in 2.
There's that, but there's also, it just doesn't matter on the James Gunn side of things. Even if Matt Reeves said I need 10 years, they'd be like, fine, James Gunn's out though. We're dealing with that.
When's Clayface release?
October.
God damn. I know it's the only good thing going.
It's a nothing movie. It's
low budget. That's the only thing.
Yeah. It might be good.
No chatter.
Who knows?
Yeah, but there's no chatter. There's no.
How much of the original script from what's his name did they keep?
Don't know. Find out.
Who knows? If Gunn's got his filthy mitts on it, you just never know.
Yeah.
Greedy Graffiti with a $5 says, Gary, have you ever seen Psy Factor? It's supposed to be like a Canadian X-Files with Dan Aykroyd. Just watched the pilot. Wasn't as nearly good as the X-Files.
No.
Speaking of the X-Files, they've finished the pilot. It's done.
Oh, great.
They're finished. Well, at least finished filming it. But I think, from what I can gather, it might also be edited as well now.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah. White people are bad aliens in space.
Ooh.
Maybe. I don't know.
That sounds really unique and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So is the Fox Mulder character gonna his daughter was stolen by white people?
So yeah, I don't know if
His sister, not daughter.
I don't think it's a full reboot. It's a continuation, right?
Yeah. But obviously they are still simulating Fox and fucking
yeah. It's yeah, we'll see.
The truth is out there. Full hard with a $10 is watching as his head grow as fast as Gary is olding.
Wow.
Maybe it's something I ate. No, I think it's expanded at least twice as much during the show. Mauler seems like a straight shooter. Quote, trust the man in the gas mask. My grandfather always said in German.
It's hard to shoot straight with a tentacle.
Hey. Imago Louis with a 30-month. Thank you. Ryan Paul with a $5 says they should release 4 or 5 variants of Doomsday, but they have the same canonical ending, kind of like comics have different covers. I actually think you are onto something here.
Make
right?
it like Clue.
Yeah, I think you could actually put the same movie out, but there is a different version of it, but it comes to the same conclusion. I think that would be quite fascinating. But Gary,
yeah,
are we then going into the variant covers of movies?
Yes.
What would be so funny though is in an interview they're like, it's crazy you guys release like different versions, sort of throw people off, get people speculating all the multiverse stuff, and Kevin Feige's like, what? It's like, yes.
Huh?
Yes. That's the ticket.
Yes. Imagu Luis with a $2 says emergency Cobra cast. Oh my goodness me. Oh, is he going to what? Sweeping for the Odyssey? I'd watch that. I'd watch the shit out of that. I would love. He's straight down the line. He'll tell you the fucking truth.
Yes, he will.
But it would be hilarious to see Jeremy try to sweep for the Odyssey if it wasn't any. That'd be fun.
You know what I think the funniest result would be is if he like comes home and he's like, that was shit. I hate Nolan. Fuck him. No.
Fuck that guy. Fuck his films apart from Interstellar. I love that. But yeah, that would be fucking hilarious.
That could happen.
I could see Jeremy would do that. I could see him doing that.
Yeah. He is a Nolan fan. He thinks it's going to be good. He thinks it's going to be successful. And I think it could be successful. I'm not so sure and that's what I've tried to say in all my videos. Like, I'm not so sure about the good thing, but I won't call it a flop. And yeah, Jeremy will tell the truth.
I mean, I was saying to Az earlier, it's like, it seems like it could very well be that will become the fight. It'll hit something like a 600, 700, 800 maybe, and then everyone will be fine over whether or not that's true success or not.
Or it could fly. Who knows? It could fly to the fucking moon.
It could soar.
Somebody's got to soar this fucking summer.
The studio is expecting $1 billion. That is unquestionable.
Do you think, honestly, do you think that?
Yes. Because
No, I could buy that, yeah.
they'll see the success of Oppenheimer and they'll go, well, this is Nolan essentially getting in the genre. You know, this is it's a mythological tale, but it's fantasy. Yeah, and there would be more broad appeal. Now it is rated R. Yeah, so was Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was an inexplicable success, and it was fueled by the meme. I would have happily have gone back to the cinema and watched it again if one of my mates wanted to go. A lot of people went back and watched it again.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
I'm more on Gary's team of I'm not sure I'm ever going to watch it again, but I still thought it was good.
I think my mate was a little bit too hurt though from the fact that we looked like a couple of gay guys in the Barbie movie.
Well, you were. So
Yeah, you literally were. So
Right, that's what I said to him when we sat there, and he said to me, "He's like, look, it's just full of fucking women in
when
here."
you cut that hole
That's
in your
just like,
popcorn bucket.
Well, I was just like, dude, it's okay because they're just gonna look at us and be like, it's just a couple of gay dudes watching Barbie. It's fine. None of the last thing that we want these women to know is that we're fucking straight right now. That's the last thing we want them fucking. Then they're gonna get fucking worried. Then Ray Pittler's gonna come out, you know? Fucking hell. Oh, hold on. Andy Miller, UK, with a £2 says Alan missed watch or must. I don't know. Kevin and Perry. It's so unfair.
What?
Kevin and Perry. It's a
comedy duo.
It was
thing,
a
right?
sketch.
Okay.
It used to be a sketch, and then they did a movie. Kevin and Perry Go Large, and it's fucking hilarious stuff. And yeah, what was it?
Another one where there's like there's a poop in the pool. Is that I remember that in the trailer. It's a floater.
Oh, yeah, Kevin and Perry Go Large. Yeah, that has. Do you know who's in Kevin and Perry Go Large, Gary?
Who?
Reese Ifans.
Rise Only fans?
Yes, exactly. He's in it.
You know what he's not in anymore?
No.
Oh. Did you, Mola, did you ever see the final Kevin Perry sketch?
No.
He cops off with a girl at a party, and they go upstairs, and he loses his virginity. And then Perry comes around the next day. He's like, oh, it's Kevin. Is Kevin there, please? By the way, Perry's played by fucking Kathy. Not Bates. Is it Kathy Bates, actually? Kathy whatever. Kathy Burke, I think it is.
Not big.
And so he comes around. He's like, is Kevin there, please? He's like, yeah, he's just upstairs. And then Perry goes upstairs. And because he's lost his virginity, he's chill as fuck now. You know, life's different. He's like a fucking experience. So he comes out and he's dressed nice and his fucking hair's all fucking brushed and everything. Looking good. He's like, oh, hi, Perry. How are you doing? Are you doing good? And, it's fucking hilarious. And then Perry's just like so sad because Perry's still a little virgin on his own. And he's still in that. God, funny as fuck. Brilliant. Is she a crazy leftist now? Oh well. They were all so based at one point in time. What the fuck happened? Ministry of Wrong Thing with the $5 is laying in bed. So, babe, how was that? Well, it wasn't a disaster. I've heard that before.
It's a good rating.
It wasn't a disaster.
Different context.
Yeah. 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 You put it like that, then suddenly it all sounds so good. Luke Lightwolf with the $2 says Nolan really wants that Oscar, gents. He's already got Oscars.
Yeah, I think it's more than that. And they're not in it enough to win Oscars.
No, but like Chris Gore said, he'll probably get a lot of nods for the technical aspects.
Sure. How about sound? Do you think he'll win sound?
I'm probably gonna say no. And I haven't even seen it yet, but track record and all that.
Well, I know the plot, what's in and what's out.
Oh. Yeah. Zillosaurus Rex with a $5 says, what are we looking at here? Guardians of the
Galaxy 3.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was a mean-spirited, spiteful fuck you to the fans of the previous films. It was the start of Gunn making films for himself, and he hasn't stopped. I thought it was mid, and I didn't like
the Gamora breakup thing was fucking retarded.
He was just constantly angry. He'd lost all of that fucking swag and vibe and coolness. He was just mad all the time.
Warlock was dumb. Like
kept baiting the deaths of everybody as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Adam Warlock was horrendous.
Dude.
horrendous.
And little did we know that was like a preview of how they're gonna have Superman fly.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I just found this the whole rocket stuff was so manufactured, saccharine stuff.
I like the villain.
The villain was
Good actor.
one of the better parts for sure.
Yep. I it's not like I've run back and watched it again though.
No, I've not seen it since I saw it at the cinema.
The only movie of all the hits I had gone back and rewatched multiple times is No Way Home, and I really hate the beginning. And I did watch on the flight home from Japan. I watched all the Deadpool movies back to back. Yeah,
Deadpool and Wolverine and No Way Home are the only Phase 4, 5, whatever that I've seen more than once.
Deadpool and Wolverine is not spectacular on a second viewing or a third viewing.
I saw it 7 times at the cinema.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Well, I went, and then me and the missus went, and then
You're an incel.
We went to see
What Mrs. Mr.
Film.
Incel?
Huh?
What Mrs. Mr. Incel?
Made up in my head.
Yeah, okay.
Pamela Palm, 5 lovely daughters. Yeah, we ended up with various people and whatnot. We ended up going 7 times because we were going to the cinema to see different things, and then we'll pop in and go see Deadpool Wolverine again.
Mahler. Why did I say Marvel? What movie in the last 10 years have you gone back and watched multiple times? So multiple times would be more than 3.
In the cinema, I rarely ever go back and see it. You'd have to be so fucking good.
Okay, how about just seen multiple times? That's come out recently. That's the other caveat.
What film have I watched multiple times recently? Because everything that would come to mind for me is all old shit.
Yep.
I went to the cinema with all my mates. We saw they put Terminator.
I've seen Obsession twice, but like I feel like you're aiming for anything more than twice, right?
Yep.
That is a tough one.
This is something we used to do all the time. We had a movie we liked. Even with stuff that was 7 out of 10, we go back and watch it a couple more times.
Yeah.
The only thing I've watched that's come out recently multiple times, now like this is in theater and at home, is Godzilla -1.
I need to see that again. I want to see the black and white version.
It's cool.
That was a great film. Yeah. That was such a good story. And it's great because it's a story that only a Japanese person could tell.
Yeah. It's
because they're the only fucking kamikaze pilots out there, you know? So
made by the Japanese for the Japanese. And wow, you can still get into the story. Isn't it crazy? No representation in it. Not enough black people.
Whoever said Madame Web, fucking get out.
I mean, it's a great movie, man.
You like it so much. Yeah, I'm reckoning you're going to go see it twice.
Go see it twice.
Matt Guillemette with a 2 Canadian says, thoughts on X-Men 97 season 2 so far? I'm not watching it.
Got bored of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, got bored of it.
I'm hearing season 2 isn't any patch on season 1 for the. But I didn't even see season.
They're
1.
headed towards Onslaught.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe it'll work in the comic or in the cart. I wasn't the biggest fan of Onslaught.
How many times did you see Project Hail Mary, Gary?
Twice.
Twice. Okay.
That's twice for me as well.
Okay. I would have, by the way, fucking since I'm into felting myself today, I would have quite happily have gone to see Masters Universe with a mate if one of my mates wanted to go see it. I would have gone and seen it again. at a cinema. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was a very fun film. And it had a great score. Didn't Brian May do the score? Did I get that? Did I hear that right? Brian May did the score? Maybe that's why it's so fucking good. If that's true. Lazarus with the 5 Canadians says, can you show the picture of the greatest warrior standing next to its bodyguard?
Daniel
Let's
Pemberton.
see the Might Warrior. Oh, okay. Okay. Did Brian May have anything to do with...
I don't know.
Did he play the guitar?
He was credited as guitar, says the chat.
Oh, okay. Brilliant. There you go. Because I love that riff that he was playing.
Brian May.
That's some good shit, man. Can I find the Elliot Page person formerly known as Ellen Page? Elliot Page bodyguard. Let's see if we can get a picture to pop up. God, it means dude. Look, dude. Look, I'm not going to bring up that picture. I'm going to bring up a different one because why do you even need to go to that bodyguard when you can just put? You are the greatest soldier I've ever known. Verisimilitude. Fatal.
He's trying to say BRB.
Oh, okay. Fatal Kilroy with a $15. Sorry, thank you. It's trying to take a $10 away from that. Former sound engineer here. Audio is equal to visual in film. Dialogue trumps all noise. Think I am your father, muffled by the wind whirling around Luke and Vader in that scene. The power is gone. Correct, absolutely. The main focal point of your sound, regardless of the music that you got in the background, the sound effects you got, is the fucking... Unbelievable. Andy Miller UK with a £2 says, there are 20 out of theatre reviews who liked it. How many out of theatre reviews that they don't like it are there out? Well, when it goes on to general release, that's when we're going to start to see some truth. When it goes on general release. King Dude with a $5 says, for the short time he was on screen, Sean Bean was a great Odysseus. I never saw that version.
Troy.
Oh no, was he in Troy?
Yeah, Sean Bean was in Troy.
I cannot remember him being in Troy. I've only seen Troy a couple of times though.
I wouldn't say he was great, but he was perfectly, like he didn't get a chance to do anything great really with the time he had. But he's good.
I can't remember. I mean, I haven't seen Troy in God knows how many years. 20 years. Maybe should I watch Troy again?
You know what? I think that's a decision you can make. You don't need me for that one. I like Troy. I give it a thumbs up.
The Hector Achilles fight is incredible.
It's worth it.
I think that is a brilliant bit of. That is a brilliant fight scene.
Though I prefer the music in the non-director's cut than the director's cut.
Okay.
For that fight, which I think a lot of people feel.
Snacks with a $5 says, Lupita, how do you feel, Homer, on the lack of screen time for the women in Odyssey? Homer, you are gay. Anyway, see you next Tuesday. All right, that's fair enough. Nordstrom with a 300 Serbian dinar says, if you're going to take a number 2 in the cinema, what are you going to eat beforehand? Make
That's
it
important.
nice.
Well, korma, right? Korma.
Yeah. I go for a nice korma and chips, a couple of poppadoms, and
Taco Bell.
Naan. I think that'll do the trick.
Taco Bell. Taco.
Eric Kmod has
said
been
taco.
a member for 72 months. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Troop captain with a $5 says Aragorn standing at the Black Gate turns to his army and quietly says, "Let's go." Yes.
Let's fucking go. I wish you
Real
just
for
said
real.
that.
Let's fucking go.
go.
And then the music's just dun 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 dun. And then their monster logos on the back of their capes just floating in the fucking wind. Ellen Page has got a fucking white monster in her hand. Sword in the other hand. Fucking chugging. Therok Monster with a $10 says RMB's take on Helen of Troy and Athena was way worse than Campier's. He said Greek gods are black. They're not. And Helen of Troy could have been black. No, because they're not black. He said that on Film Threat yesterday. No, they're Greek.
Yeah.
They're not black, they're Greek. So I would disagree with Rob on that one. But it doesn't stop him from being an absolute fucking sweetheart, and I love him. Conrad Fat with a £2 says, imagine if Mel Gibson made the Odyssey instead. I'd watch the fucking shit out of that. I'd be very excited for that. Yeah. Yeah, sir. BMC, or maybe make him do the X-Men, because I reckon he'll sort out Magneto. Anyway, BMC CB with a $10 says, if Az says vibe one more time. Dude, it's a vibe, dude. Come on, man.
No.
Your Barmy with a $2 says Odyssey rated R, Chinese release 14th of August after Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Interesting. Getting 25% from China, remember? Fall Hard with a $5 says, don't forget about Campier's hate math. Hating white people equals not racist. Yeah. Yeah, he's in that fucking camp of retards as well. Red October with a $10 says, can you make a new segment on the show? Shill movie bingo. Every time mainstream media uses a buzzword to describe a movie, each of you mark it on a card. What we need to do, because it's too late now, I think, what we need to do is pick a film, and then we'll do something like that. We'll come up with a bingo card, and then we'll see if we can get it ticked off on mainstream media interviews.
Yeah, we'll guess what that keyword is, like with the Eternals, which Mahler didn't see.
Triumph.
It
Call
was
me Marvel again.
I did.
What did I do to you?
It was a triumph, wasn't it?
You made me play mixtape, motherfucker. That's what you did to me. So it was a very different film. That was the one that was going around a lot for Eternals.
Save lives, dude. Save lives.
Malver. We'll call him Malver. I'm just getting old. Mahler. I'm olding in real time, you know.
Malver.
Mazik Wizard with a $50 Gary, when Godzilla -1 comes out, you have to watch -0, sorry, comes out. You have to watch the trilogy Oppenheimer, Godzilla -1, and Godzilla -0 to get the full experience. About to spend $100 taking me and 2 girls to the movies. This is why no one goes to the movies.
Yeah, $100.
Molly, how much was your Supergirl ticket for the cinema?
You know, it's a mystery.
You can't remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
even
remember.
Speculate because that's just too difficult to think of.
Okay,
Just
Gary.
Pure mystery.
How much was yours?
Is it backwards? No,
I can't see a price on there.
$16.62.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, all right. Yeah, because mine was 12 pounds. But It wasn't in the nice cinema. It was no, it wasn't in the big, the big cinema. It was just in one of the side cinemas. They didn't have any screenings on the big cinemas for her. But 12 quid was I was just like, oh, this is kind of a normal pricing. Normally it's around 20. Lean back, have a snack, take a nap with a $50 soldier. My lord, the enemy has fled, our shores emptied, marked by the quiet smoldering of their fires. Naught else remains save but a token of defeat's admission. A wooden horse, my lord, stands at the gate. Lord, shit, no cap, let's go. Did you hear what Tom Holland said when somebody said, would you have said father or daddy?
No, I heard him talking about it, but
he said, I wouldn't have said either because it would have been in Greek. And I'm thinking, well, it would have been father in Greek. We know they would have been speaking in Greek. But it would.
Yeah, that's what we call a diplomatic answer.
Yeah. I know. He's good in interviews. Is Tom? He's media trained.
he seems like a nice fella.
He does. I think him and Zendaya. I think they're. I'm very happy for them. I hope they have a lovely life because they seem to love each other a lot. English Batchers with a £5 says, do any Odyssey reviews say, I came out with a big smile on my face and I wanted to grab a fucking sword and go fight a Cyclops? None that I've seen.
None that I've seen, but like lots of 5 out of 5, masterpiece, best film of the year. This film cured cancer.
Okay.
I can get erections again because of this film. You know, a lot of stuff like that.
I don't hate Zendaya. I think she's overexposed.
Yeah,
and I don't think she's particularly great actress. But I don't hate her. I think she comes across well. She's probably a very nice person.
She's not out making a goddamn fool of herself on the red carpet like others are.
No. So yeah, but I think she's quite overexposed. Yarp. I'll see you in Ahsoka season 2. Krusty Jugglers with a $5. After Doomsday, they're making a new movie where Winter Soldier comes out as gay. It's called Bucky the Yas Queen Slayer. You need to work on that. That needs work. Why did you put your first attempt on this? That needs work.
Yeah, you need to workshop that a little bit.
Yeah.
Test it with people.
Yeah, I should have run it past. That was a first draft. You can. Mr. Deadbird sold to a blind kid with a £20. Says Odyssey versus Michael. One is a film with someone who looks unlike their original race, black or white people with American accents, daddy issues, and goes from off the wall to bad. The other is a biopic of Michael Jackson. Didn't Michael just go over $1 billion at the box office?
Oh.
I'm gonna check. I think Michael may have just gone over $1 billion at the box office. I haven't seen it. Yes, 1,752,482. 371 million, nearly 372 million domestic, 630 million
Safe
international.
To call it a success, you might say.
I would say that was a rip-roaring success.
Mm-hmm.
Can I quickly see the full financials, budget? I don't see a budget, and I can't be bothered to look one up, but it would be interesting to know what the budget on Michael was. Spain have gone 2-0 up now. Ooh.
Whoa,
buddy. DPG Bella with a $2 says, yeah, Mauler's issues with Toy Story 3.
The plot is in tatters when you get to the daycare center and shit. I think that's the beginning of Buzz getting sidelined like crazy, despite Toy Story 2 being like hyper in favor of him. I don't think they know what to do with the arcs for individual characters for the most part, but it's still kind of funny. Like Lotso is I think a thinner repeat of Stinky Pete. It's just already becoming really iterative, but I do quite love the ending, so it makes up for it with that.
Axel Foley with a 5 Australian says, Longman, the world record for Lord of the Ring Gollum is like 2 hours, 14 minutes.
Well, if you want to try and beat that.
No, I'm good.
Is that like falling through the floor and shit? Because I just wouldn't have thought you'd be able to do it in that amount of time, but you know.
Yeah, I'm amazed that the game holds up long enough to get to that time. Sentinel of Liberty 62 with a $5 because it females it the maxi version, not Mad Max. Hey, I got it. Klein Dropper or Drooper Dropper, yeah, with a $5 says you guys need to get R&B an asbestos jacket as a gift because he got burned to a crisp on Versus for his take. Come on, Rob can have the takes he wants.
Yeah, and he can handle getting burned.
Yes.
Was it like a debate or something? Is that what Versus is?
Well, yeah, I think they take a topic and they talk about it. And then, you know, if you've got different opinions than the other person, then, you know, you can clap back and whatnot. It's not a specific them versus us. It's just, you know.
The thing is, why we show Robert respect is because he's respectful to the argument and to the audience. And yes, I know he mixes it up on Twitter, whatever. But as far as when it comes to our takes on films, he'll talk to us, and he won't say things like they shouldn't be in this space because they have a take I disagree with, right? Which is the direct opposite of what his co-host says, by the way. Like John Campea can have his take. All these guys can have their takes. I don't want anybody to get deplatformed or not have their channel or think they're screwing it up by overpraising movies so fucking much. It's disgusting. Like, go ahead. Like, have your take.
I love Robert like a man should not love another man.
Well,
and not only is he just respectful and he listens to other people's opinions and you can talk to him like a normal human being, but Robert knows stuff. You know, he's forgotten more about TV and film than Campea will ever fucking know in his life. You know,
I can't think of somebody who knows more about Star Trek than that.
He knows more about Star Trek than he's forgotten more about Star Trek than I'll ever know in my life. The guy is incredibly knowledgeable, and I'll never criticize somebody for legitimate love and hopefulness. He loves Hollywood. He loves film. He loves everything around that, and it's a legitimate one. It's not a fake one. It's not a manufactured one. It's legitimate. And so, yeah, Robert can be very hopeful about certain things, which maybe we aren't. We're a little bit more black pill about. We're a little bit more, but I don't care because all day, every day, you can bring Robert in and have a great chat with him, and it'll be a fun time. And he's incredible company.
You may not like his take, but it's an honest take. Like,
yes,
yeah. That's all that really matters. We could
never
debate him and argue him
being disingenuous in a
all day long, and he's open to it. Like he'll debate you. Like
we had a great one of our when we're doing our show together. Loki, the first episode of Loki came out, season 1, episode 1. I didn't like it. Robert liked it. We actually ended up that show just having a great debate, whatever you want to call it, about what we liked about it, what we didn't like about it. And it was just a great, respectful fucking conversation. So he's awesome for that. He'll listen to you. And I think he absolutely 100% deserves to be listened to as well. I think he's one of the greats out there. I truly do. Ministry of Wrong Think with a $5 says we got totally mogged. We just totally mogged that Cyclops. That's what he gets for glazing Troy Pony, boys. Good luck, looks maxing chud. Oh my God, hype. That's actually a line from the Odyssey.
It's just so authentic.
The Physics channel with Kenny with a $2 says, hi, how do you organize your comics in short boxes? Personally, I just break it down by which hero it is and which comic it is. So I have a Batman section. So it starts off with volume 1 of Batman, then has the New 52, which is volume 2. Then it has volume 3, which was the start of Tom King's. Then I'll have a section with Detective Comics. So that'll go through to Detective Comics 900 and something when it first stopped. Then it will go to the New 52. Well, then I'll have a New 52 segment. Then it will return back to the volume 1 as they did. So it could go over the 1,000 mark. So that's how I do it. Action Comics would be one. Superman would be another. Man of Steel would have been. I break it down by actual comic name. So yeah, that's how I do it. Then I have like a mini-series segment. Then I have a one-shot segment. That's it. That's how I do it.
I inventory like I would a comic store. It's alphanumeric, except when it comes to hero. So Spider-Man wouldn't be under A for Amazing Spider-Man. It would be Spider-Man. And then whatever A would lead that. As of right now, I inventory just what's in that box. So I have an app. And we number the box, and whatever's in that box is in that inventory because I haven't had time in the last 4 years to alphabetize anything. So I just got box numbers, and if I'm looking for a certain comic, I just go to box 14 and it's in there.
That everything DCU, who's from Nigeria, just tweeted out all the heroes and villains, all the rumored heroes and villains in Superman Man of Tomorrow. Superman, Lex Luthor, Brainiac, Jon Stewart, Supergirl. Oh, by the way, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that is absolute. They are all in those 5. Lobo, Peacemaker, Guy Gardner, Hawkgirl, Wonder Woman, Maxima, Mr. Terrific, Martian Manhunter, Blue Beetle, unannounced villain. All the rest is whatever. Wonder Woman, I believe, is not going to be in it. I've heard nothing about the James Gunn Club. Sorry, the Justice Gang.
I order my comics most sexy to least sexy.
Triple Killer with a $2 is Travis Scott's credit song called Hypocrisy. Hey! The Comic Cat 1000 with 1 out of 2 says, Mola recently watched the mixtape EFAP when I had a terrible realization. Mixtape tells a story about rebelling against the system, and part 2 for another $5, pushing against authority by making you play a game when you have to do what the developers want when they want. Do they realize their own hypocrisy?
I'm going to guess no, especially with him having that slide that was like, fuck the player, or I hate the player or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Galvatron, fucking penis.
Yeah.
So unlikable. It's amazing how you can see them for like 30 seconds and you're already just like, this guy's fucking unbearable.
Mm-hmm.
I get it a lot. Axel Foley with a 5 Australian says Johnny Galvatron was responsible for the Aussie bushfires a few years ago, confirmed. Seriously, our feds should look into his past. Oh, man. Big PD gifting membership to the stream. Big PD, thank you, dude. Joe Danger with a $2 says Az will come out so he can be with Big Nolan. We'll see on Friday if Big Nolan got to me. We'll see if Big Nolan got to me. Maybe he will. I cannot say. Matthew R. Lawson with a $2 says AC Assassin's Creed Resync thoughts. P.S. Congrats to that Star Wars girl, I guess, on baby number 2. Congratulations. I've got no thoughts because I have no desire to play it or buy it. Fuck Ubisoft. I hope you fucking die.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah. Python Bacon with a membership for 28. Thank you. Brandon Setter with a $5. Sorry. Do you think Paramount makes Patterson the DCU Batman? Has any studio ever had 2 competing franchises running off the same character? We had a lot of discussions about this, Brandon. It was lunacy to put James Gunn in charge while and not allowing to reset Batman as well. I think the way that there's going to be a 5-year gap between the Batman and the Batman Part 2 is the fact that I think they wanted to see how Gunn did before committing to this second Batman. And if his DCU took off, then I think they would have cast his Batman and gone forward with that. But I think due to the reaction to nobody watching Creature Commandos, the underperformance of Superman, and nobody watching Peacemaker Season 2 or giving a fuck about that, I think the whole vibe around Supergirl not being, I think a lot of those informed their decision to push the Batman Part 2. The whole thing is a utter disaster. It's an utter mess.
As far as I'm aware, Matt Reeves is like a hard stop on ever allowing his Batman into the DCU, but I presume that could get overruled if they consider pulling like an emergency of the Batman 2 does really well and the DCU needs help, and so they do like a just early crossover of some kind. Like they have to force him, shove Corn Sweat's Superman and Batman together out of desperation.
Aye, Chihuahua.
World's finest, right, guys?
Yeah.
Sure, something like that. Mark's going to 117B with a $2. You burned the grey house, then we made the right house. Well, we burned the place you wanted to be. All right. We burned your seat, and then we fucked off. Otto Vanderballs with a $2. Who's been the more incompetent leader, Gunn or KK? Or KK, because DC's always been... DC's, for some reason, they just can't get going, which is bizarre in itself. But
it would have to be KK, I think.
Yeah. KK. She had an absolute setup, and she managed to make probably the biggest franchise in the planet worthless.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of an incredible lot of incompetency to do that. Working Man 1990 with a $5 says, I'm a little late, but my birthday was July 7th. Happy birthday, dude. I'm 36 and going through some hard times. I just want to find a job I love and can support myself. Hey, dude, never give up. You honest to God, you never know what's around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You never know what's around the corner. Keep looking. Certainly with jobs, it's a numbers game. Don't get despondent. Don't black pill. Just keep looking. Keep applying. Get yourself some interviews if possible. If you don't get the job through an interview, learn from that interview about what you can take to the next one. You got this. You got this, dude. You got this, and good luck. Ray Pitler with a $5 says, you didn't win the war. Hitler lost it. Indiana Solo. Harukami with a £5 says, U.S. ally taken completely by surprise at Pearl Harbor 2 years into a global war. Now.
Did I ever tell you guys my history teacher taught us her theory was like the whole America were desperate for Pearl Harbor to be attacked by Japan, and then they got it, and that was their excuse to get into the war. She taught us that. We were like, huh, okay.
Okay.
Like that they knew it was going to happen. They wanted it to be a huge tragedy to get all the support ready to launch into the war.
Okay,
I'm not saying it was her theory alone. Plenty of people have talked
No.
about it. I just thought it was interesting that we were taught it. It felt a bit edgy, you know.
Yes. Foreknowledge, yeah, we had some.
Do you know what I called my paper on the slave trade?
What'd you call it?
I put it in a private chat.
So what grade did you get? What marks did you get?
Did all right. Did okay. Me and my mate, we you should have seen his title. I'll put his title. That's what we made a pact. You know?
Oh Jesus!
We made a pact. Dude, our history teacher, he used to refer to slaves as
Not slaves.
Nice
I
people.
put it in
Nice.
chat. That is a word that I think that's a British thing, but yeah,
I don't even know what that is.
That's a slave for something else, isn't it?
No, that's no. And he used to say that. Crazy.
It was the olden days.
Epic Reader with 10 gifted memberships to the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Drew Marshall with $5 says, today's my birthday. I'm the big 5-0. Happy 50th, Drew. Thanks for what do you mean, oof?
Well, we talked about how 5-0 means it's game over. So.
Thanks for all the laughs and thanks for the birthday cameo a couple of years ago. Nice.
Oh, have you stopped doing your cameos?
Yeah, because the cameo app is horrific. It's horrendous. When you're trying to upload a video to somebody, it takes like a gazillion hours and then it'll just crash.
So it's like YouTube in 2005.
Oh yeah, it was. I couldn't fucking take it anymore. That did my fucking head in. MJO Skyville, the $2 says, you sure can mixtape, can't you, fellas?
Oh, yeah.
Anna Nielsen with a
kind of mixtape.
200 yen? Maybe is that yen? Ha! Look at you losers not being in Japan right now. Oh.
Damn.
I want to be, if that helps. Jay Walker's been a member for 14. Thank you, Jay Walker. Nishav with a $5 says, if they just needed a Helen of Troy cameo, why not use Shakira? At least she's half Mediterranean and a genuine 10. She's probably a little bit too old now, I would say. But she's a good-looking woman.
Yeah, she is.
Working Man 1990 with a $5 says, my birthday wish is for John Walker to get some respect in Marvel. Never going to happen.
Nope.
Wyatt Russell is such an amazing actor. He's my hero. It's never going to happen. He's a white guy. So can't be having none of that nonsense. And besides, Captain America now, in name only, is Hawk guy, Falcon. So because he's black, you can't have a challenge on the Captain America by the white dude. It's all their fucking stupid race politics garbage. John Wayne with a $5 says, the Battle of New Orleans by Johnny Horton is a great song. You Brits should give it a listen. Pip, pip, cheerio, mate. Dude, we knew what was in store for New Orleans, so we just couldn't be asked. Zan Zoltan with a 2,000 arses. Here, you have the 2,000. Now get ready, chop. That mixtape 2 ain't going to play itself. Number one, it was 5,000 for mixtape to be played again.
5,000 quid?
Or that
American?
Yeah, no, quid. I can't remember what the 5K was for. But whatever the 5K was for, right? It's in actual GBP, not your fucking Argentinian FIFA bung money monopoly shit, Zan Zoltan.
Wow.
I will not stand for that. Talking to our
I
Argentinian brothers.
Zan Zoltan knows. He knows. He fucking knows. I love him.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
You're taking on Argentina
Tomorrow. No, we're not. We're
They
taking
should
on FIFA tomorrow. We're taking on
you
FIFA.
should play the game on the Falkland Islands, and whoever wins the game gets to keep them.
Well, that'll be us then. Yebani with a 25 Polish says, got my Night of the Seven Kingdom steelbook, and it's absolutely beautiful. Any other great looking steelbooks you recommend? Getting a lot of decent movies, of course. Love you guys. Get the Perfect Blue steelbook collectors is good.
Mando and Grogu, we found out that's coming. The steelbook for that.
Oh yeah,
Yes, it is.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Of
Jump in
course.
before it's sold out, dude.
And you're gonna buy it for John
I'm gonna buy the
Favreau.
steelbook. I'll buy
Yeah.
the whatever for the DVD commentary.
Yeah, I might.
I ain't
source that
crazy,
elsewhere.
Gary.
I ate Kevin Feige with a $2. Says, look what comes up when you search lazy writing. Is it Marvel? Sir Darin with a $10 says, man, I remember when I first saw Gary and he guided me through the Game of Thrones disaster. I have to say bye after your firing of Chrissy Mayer. She didn't support false flagging and he cancelled her channel. Well, she did. She actually condoned it, but then she went back on that. But whatever. Okay. Jesus Davila with a 54 months has just wanted to say thank you guys for the entertainment and the laughs. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you. Greasy Caveman with a $5 super sticker. I'm trying to see if I can see what it is, Greasy. But YouTube's being oh, it's like a lemon with love hearts. Thank you for the lemon love hearts.
Oh.
Jesus Davila with a gifted membership to the stream. Thank you. Babanook has been a member for 26 months. Thank you. Noah Wag with a $5 says Evil Dead is Ash and Scream is Sydney, Gale and Dewey. It's so sad that these trash horror sequels keep raking in money and mutilating characters. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
horror's just crazy place to easily make money, apparently. That's what we know.
It is, especially if you can keep your budget in check.
Yep.
Jim from San Diego with a $2 is the missiles removed because of nuclear arms treaties. Oh, okay. So that's why they're not in the silos. Okay. Babbitt, I thought you just signed. I thought a treaty was something you just signed and never did anything about. Babanook gifting a membership to the stream. Thank you, Babanook. Imagu Luis with a $5 says all the cool Europeans left and live in America. I'm a I can't say that word. It's like a black person saying the N-word. Yes, I'm a Spanish, South American potentially orientated person. Madney with a $2 says both the UK and US are colonized by India now. That's not true. It's Pakistan as well.
Yeah.
Greasy Caveman with a $5 has just collected my Daredevil 214. No, well, I don't know. DD 214, is that? I don't know. Is that a thing in America? 10 years of active military service in the infantry. Probably not got anything to do with Daredevil then. Thank you, Gary as Longman, for helping keeping my morale up. Hey,
Cheers.
thank you, sir.
Gotcha.
Thank you, sir, for everything. Cole Hauser with a 5 Canadian says, hi, Mauler Gary, my brother as. Hi.
Hello.
Cole Hauser got me the fucking missing leg from a Transformer. Yeah, boy. I'm going to have a fully functional Bruticus soon. Sergio Wolvington with 100 arses. You really think Argentina's selection with Messi is not winning with merit? Not when you've seen all the footage of every time a fucking decision's being made, and he seems to be fucking trying to know what to fucking say. And then you've got the lip reading that's been done with Messi when he's speaking to fucking referees. I don't think Messi understands who's actually running the show. And then you got all the FIFA fucking shit. I'm not saying it's Messi's fault, but I'm certainly saying FIFA have fucking carried you boys. Fucking Egypt got robbed. Daylight fucking robbery. Anyway, I could. Ooh. Oh, I ain't gonna waste that much energy on 100 arses. That's like 3p. It's like 3 fucking. John Wayne with a $5 says, final nail in the coffin. If England was the 51st state of the United States of America, it would be the least profitable state behind Mississippi. Well, yeah, we got no fucking industry anymore.
We're a lost leader, okay?
Yeah,
we have our panel shows, our comedy panel shows. They're really good.
Yeah, we'll be your welfare state. Kroom with a £5 to keep you on the super chats and away from the football. Sorry, Gary. Also, UK will be so back when we have a leader with a bin on his head. Yeah, boy.
I said before and I'll say again, Fringy was like the absolute state of your politics. And I was like, this is healthy. Having a bin man as our leader is more healthy than we've been in a while, okay?
So many people want Bin Ed to win.
I think it's a sign of us giving up.
It is an absolute sign that we're sick of fucking politics. Jay Price with a 45-month membership. Thank you, Jay. Nexi Rage with the $2. If you don't watch Venture Brothers, then I'm going to cry.
Oh, you don't want him to cry.
Don't want you to cry, but you know. Alan Mack has been a member for 36. Thank you, Alan. Hirukami with a £5 says the only warrior she could play is David against Goliath. Well, they can't because David was a guy. So, sorry, eh? Ricky RRV with a $5 says, Mauler, as may I recommend the game Replaced. It's a pixel style, but 3D set in a cyberpunk type of world with platforming and melee combat. I loved it. I'll stick it on the list. Stick it on the list. I'll have a look. Lily von Stopp with a £10 says, I highly recommend Brassic. More fun than Gents and Mobs put together. Great writing, great actors, working class lads, and it has Cassidy from Preacher to 5 stars. I've seen some of Brassic. I don't know. It's okay. Sean Hart with a $5 says any generic Nolan epic film should cruise to an easy billion in a US box office. Every dollar below that is entirely the Hollywood slop effect. I think you're being a little bit. I think you're being a little bit. What's top heavy there with Nolan? I don't think Nolan. I mean, nothing has breezed to $1 billion from Nolan.
No, he's been profitable. So if you would say like profitable, yes. Nolan film should, and this could be profitable.
If you said profit over $1 billion, I think you're there with that statement. But I agree, particularly after Oppenheimer. And then being given. Can you seriously? How can you not?
How many of his movies have made it over
and just be like, we can do incredible things with the technology we have today, with the fucking acting prowess that we have today. We could do amazing things with the Odyssey. Oh no, let's fucking get Elliot fucking Page and Lupita and not. It's just like, oh, geez.
To answer your question, Mahler, 2 Batman films.
Oh, and who's meant to, Gary? Who's meant to be writing James Gunn's Batman film?
Christina Hodgson.
Yes.
Just to be clear, though, I think that is actually kind of I don't know how many people know this. Like, yeah, he's not gotten over $1 billion before without Batman.
Yeah.
really close with Oppenheimer.
So, like I said, if you change
practically
billion,
$1 billion, with
if Sean changed billion to profit, I think that's spot. I think what he said there is decent. Yeah, I think that's a decent take. Krog Base with a 50 Swedish says, as a Mauler, I'm making a small RPG game called Glup Shito. You owe 50,000 Schlurpos to Schlurpo. You have to work odd jobs, mail you when it's finished. Sounds like Shenmue.
Sounds funny.
Dude, I used to love doing the fucking jobs on Shenmue. It's awesome. Roller coaster with a €5. Apparently, to a Norwegian history nerd, the ship they have built was a Viking Draken. Didn't they built like 11 of them or something? Because they were moving them from location. But I think they built multiple of them, didn't they?
Really?
I think so.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what type of ship it was.
Yeah, I don't know the type.
Some people have said that, though.
Yeah. Because there's nothing that says Grecian like Norwegian.
No.
Scientific guy with a $2. Fargate season 4 episode 2 had a way better Helen of Troy cameo. 100%.
It's a good episode.
Yeah, that was.
I think we said, when did Fargate get cancelled? How many seasons? I thought it was 3, but like
7 seasons, wasn't it?
6, 7,
7.
There's a secret season too.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. To make up for the season 7
conformity Fargate.
Yeah.
A
Canalist with a $5 says, if Boogie does explode, what do you think covers everyone around him? Jelly, syrup, or gravy? I would say the only things in life that bring him joy.
So jelly, syrup, and gravy.
And I was going to say, in 19-year-old girls.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Unpleasant blind guru with a $2 says, Chuds, chosen humans under divine serenity. Oh, beautiful. Fear the Nick Gore with a $2 says, as his forehead tattoo fund. Absolute chud. Marksman at 117B with a $2 says, Power World soars to greatness. This is true. That is true. Power World 1.0 is doing gangbuster. And I want to get on it as well. I'm going to go on to Kara's server. I'll get there, hopefully, maybe Thursday. I don't know, for a good time. Jose Taco with a $2. Are you guys picking up Amazing Spider-Man 1000? Absolutely not.
Negative.
I might be picking up some Bronze Age Amazing Spider-Man, and I might be picking up some Silver Age Amazing Spider-Man. I'm certainly not picking up Amazing Spider-Man number 1000. Thank you.
Is there an age name for the age that they're in now? Like Copper?
We're just in the modern age, aren't we? Just class it as the modern age when it's the modern age. And then when you go to a certain point, then that age gets called something. And you have got the copper, you have still the copper age. You're all out of focus, Gary, just saying.
I am.
Frank Douglas with a $5 says, here's a good idea for you fellas. Take a transcript of Campia's goofy AI Odyssey speech and have AI evaluate it for contradictions and logical fallacies. That's actually quite a bit of fun. That could be a bit of fun. John Cena Warrior Princess for the 2 Canadians says, Gunn should make Static Shock cast with Elliot Page. Sure. As Elliot Page was fighting at the Black Lives Matter rallies. Callum with a £5 says, I don't even really like Spider-Man, but the last trailer has talked me into buying a ticket already. First time since Endgame I booked in advance. That final trailer was fucking great.
Yep.
That was a great trailer. Gary texted me and he said, have you seen the new Spider-Man trailer? And that's all he put. That's all he put. He didn't say whether he liked it, disliked it, or what. He just sent me, have you seen the new Spider-Man trailer? So I said no. So I went and watched the new trailer, and then I text Gary back going, that was great. That's also like, that was a damn great trailer. And then Gary's just like, wasn't it? It's just like, we're on the same page on that one. Yeah, that was a damn good final trailer. Because the first one I thought was decent. The second one, wasn't as good as the first one. I'm sort of like, eh. And then that final one, if I wasn't doing this for a living, that final one talked me into the theater. I would have bought a ticket based on that third one and been like, okay. Even though I know Yelena is going to be in it for a cameo, but what? Phil Mitchell's Fist with a $5 says, promote my new musical, story of MLK and Malcolm X meeting. All white cast, set to bluegrass music. Lin-Manuel Miranda has been contacted. Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. Johnny's with a $5 says, Greek gods are black because that's how all Greek wall paintings are illustrated. Probably R&B.
You see that Hunt for Golem teaser?
No.
It's like Andy Serkis in the mocap suit.
I saw it going around.
Oh, that one.
And Howard Shore's score. Do we know if he's involved with Hunt for Golem?
I have no idea.
These are what we call the
interest.
symbols of legitimacy.
I got zero interest in the whole thing. I don't care.
I have great interest in the whole thing.
Oh, by the time it releases at the cinema, I'll probably have an interest for a completely different reason.
Yeah.
But
This one is one of those. It feels because Rings of Power I separate out easily. I was like, you're such a clown show. This one though, it's like it's got lots of people I care about who are part of it, which bugs me.
Spain are going through. Kurgan 668 with a £5 says, there's one way the Odyssey could have been even worse. James Gunn Odyssey by James Gunn. He'd be James Odysseus Gunn.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine how funny it would be.
Oh my God, it'd be jokes.
And Helen would be played by his wife.
She fucking would as well. And then you know, Menelaus, and then Paris would just be banging her. And it'd be going, yeah, I thought this was awkward at first, but then I really got into it.
We originally didn't have any sex
thinking.
scenes, but James just felt we needed. He just wrote loads of them in. He just kept writing them in over and over and over.
I still can't believe that conversation.
Which one?
Well, he's with his missus, and
Yeah.
and she's talking about, yeah, it's weird, and then James comes just like, yeah, it's weird to start with, but then I started to really get into the kiss, and I'm sort of like,
well, we make jokes every once in a while on the show and other shows, but like that's the first one that I for sure is like, so that is a fetish thing. There's just barely any hiding it at all.
the writer's barely disguised fetish. Great episode of Police Squad. Reno the Turk with a $2. Waiting for Gary to call Mola moldy.
Maybe,
yeah.
Frank Parker with a $5 says, they're supposed to be aristocrats and nobility. They would say father. I'm now just typing to use up the rest of my characters I paid for this super. Gary, tell us why they're speaking in modernity speak.
Why? Because Chris Nolan chose that as an aesthetic. He wanted it to make it more accessible to the modern audience.
He thinks you're fucking retarded.
Yes.
He thinks you're fucking retarded. He thinks Gen Z fucking retarded. And they won't understand. Father, they might not understand what father is. We have to say daddy. It's that is elitism if ever I've fucking heard it. Toy Box Time Machine with a $2 says it's The Mummy with Brendan Fraser really coming back. Yes.
Yep.
That's legit. Yes. Boobies. Congratulations to Espanyol. We're getting into the World Cup final and knocking out the favorites. Thomas Cruisin with a $10 says, "G'day, gents. What are your thoughts about Bay returning to the Transformers franchise? Hate him first time? I'll probably hate him second time. Honestly, I'm kind of hyped for Bayformers blockbuster slop. Also, are any of you fans of System of a Down?" Never heard of them.
Yeah, I love their music.
I like it.
Okay. Now, Bay slop is slop. I hate it. It's crap. The Transformers look like fucking dog shit. Fuck off, Bay. and it will make nothing because it's over anyway. Even internationally, they don't give a fuck about this crappy looking fucking spike. Look, do you know what his Transformers look like? Somebody took a bunch of fucking staplers out of a machine and squished them together. They don't fucking shite.
Listen, you are so correct. However, they did make a lot of money, those movies.
They used to. They had significant diminishing returns.
Yeah.
And the first Beast Wars did terrible, by the way. Rise of the Beast, whatever. That did absolutely terrible everywhere. But domestically, it was shite. The only thing that was keeping it going was China's box office. And now China are done with that kind of stuff because they don't really want to get American films anymore. So
not Transformers, but I'd be happy for Bay to just do some big explosive movie.
Yeah, do a big. I've got no problem with that. Do a sloppy big explosion movie. Just get fucking hands off me, Transformers. Just do a film about aliens attacking a fucking city or something again. I don't know, put a bunch of explosions, do an arcing over of some fit bitch with some massive knockers, like you always do, and every fucking thing because you're banging her properly. Do that.
I think we should get James Gunn on Transformers.
Oh! No, sorry, that was involuntary. Nathan Cassidy with a $20 says, this side of the aisle, you shouldn't be in this space because you aren't good at it. Their side, Campier, Angry Joe. You shouldn't be in this space because you're a bigot and more popular than me. Meritocracy versus ideology. I think to be honest with you, with Angry Joe, I think it's just ego. The guy feels he needs to be heard. That's why he writes fucking paragraphs back to you because he believes you need to read what he's got to say. So when I said back to him, I ain't reading all that fucking shit. That was probably the thing that made him most mad about everything that I said. It was so funny watching Jeremy go through those tweets. By the way, I was watching that stream. That was hilarious. He's like, Az just knows exactly what to say to make Joe mad. and dismissing him, that's the thing that which really makes him mad. He fucking hates it. He thinks he's the main character of life. So there you go. Kalechi OK with a $5 says RMB passed on a date to read Crisis on Infinite Earths when it came out. I respect that.
Yeah.
Crisis, that 12 parts, wasn't it, Crisis? That was fucking amazing stuff. And I actually have not just the Crisis 12 issues. I also have the build-up, the Zero, the Crisis Zero comic as well that was leading into it. So yeah, yeah, boy. R&B's awesome. I love him to pieces. I'll love him till the day I die. Jamal Miller with a $5 says, any thoughts on Mobland and the Gentleman Season 2? We did go through that. We actually had a little segment on that. Mobland 2 looks great. They both come out the same month. We're going to eat well that month, and it's nice to literally to have two great things. Reno the Turk with a $5 says, I love the part in the Odyssey, I guess, when Batman says, I'm trying to tap that and rearrange your guts. Then I'm going to run through them Pokemon cards. Bet. That was my favorite part. Aitken with a 55 says, have a pre-laid bag of shit ready for the line and open it to add to the ambiance. The best soldier ever. The best soldier. The greatest soldier. Norwegian Kryptonian with a 25 Norwegian says, the French is taking one hell of a beat. The French are taking one hell of a beating. Margaret Thatcher. Okay. Snacks with a $2. If Helen of Troy had wheels, she'd have been a bike.
Reference.
Yeah. Maloy with a $5 says, reminds me of my civil liberties class. We had to do a broadcast presentation. My teacher's face when she saw Civil Liberties International tonight. Bill Herb with a 10 Australian says, I hope the Odyssey's good, but the casting is terrible regardless of quality. In my opinion, it's worse than something like Black Snake because it's a piece of historical culture that they're twisting. My first criticism was the casting of Matt Damon as Odysseus.
Yeah.
That was my first criticism.
Well, Black Snape's in the story a lot. That's going to be a problem.
So is Odysseus in the Odyssey.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're talking about Odysseus, but not the race. Yeah.
He's
Odysseus
in the Odyssey.
isn't
quite
in
a
the
bit.
Odyssey. Just turns up at the beginning.
And says, let's go.
Yeah.
Gregory Lieber with the $2 says 5-hour BBC tax.
Yeah, I got to eat soon.
We got about 10, less than 10 left. We broke it. There's 211. Raz Van Lup with a £5 says the Odyssey is not DEI's final act. Hollywood will push more with Pedro, Zendaya, De Niro, Ruffalo, DiCaprio, Baldwin, Clooney, and many more. I agree. This is win or fail. They will go again. They will go again and again and again. The Blackbird Fly with the $5 says, "Hail, boys. Hi." Norse has become a member. Thank you, Norse17. Gregory Lieber with a $2 says, Kohlhauser's fully functional big Bruticus combiner. It will be. It will be. Bill Herb with a $5 Australian says, as an Australian, I feel rugby is better than soccer. That's fine. I think football beats both of those. Red October with a $10 says, could you make a video explaining the economics of all these movies and the hundreds of millions of dollars that have lost? We've done so many. There are so many out there where we talk about box office, how it works, etc. And there are plenty of hidden costs that we don't even incorporate, like the interest, compound interest that goes on the loans which are given, which which mainstream media like to talk about when it came to the No Time to Die James Bond video and how film and how much that needed to make. But suddenly you see now to completely have forgotten how the box office works in general. So yeah, there is shitloads out there. But essentially the rule that you should use is known production budget plus known marketing times it by 2 gives you what it needs to make to break even. That's a pretty decent metric based on what percentage required from domestic, international, and China and stuff like that. Disney, Amazon, Warner Brothers, how can they afford? Because it's invested money. It's invested money. That's why. It's all invested money. That's why they can just go deeper and deeper and deeper down. And then they keep going deeper down in debt because they're paying the interest on the fucking money that they've lost. It's such a fucking loss leader. It's unreal. Shouldn't be allowed to exist as a company. Shouldn't be allowed to exist as companies. Legalize adulthood with a $5 says this stream is longer than Dave Rubin at a blue pill party. Oh no. Ryan Bailey with a $10 says, now that Gary's a certified gamer, you think he could play a Final Fantasy game? He might be able to play Final Fantasy X. I'd love to see it. And Mauler too. It's a bit long, but the story's top notch. Final Fantasy story, 10 stories, amazing. My favorite story. Great characters as well. The Planet Will with a $5 says, this is a nice long real BBC. I love it. Wait, no, that sounded right. Phrasing. You'll be able to raid something. LOL. Probably be able to raid Jeremy at this rate. Pete McMovies with a £2 says, Viva España. Spain are unstoppable. Congratulations. Planet Will with a $2 says, I like that Beardo calls Mauler Mallard. Well, he's fucking retarded.
Mallard?
Oh. Cole Hauser with a 2 Canadian says, bite your tongue, Mauler. No gun on Transformers. Exactly. And finally, Black Kane with a $5 says, Az was shocked to find that the guy he brought home from the Eurythmic show was a homosexual the next morning. Okay. I guess. I sure. Why not? Molly, well, anything you'd like to plug before we go, sir?
No.
Gary, anything you'd like to plug before we go, sir?
Working on some stuff. It's Odyssey week. Let's go.
Stuff and things.
For real,
I got stuff and things too. Check out later. Massive thank you for everyone who came to watch today. Mods, thank you so much for giving up your free time. Everyone who's super chatted, remembered, gifted memberships. Thank you for supporting the channel. We're back here next week And then the final week of the month, we're going to be on Gary's. So Odyssey chat next week, a week after, Amazing Spider-Man No Way Home, whatever it's fucking called. brand new
day.
Fucking home. Brand new home away from the home.
Brand new coming.
Brand new coming then. So until then, everyone, you take care. Goodbye, Belobo.
Adios.